If you feel that it's real, I'm on trial, and I'm here again, your prison. Like a coin in your mint, I am dented, and I'm spared with hot treason. Through a glass eye you're thrown is the one danger zone. Take me to the pilot for control. Take me to the pilot of your soul. Take me to the pilot, lead me to the chamber. Take me to the pilot, I'm but a stranger. Take me to the pilot, lead me to the chamber. Take me to the pilot, I'm but a stranger. Na na na, na na na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na na na, na na na, na 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 na. Well, I know he's not old, and I'm told he's a virgin. Oh, he, maybe she, well, I'm told, and I'm never for certain. Through a glass eye you're thrown is the one danger zone. Take me to the pilot for control. Take me to the pilot of your soul. Yeah, yeah, take me to the pilot. Lead me through the chamber. Take me to the pilot. I am but a stranger. Take me to the pilot. Lead me through the chamber. Take me to the pilot. I am but a stranger. Na na na, na na na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na na na, na na na, na 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 na. Through a glass eye you're thrown is the one danger zone. Take me to the pilot for control. Take me to the pilot of your soul. Take me to the pilot, lead me to the chamber. Take me to the pilot, I am but a stranger. Take me to the pilot, lead me to the chamber. Take me to the pilot, I am but a stranger. Na na na, na na na, na na na, na 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 na, na na na, na na na, na na na, na 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 na.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink.
Interlink.
Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink.
Interlink.
Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Wow. Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. We are back. We are back. One fat pup for $20. Completely improvised stream is what I call it after 12 beers. Yeah, I know, right? I know. So yeah, no show tonight. No show tonight. Got wrapped up at work. Plus, he's got a new puppy, so he wants to make sure the puppy is adjusted to the house before, filling it with chaos. So it's like, yeah, it's okay. I got this. Sir Jack is now pretty cool guy for 20 months. 20 months, yeah. What'd you do with Shota? Like I said, he's busy petting his dog. He has a new dog, and it is very, very cute. Very good dog. Oxen for $5. Happy Trans Visibility Day. I know it was hard for you to come out. Pupper lag, completely understandable. Yeah. Has a new pupper, and like I said, he got wrapped up at work, so it's like, I'm just not going to be able to make it in time. It's like, that's fine. We can make it work. My employee showed already with your fancy schmancy YouTube money, because at this point, like, frankly, he has to pay me at this point. So what's dog code for? Dog! Like, he has a dog. Taking smells for 20 months. I had 3 midterms in 5 days. Good God, the last few days have been a nightmare. How have you been? It's been pretty good. Watched anything new? Not really. I mainly went through, I'm still going through Punisher Season 1 because I'm refreshing myself when they do the new special and obviously Spider-Man. I've been on my Marvel kick. 1 fat pups and 20 gift member. 20 gift member, yeah. Razor brought up the Shimabara Rebellion and Japanese Christian executions while America and Japanese Twitter is getting along. Is that's supposed to be relevant nowadays? Yeah, also ignoring a lot of the context why those started, and it's kind of one of those of like, Yeah, get him pie train first. We don't need Show to get on a scat rant and having him drop one in the living room. Yeah, right? Yeah, we're talking about GTA 4 on Twitter, GTA 4 stream. I do like GTA 4 a lot, but I don't even know if I still have it downloaded. Yeah, no, I don't have it downloaded anymore. I finished Kingdom Come 2. Oh, yeah, I beat it like twice now. Still a very good game. Let me guess, Shota got hit with the allergic with a dog ray unknowingly and died while he's got a puppy. Broch got to $5. F Shota, at least we have Tall. He doesn't have a life, so he'll always be here for us. Oh. But yeah, we'll figure things out. Because not going to lie, a lot of my plans have been derailed. A lot of derailing today. Once you're done with Persona 3, ever thought I'd do Persona 5? Oh, yeah. That was always the plan. Hey, Long Man, see, not making fun of government funded Troon Slot makes you woke according to Kiwi Farms. Person doing it's a Zoomer with a Discord server. What? Junk give him $2. Sad day, Lolly. Miriam finally graduated. I'm sad. And towards Maximum Chase, Decade Poker Night. Tuesday is when we try something new. Either something we haven't streamed before and we want to show you guys, or something just brand new we're going into blind. So let me look at Steam. I'll try to see if there's anything cool on Steam. Apparently there's a Reploid Revo archive. I've been going through it. Dude, how did this guy have an audience? Self-proclaimed expert in Mega Man lore and he got even basic knowledge wrong. Yeah, Romeo's dead man? Maybe. It's an interesting day that Rage Pig had. I know Ethan beat the shit out of his fiance, which is kind of like, yeah, I saw that coming. Yeah, play Huntsman again, yeah. Man, play some RPG Maker games. That could be fun. Let me see here. You know what? I feel like... Okay. If we're doing this, I say we go balls deep into this. Okay? So, we want to do something new. We want to do something new. And on top of that, we also want to play something interesting. So I say, I'm trying not to give away what my idea is, but it is going to be hard to find something that's not... No, you know what? I know exactly what tag to look under. One fat pup, $5. Backroom trailer out. How internet go mainstream? Yeah, right. And possible vote? Maybe. But I gotta find something to where, like, the minute you look at that, you're going like, oh, fuck. In either a really good way or a really bad way. I'm leaving that up to I'm leaving that up to God right now. That's a mountain lions. They always seem really cute to me, but at the same time, every story I hear about them is fucking horrifying. Like, they will kill you, and they will kill you bad. Yeah, vote also monthly super chat didn't go through. Rip and piss. Threw a shot glass at her, cut her feet up, then dragged her outside and smashed her on the pavement. Jesus Christ, how has no one shot Ralph yet? All right. This is the problem with what I'm trying to find. We're exiting those times. We're exiting those times, therefore it's not going to be anywhere near as obnoxious. And since we're in the Middle East, Arma 3. All right. At the times. It'll be a classic RPG Maker game. I'm just seeing what's out. You know, I'm seeing what's out, and I'm seeing... It might be this. It might have to be this. Oh my god, I might actually have to... Well, first, let me see the requirements. I don't want to sit in here for like, oh, fuck you. Okay, yeah, definitely not that. I'll have to prep for that. That'll have to be... Like I said, this is the problem. Damn it, Shota, why'd you have to ruin everything by being busy? Now, you know what? Okay. Will this work, though? Oh, my God, that's worse. God, okay. And just go on dry, no loop. I'm trying, but at the same time, a lot of these require a lot of foreplay. And Stubbs a zombie. Let's finish Stubbs a zombie. No. You see, I've had an epiphany. We are a mere 2 hours away from April 1st. We got to play something that's in the spirit of April 1st. We got to find something that will live in our mind in infamy. So I'm trying to find something that is the most Tumblr spirit game in existence. Life is Strange. We've already done Life is Strange. Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem is not what I'm talking about, though. Yeah, Dustborn. Oh, that's right. Is Dustborn even still... It is still available. And it's only 25 gigs, so keep that in the pocket. Veilguard? I looked up Veilguard. It's like 100 fucking gigs. So it's like, oh my god. Yeah, Reloaded. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Bloodlines 2 I could see. Oh god, I heard like 2 seconds of the trailer to Dustborn. I immediately hate it. I showed too busy with his puppy. That and he's trapped at work. I find the game that got the most ESG money and filtered by size. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Snoop Game, Hunter of the Reckoning. For context, a YouTuber called Vado F1 made a video making fun of a true and ultra kill ripoff called Don't Stop Girly Pop, which is funded by the Aussie government. Yeah, look up Trench Face? Maybe. Yeah, look up Don't Stop Girly Pop. All right, you know, since people keep bringing it up. Oh, dear God. Yeah, that might be too much. My eyes are physically hurting. That might be too much. We might need to rein that in a little bit. Dear God. Too much pink. Just a guy for 11 months. Loli, what's your take on your cutie patootie allegation? It's been said that you've been Pookie maxing. Anyway, been a long time fan. Just wanted to glaze you on not selling out your new gym. I might have to ask you to kill yourself, man. I don't like any of the words you put together. I don't think God lets those words exist. Yeah, any Toby Fox game yet? If it hurts new streamer, then we just have to play it. You might be right. You might be right. All right, let me see what the requirements are for it. Dear God, it's so pink. I hate how pink that is. True and Ultra Kill, yeah. Last year was Linda Cube, so nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Any game with Theory of a Dead Man. And don't flashbang us with pink. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's just... Oh, God. Oh, okay. I immediately see what people are talking about. Like, the trailer started auto-playing, and people are making the joke, True and Ultra Kill. It's been a second into the trailer. I immediately see what people are talking about. Rion Gem for $2. Campfire the Ascarade. So, someone ordered donuts. Yeah, let's play another David Cage game. Oh, yeah, that's like blatant. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That's on Army of Two, 40th Day. I never played that one. Play Primal Planet, Spear Metroidvania. How pink. I will fucking... Here. So you guys understand. Every single image on Steam of this game is just pink. I hate it. My eyes burn. I need black. Yeah, here, I'm not joking. Look at this shit. It's just pink. Everything. What about High on Life? Yeah, Zodiac for $2. Play the Tumblr game Wagey. Z for $2. Look up the game Jazzpunk. It's a good game, though. I think I've actually heard of Jazzpunk. Yeah. Yeah, this one I'm aware of. I haven't played it, but I'm aware of it. And apparently this one actually is good. Yeah, my eyes. I see a pink phone and I want it painted black. If I knew we were doing that game, I would have started with painted black. And Crown $5. Play Golden Light. Do it since it was made by Mr. Pink. Divers $2. I will buy you Don't Stop Girly Pop if you play it. Since he's pretty insistent on it, I say we fucking do it. Why not? We're in this to suffer. Oh God, oh fuck, oh my God. You need to see this. You need to fucking see this. I went down to buy it. I'm immediately angry again. Here, I will hide the pink phone for right now. It's called the Ultra Girly Bundle. I fucking hate this. One fat pup, $5. I'll call my bank if you play Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, it's the estrogen pack or something like that. Yeah. Now, you know what? Fuck it. Not only am I going to buy it, I'll fucking buy the the fucking deluxe bundle. We'll go that far for the bit. Brother, doing for $2. Look up 2064 Real Only Memories Tumblr coded. All right. See, there's good Tumblr coded games like Scarlet Hollow, where that's like just unironically a good game. Then you have stuff like this where it's like, I think I want to kill you. Jimbug for $2. Please no anything else. Legacy of Kain instead. Okay, I immediately see what he mean by Tumblr coded, because it took 2 seconds to see a furry. There are in fact multiple furries in a weird sort of white people anime style. Broch got to $5. You know what? Let's just pull up the games. Pull up the games for a night and read excerpts from the Bible. Yeah, one of the main plot points of robot's gender. All right, we'll start off with this one. If it gets too obnoxious, we can find a backup. Oh God, Real Only Memory says Zoe Quinn voicing a cow woman. Yeah, put Theory of a Dead Man in the background. Yeah, Gianna's a VA in this too. Oh god, of course he is. Yeah, please just play a Sweet Baby Inc. game. Listen to an audiobook, If I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, narrated by the author himself. You can tell he's really narrating his own story, puts gusto in every word. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, get a new episode. It did. But here, I'll make sure to have a backup in case this gets too much. We have to abandon the bit. Good evening, Lolly. Did you see my Cyberpop CSM meme edit on Twitter? It's been on my profile. I think I did. Let me make sure, though. Yeah. Because I actually did want to show that one off. It looked fun. If I get my fucking Twitter to load. There we go. Oh, yeah. So this is an edit that that dude made, and it's pretty fun. I liked it. I liked it when I saw it. Yeah. And play Gravity Circuit's good Mega Man inspired indie game. Dibbers $5. Now, a reminder, before going in, this game got government funding specifically from the Australian government. Yeah, Lamau. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I demand you replay the Dragon visual novel. Thanks, David Alshry. You encouraged the idiots in the Ultra Kill fandom with the dumb shit, now we're here. Chainsaw Man will never recover. And not even the gayest Marine will be as fruity as you for committing to this bit. We're at least gonna give it a shot. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna do what we fucking can. And in the meantime, I'm gonna try to find something to where we can do something horrible to people. Yeah, how long is the refund time limit again? Like 2 hours. Can you play as Jazz Punk on some other stream? Yeah, currently about to finish Mass Effect 1, start Mass Effect 2, yeah. Yeah, can we play Bulletstorm 2 instead? There is no Bulletstorm 2. You know, I'm going to say it. I like the Chainsaw Man ending. That's on Still Wakes the Deep. What do you think of the story? Story was really good, but it falls into the exact same pitfalls as any other Chinese room game, and that's a walking simulator. It's so linear, you can trip yourself up because of how linear it is. I'm going to go through my library to see a bad game doesn't get you banned. Just saying, if you want some non-cringe, Wretched Depth, it's really fun fishing horror game. It's about an hour or two long. And free. Just hit me the best idea for a game to play on April 1st, Star Wars Connect. Okay, 1 to 3, a relationship between him, Ralph's girlfriend, and another sector slut. Oh, God. He just went down to the bomb 10 YouTubers because of this. Hope you're happy. Why did Ultra become a Tumblr game again? Would have thought that Troons wouldn't have had the patience for a gameplay-focused title set easy walking simulators. Yeah, right? How about God Eater? Pippa crashed out when I recommended it. I mean, God Eater's fun, though. God Eater's good. My eyes. My eyes are just assaulted by pink. Like I said, I gotta find something to balance that shit out. No, you know what? I know exactly. Yeah, I know exactly how to balance that out. Never mind, it's a non-issue. I immediately know how to balance it out. How did you like Still Wakes Deep? Like I said, it was pretty good. The story's really good. Ironically, if it was just a movie, I would have been happy with it. Did you hear the rumor that Warhorse 2 is making a Lord of the Rings RPG? Yeah, hopefully it's good. Too much pink energy is bad for you, Zordon. 100% believe Ralph outlived Jim because he amuses God. Your video helped me realize a cruise ship is not for me. And they're really not for everyone. I like cruise ships, but, you know. She already played LA Noire. She got to the you fuck young boy scene. Yeah. And so is Schlep burning away all his goodwill? I have no idea who Schlep is. All I saw was everyone on my timeline freaking out, going like, oh my god, he's so exposed. And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Then he showed up, and it was just him ranting about anime shit, and it's like, but he's like friends with pedophiles, right? Like, what's going on here? Yeah, play more FF13. Yeah, best part is Ralph didn't get arrested for this. His plot armor's too strong. Ever thought about streaming any of the Tales of games sometime in the future? They are fun. They are very fun. Yeah, Roblox pedo hunter defends a pedo he is employed. Ah, okay. Yeah, I got some dude trying to tell me that BlackRock will be around forever since they apparently have trillions of dollars. Well, they're already admitting they fucked up royally the last few years. People don't seem to understand how rickety corporate business actually is. That's a lesson we should have learned in 2008, where it's like, dude, we are well fucking aware that these people are not exactly immortal. I consider Minecraft to be a propaganda game now. I mean, it's Minecraft. It's Minecraft. You can use it for propaganda, but it's a fucking block game. Yeah, they're saying they're out of money, yeah. Wait, so Schlep defended a pedo? Like I said, I have no idea who the fuck Schlep is. I got a Telltale-like game called Nobody Wants to Die. He plays a detective where everyone's semi-immortal. Mark 99, $2. Subtitle, no red band. Tell him we miss him. Yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter or God Eater? Which you like more? I think I play more Monster Hunter. Any more Adventures of Snowman? You playing Crimson Desert Online? I have not. My Pippa freak out at the idea of playing God Eater. I don't know. I guess she probably just doesn't like it. And 12 people in game currently and Don't Stop Girly Pop. Oof. Yeah, maybe play one of the Spider-Man movie games. See, that's the thing. I actually had an idea of like, I can look up some Marvel games. You can play those. I've been on my Marvel kick. There's like no fucking Marvel games anymore. Like, it's one of those where I was looking up and it's like you have Marvel Token, which is coming out in a few months. You have Wolverine, which is coming out later in the year. You have Spider-Man. You have Spider-Man. You have Spider-Man. You have Cosmic Invasion, which is just a little brawler. Yeah, you have Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, it's like there's fucking nothing. You know, you want Web of Shadows, but like my point is not that there's no good Marvel games out there, because yeah, you have like Web of Shadows, you have Ultimate Alliance, you have shit like that. But that shit you have to like go out of your way to emulate now. You know what I mean? Like, my point is, there's fucking nothing, like, new coming out. Yeah, Schlep is the kid that exposed Roblox for actively protecting pedophiles, both protected a pedo and tried calling lolicon pedophilic across the board. Reset the damn clock. Want a bad chat, Soul, if you stream Library of Ruina, the stream or next stream. Yeah, Pippa crashed out people recommending games. I just so happened to recommend God Eater at the time, so technically she crashed out and recommended God Eater. Yeah, Midnight Suns, yeah. And Midnight Suns wasn't bad, but that's another one where it's like, that's a very AA game. Like, AA games have been getting better, but that is the epitome of a AA game. And that, you know, that's not something that's something that people who are a fan of the Midnight Suns is looking for. That's not really on the same level what I'm talking about. I play Street Fighter 6? I have. It's okay. Pippa admitted to not liking shit just for the sake of being a hipster. She didn't watch Joker 1. She knew it would make her hate Joker 2. Yeah, fuck it. The free-to-play Marvel card game, Marvel Snap. Yeah, Midnight Shadows was fun. Was fine so long as you skipped all the stories. Sadly, can't fully skip the hub garbage. Is Midnight Suns a character action game? No, it's a sort of kind of XCOM / card game thing. It's weird. The Guardians Galaxy game is way better than think a Genuine Gem. There's also the Square Enix Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, Yeah, BlackRock in 2020 had billions of dollars, but we don't want to pay tax, so we create some bullshit contracts, give it to our friends now. Okay, so we ran out of money. I watched episode 22 of Space Sheriff Gavin, and that episode literally had two guys in blackface. That took me out of the episode so bad I couldn't focus on the story. Ain't good DC games. I mean, DC has Batman, and no matter what era you're in, the Batman Arkham series is always easy to play. Yeah, Midnight Suns made me a fan of Midnight Suns. How about Lords of the Fallen? No. I already have the idea in mind. Also, I genuinely do not like Lords of the Fallen. I've tried. I just don't like it. And DC has Injustice and Batman, yeah. Yeah, Lego Batman just came out, yeah. I review Fist North Star manga like you do with Berserk. Fist North Star is good. It is good. Yeah, DC literally only has Batman. All right, I'll swap us on over just so we can get this over with. Oh, God. So, it's really bright, and the cursor's a heart. I do English. Performant? The fuck isn't performant? All right. So I'm not gonna play this up. I'm gonna try to be objective here. All right, I can't be fucking objective. This hurts. not even because like the flower or the birds or all that. Like this physically hurts. It's too bright. This is really bright. I guess I'll do normal. Yeah, dear God, yeah. Yeah, this looks really gay. Yeah, painted black.
You will not be a footnote in the retellings of this day.
Yeah, this is Cruelty Squad for gay people. So Cruelty Squad. Those screams already sound terrible. Yeah, talk about fucking flashbang. Yeah, so for $2, play the pink game, Berserk Boy.
You are no longer an individual of flesh and blood. You
I am
are to be the front lines of the revolution.
I am genuinely speechless.
Their oppression is like glass cannon.
This looks like actual fucking garbage, dude. Like,
all it takes is a slip.
I can usually get into something to at least a degree of like, all right, I'll give it to the first act before I start getting pissed off. This is
the cause of love, solidarity.
I can like
You
I can feel this is propaganda.
and you will be their downfall.
Like, I can immediately feel like, yeah, this is made by the government. This feels so fake. This feels like a fake game. Yeah, it looks like $1 million extreme sketch. It really does. Why do you own this? I bought it for the bit, and now I'm realizing I think I give money to Big Brother. I think I just gave money to Big Brother. Oh my God, the FOV is fucking dog shit. Holy shit. All right, let's fucking... Like this... I'm not kidding. This... I can feel it. There's a commissar with a gun to the back of my head. It's like, wait a minute. And there's no fucking FOV slider. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Difference $5. I told you it was government propaganda. That's why I offered to buy it for you. Yeah, it's like, dude, you're not lying. Thrash for $5. You just gave money to Israel, Loli. Part of the billions. Bor McGore for $2. What do you call this? The seg Vomicore? Dude, I don't know, but like...
Okay, Ember, their leader is just
Look how scrunched in this is. This is fucking terrible.
Octus.
Shut up, Trainee. But look! This is... Oh, God. It's the same verse over and over again. This isn't even good music. Oh, dear God, yeah. So it's about spam jumping. Yeah, it's TrueCore. This really is. Like, this feels exactly a game made by people that fucking hate women. Butter for $2. This looks like Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad made more sense. Oh, God. I really hate this FOV. Shut up, Fairy. Oh, God. Yeah, it looks like an old Wii game. It looks like shit. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, he could have played Jazz Punk yet. Please turn this off yet. Like, I get it's tutorial, but there really doesn't seem to be an incentive to do the crazy movement shit that you see in Ultra Kill. Because, like, Ultra Kill, you're incented from, like, the word go to do all the crazy fast fucking movement shit. This just feels like... It feels like a government saw Ultra Kill and were like, okay, make it look like that. What's wrong with Cruelty Squad? Well, the dude was making a point of is that Cruelty Squad looks like shit, but that's part of the art style to Cruelty Squad. This just looks like shit. It's just color vomit. Shut up, fucking Fairy. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, every voice in this game is like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, right? Alright. Look at the enemy design. Look at that. Like, actually, look at that. What the hell even is that? Is that fucking chains and plates? That looks like a cheap knockoff like Devil May Cry, yeah. There was $5 also, despite being funded by the Aussie government, 99% of the devs outside the actors were Indian. Holy shit. So I was right. This is exactly... Like, if you gave a nation like India notes on, like, how to make a video game to appeal to a very certain demographic, this is them just going, like, you fucking morons. That bounce $2, there's so much pink it hurts my eyes. Yeah, right? Like, this feels like a fucking minstrel show. This feels like Al Jolson's gonna be on the fucking stage. That game took 4 years to make, by the way. Your stream killed my internet. I got a new cat. His name is Ricky. See, I like that. I like that. I like that guy's cat. That's more interesting so far. What the fuck are we playing? It's called Don't Stop Girly Pop, and it's fucking... Can we have black? There we go. Oh, you have to, like, actually... Fuck you. That is so stupid. Just to contrast something. Like, look at that. Like, this feels cheap. This feels really fucking cheap. Yeah, imagine all the sexual harassment complaints from the dev team. This is what it feels like make a 5-year-old a game dev, yeah, right? Yeah. I don't care. Yeah, it looks sort of similar to Persona Portable. Persona Portable, a way better art style. Oh, they're actually called fairies. Oh, okay. I thought I was being mean. Also, hi, Gianni. I can definitely tell it's you.
Every moment I wait is another moment not extracting valuable love.
That's just a fucking mancubus, yeah.
A moment wasted. Relinquish your planet to Tigris Nix now, or know my wrath.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Planet's not for sale, ding dong. Better leave before things get messier.
You don't talk. Seg162, $5. Is this ultra kill for gay people, for trans people, for women, for gay people?
Alright, Ember, this is what you've been training for.
It keeps going.
Enhancers.
It's a Walmart brand Mancubus, yeah. This sucks. She sucks. Why are you playing as Boogie? Yeah, dear God, that dialogue. Like, dude was not lying. This is a propaganda game. This is not made by people who actually like video games. This is made by government telling you what to do. Alright. Gotta do the usual fucking boomer shooter shit. Just jump around a lot and shoot things. Hey man, I can literally just stand here. Fuck off. Alright, I have to move a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch black porn instead, yeah, right? What is this? Is the Mancubus talking about shareholders? Yeah, right? So I get it, big corpo. Like, you are the most corpo motherfucker in this room. This is the embodiment. Like, this is a game you would see in fucking Cyberpunk as a way to make fun of the games industry. Wait, am I damaged? Like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, Quick 1's better than this. Quick 1's legitimately good. Yeah, they even have capitalism's bad. Yeah, right? As Nazi, my tax dollars are not spent wisely. Even worse, it's state propaganda. I somehow got an A. That's a scripted loss, yeah. Alright. Oh god, blow the rape whistle. That's why Show needs to be here, because when he isn't, Lolly hurts himself. Keep saying push your favorite button. Just say push a button. Yeah, capitalism bad. Trust me, the government.
Ember.
Of course, they call it E1M1. Fuck you.
I'm back. I'm reconnecting to the network now. Ember, it's been 5 years. The invasion.
This actress is fucking...
Are the fairies okay?
Oh no, why am I saying actress? It's an actor.
We need to get a move on.
This is fucking awful.
All the suit systems are
Like, this is, like...
It's gonna
Really?
take a while to rebuild their functionality.
No, you know what? Okay, no. Is that a fucking YouTuber? The vibe just hit me. Is that a fucking YouTuber? That setup with the camera, the way they're speaking, the way they're looking at things, that's a fucking YouTuber. That's someone that's a fucking YouTuber. That's someone that's makes fucking video essays. They're friends with the devs. Like, I'm calling it now.
Stop moving.
I mean, look at that. That is literally the video essay pose. I refuse to believe this is an actor. I've done better in shitposts. Gianni, say what you want about Gianni. He's a fucking weirdo, crazy person that's apparently just lost his fucking mind. He was putting in a way better performance. Oh, the Half-Life 2 gravity gun? Are you fucking kidding me? It's like, hey, remember Half-Life 2? Yeah, I remember Half-Life 2. Fucking 20 years ago. Eh. There we go. Oh, the pink. You know, it's not even like the cutesy girly style is like that obnoxious. I love Lollipop Chainsaw. Lollipop Chainsaw is fucking awesome, and that game is literally all about that. But that's because it uses it in a way that's genuinely funny, because it contrasts all the fucked up horror stuff. This is just, like, this is playing it unironically. It thinks it's being ironic, but it's not being ironic. Viewers, $5. I'm sorry, I talked Lolly into hurting himself. I'll do it again because lol. Like, look at this. Like, get it? It's a speedrun game. You have to constantly be fast. God, the screen is so fucking cluttered. Does anyone even fucking listen to this kind of music? What the hell is this? Is this literally what... Is this all the enemies? The fucking weird robot dudes? You could say it's Ronick. It's hurting my eyes. It's hurting my eyes. All right, let me guess. Arena. Oh, it's a flashback.
Say again, soldier.
What the fuck is this?
Confirming. Ember is down.
Confirmed, HQ. That's correct.
Yeah, it's girly pop music, yeah.
We need to pull our people back.
Are you...
Orca of $2. Whoever voiced the big dude's wasted on this shit. That's Gianni.
I'm the only one left from Pink Squad.
Yeah, it's trying to copy 2000s white girl music, but it sucks.
Concede the Oasis?
We're not conceding anything, HQ. We need to live to fight another day. We need to pull our people back.
All I heard was Lollipop Chainsaw doesn't well because I think Juliet's pretty.
Sure.
I'm not sure of anything right now, HQ. Give the order.
Copy that, Commander.
This voice acting is...
Message to all soldiers on the front line. We need
next go for $2. What did Gianni do this time? I know he's weird. Well, like I said, he's in this game. That's my point.
wait further orders.
And Johnny's fucking crazy and weird, but, like, he's a good voice actor. And you can immediately tell he's the only one who probably has any voice acting experience compared to these people. Dear God, my eyes hurt. This actually hurts. What the fuck? Dude. Really? Oh my God. There we go. I'm lost for words how bad this game is. It's been dumbfounded for 15 minutes. I'm fucking completely dumbfounded. Feels like it's trying to be ultra kill. It's blatantly trying to be ultra kill. Is the door locked? Like, oh my God, that's dog shit. Yeah, switch to Resident Evil 6 or something. Yeah, until midnight to return this. Yeah, refund the gameplay like KOTOR 2, yeah. Okay, we have the gravity gun or the shotgun. Yeah, why would you ever make a gun that shitty? Yeah, right? Like, okay, they're setting up the coin mechanic. You know, because like an ultra kill, you can shoot up in the air, fire at it, you get a damage boost to your shot because it bounces off the coin. Why would you have that in a tutorial section where it can't hit all the enemies in one go? Just to show what it can do. Riverside Bucks, he's annoying progressive who ratified boomer shooters and characters like Duke Nukem for troons, yeah. Oh, there you go. We have a new enemy type, and it's... Oh my God, look at that. No, look at the way he moves. This nigga is barely animated. Look at that. Like, I'm being serious. Look at how slow that is. Look at how janky that fucking is. My God, Gravity Gun's a fucking Itachi magic wand. But I'm serious. Look at that. That's so bad. Yeah, you can tell it's made by Indians. Just die already, dude. Oh, the one fucking... It's a boss. This is a boss. Their boss enemy. I thought this is just showing off like a new ranged enemy. This is a boss. Yeah, excuse me? Look, it has a health bar. It's called Mantis. Maybe it's bad on purpose to easily beat it. Maybe, but like... Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, that was a boss. Dear God. Yeah, you can't lose. Yeah, floating boss named Mantis. Whenever they got that idea. Yeah, for real. All right. This is going to be the last one. I don't give a fuck. This is genuine. We bit off way more than we could chew fucking here. Oh, they're doing the fucking I Am Your Beast cutscene style. Fuck you. I Am Your Beast is genuinely good. This game hates women.
Your prime directive is to recapture the asset at all costs. I cannot.
Yeah, get your money back. It's more pink than the boutique I work at. But I'm not kidding. This is literally... Oh my god, they literally stole that fucking cutscene. They actually stole that fucking cutscene. Like, I'm not fucking kidding. That was literally... They stole that. That's plagiarized. Like, holy shit. So not only is this game a fucking ripoff, this stole shit. How much was this? I got it for like $7. Difference $2. Play the game all the way through. Berserk Boy. No, we're not playing all the way through. This is already giving me a headache. But yeah, I'm not kidding. Yeah, Oxen for $2. This game is a disgrace to humanity. Yeah. But I'm not fucking kidding. So, there's a game we played called I Am Your Beast. It's made by the same guys who did, Road to Nowhere, El Dorado Road to Nowhere. The Max Payne-like game where you fight werewolves. That studio is really cool. And they made a game called I Am Your Beast. And the cutscene style it does in those games is literally that. I will even... You know what? You know what? Fuck you. Give me 1 quick second. Give me 1 quick second. I'm proving my fucking point here. Yeah, El Paso elsewhere, yeah. But I'm proving my fucking point here. So. Yeah, here we go. So I gotta steal the cutscenes real quick, but I'm doing it for a point. I'm doing this for a point. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, you know what? Why am I even making it hard on myself? I have the game. Zim Despot for $2. Playing Dawn of War will cleanse the palate. No. I know exactly what I'm fucking doing here. So give me 1 quick second. We'll come back to this and play fucking level 3 just to finish out level 3. That was 12 minutes. Oh my god. Mark 9 $2. Tall plate, anything else, even a furry foot game. No. I'm proving my fucking point here. So, I have it down here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I just gotta install it real quick. Here we go. I'll nuke. There we go. Nuke that. I'll nuke that. Not that, actually. I'm still playing that one. Nuke that. There we go. I should have pirated this. But I'm that actually made me go, holy shit, fuck you. Because, like, the minute I saw that, I was like, dude, you stole that. Came with my Magnum, type of, $5. The intense colors, bad animations, awful soundtrack, slow-ass molasses gameplay. What the hell is this? Well, to be fair, it was slow because I had no incentive whatsoever to go fast. I genuinely did not feel any reason to go fast. I was not Sonic. I did not feel like going fast makes me feel alive. I did not feel like I was going into hyperdrive. I felt like this was pointless. Big Mike 2008 was what was the discount? 41%. But god damn it, install all already. I got to prove my point. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, so actually, I can just go ahead and... June $5. Are we stuck with bad games, or can we play something good? I recommend Defiance. Also going to be a mod for my birthday for one day. No. Like I said, I'm proving a point here. We're going back to it just to finish out that one level. So you guys now have the knowledge in your mind. They just directly stole a bunch of this shit. Yeah, here. Yeah, Onichimbara or something. So Jeets and Troons. Now, stole from where? The fuck was that game? So, That cutscene where the main bad guy was screaming like, oh, go catch protagonist because I'm main bad guy and I'm evil. That cutscene style where it's just the green screen and there's white text on screen and it's punctuating each word, that is directly stolen from I Am Your Beast. I'm not kidding. They stole that from another indie game. But that indie game is actually really fucking cool and badass and has good music. And Carmen Mark says game devs would share their assets with the working class. But I will show you. I will show you. Because since I beat the game, I have all the cutscenes unlocked, so I can just show you the cutscenes. Doing some recharge on the game. The training on the phone's a game director. Oh, fucking course it is. Is that also a time trial game? Are you talking about I Am Your Beast? Yeah. Yeah. It's very similar in that you want to get through levels as fast as humanly possible, but it's genuinely fucking cool. Yeah, I'm Your Beast. Awesome. Thanks for recommending it. Yeah. Yeah, Turner Shooter is a wild genre. Yeah, at least Serious Sam 3 is an excuse because initially Serious Sam 3 was supposed to be a Doom game. Yeah, it's already almost finished. Okay, okay. Raj got to $5. I think I caught AIDS from that game. You'd be hearing from my lawyers. Well, you know what? I also caught AIDS. So you know what that means? That's no longer anyone's direct responsibility. That's an act of God. Dibber's $5. I should be able to get a refund. I feel a little bad making play, but at the same time it was funny. No. We're gonna keep playing it. We're gonna get through level 3 to see how stupid it is. But I want to prove this point real quick before we do. Yeah, holy shit, you're right. Yeah. I have AIDS too. Yeah, they just said, let's make I'm Your Beast, but make it worse. Yeah, 12 minutes of that game? It felt longer. No, we don't need to see level 3. This game feels like it's going to install cameras in my bathroom. Why would you torture yourself by playing more of this? Because I got to prove my point. Yeah, can the indie dev actually sue? I don't know. Because, like, that's one of those things where on paper it's just the same style, but it's one of those where they might not be able to actually sue. But at 100%, it's like a motherfucker, you did that. Yeah, AIDS 2, the sequel to AIDS with even more features. I need to find Japanese dom to give me CBT after this. Speed addiction is what's killing people's minds. Adolfo Zaragoza for $5. Lolly, love your videos. Vids. Castlevania videos. When also, can you call me a beach? Beach. Also, I do want to do the Castlevania video. I do. I got a plan for it. Point proven, bro. Step out. You won. No. The point's not proven until I know it's proven. Like, until I know for a fact it's proven, it's not proven. Here we go. Yeah, Netvania are the actual games. Netvania, but I'm talking about the other games as well. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I have the game loaded up. Okay. So this is I Am Your Beast. This is the thing that Don't Stop Girly Pop game ripped off. Like, even if it just shows... Yeah, okay, yeah. So it does give the story. Okay. So, yeah, here... this will be a good one, because it's fine.
Harding, I know you're listening. You can still come in. We've gone fishing. You've helped my son. We'll put this behind us. You have a choice. Build a life worth living. Doing work that needs doing.
Listen, Birkin, that's real nice and all, but I'm not fucking coming back, and I'm a little busy here.
You're creating a no-win scenario for yourself, Harding.
Noted.
You see what I mean? Yeah, holy shit, it's bar for bar. Wardog, $5. You proved your point. Waterboarding's more ethical than this. Yeah, wow, they just stole it. Yeah, what in the actual fuck? And you know what? Just as a treat, because I did make you guys suffer. We'll go through the best level real quick. There were $5. DM me your student username. I'll give you some as an apology. No. This is now a statement. This is now a statement. We've gone beyond mere pain. We've gone beyond. So here. I actually get a cool thing real quick. I copy the whole fucking flow word for word, bar for bar.
Motherfuckers wanna make a statement. Cigarette on forehead, face on pavement. Got a cell block in my basement. Exercising tyrants with a dawn that's breaking. Turn on lights 'cause the stage.
Yeah, real quick, you get something cool.
Blood is warm and my face is wet.
I say as I immediately fuck up, but whatever. It's been a while since I played this, so I'm a little rusty. Shit. I say as once again, I completely fuck up.
Blood is warm and my face is wet. Hands are full with the lives I've wrecked. With the slaughter that they won't forget, huh? There's a peace inside. There's a peace inside.
Yeah, holy shit, you played the song before, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm super rusty, so.
Ashes and slivers. It's the death knell, and I'm here to deliver. With the riot shield crushing through the gates you erect. Screaming motherfucker thought this wasn't a threat.
Oh god.
Thought our contract looked good. That betrayal's theoretical. Cold sweat nightmare with the red radical. Now the bodies around me.
Yeah, too much pink, yeah. Yeah, we had to balance this out somehow.
Inside of me, stop. You know I've seen your kind before. You use flags, patriots, and metaphor.
Yeah.
You made an army of twice cheated hearts. They don't need targets. You're where we start. There's a beast inside. Tell me what you're doing about that beast inside. There's a beast inside. Tell me what you're doing about that motherfucking beast.
Here we go.
There's a beast inside. Tell me what you're doing about that beast inside.
Well. But yeah, there you go. You get the point. You get the point. So the point has been proven now. Where I Am Your Beast is another time trial type game. I'll swap this over real quick. It's another time travel type game where you want to go as fast as humanly possible. Matt Bunch, $2. Time to run my jam. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, holy crap, they just copied it. Yeah. Yeah, you can get Crisis Boards for free and mod single-player map sets for it. Oh. Yeah, bro, Don't Stop Girly Pop feels like a direct ripoff of this game. Not even in the same vein as spiritual successor. It's bar for fucking bar, yeah. Like, obviously it's leaning a lot more towards Ultra Kill, but, like, yeah. I don't want to go back. We're going back. Wait, someone copied I Am Your Beast? Yeah, the minute I saw that cutscene for the next level, I was like, that's I Am Your Beast. I played that game. No, man, just keep playing I'm Your Beast. Yeah, one was made by Indians, you could tell. And they gave the beast copious amounts of estrogen. Heard of a game called West of Dead? I've heard of it, I have not played it. Yeah, even the colors were the same, yeah. Well, he's dragging us back into the hood. I'm dragging you back in the fucking hood. Yeah, maybe with assistance of the Aussie government. Yeah, here. I don't know if it... Okay, so it's not going to play the cutscene. I want that cutscene. I want that beginning cutscene. Fuck. Okay. I have to... Main menu. And where's my gun? Oh, God. That's so... that is such a stupid way to fucking do a... Yeah, here we go. We'll reset. I'm not a big fan of the Aussie government. But yeah, here. Pay attention. Pay attention.
Attention, my
Like, I'm not kidding. Pay attention.
Asset Indigo has escaped its restraint. I repeat, Ember is on the loose. Your prime directive.
Like, I'm not crazy, right? That's literally...
At all costs. I cannot have you idiot robots screwing this all up for me again. Shoot to kill.
Like, that's literally I Am Your Beast. Even the color's the same. Yes, it's the same. It's the same tint of green. Holy shit. Yeah, Shift Up just brought Shinji Mikami's new studio. I'm working with Mikami now. Fuck you. And they weren't even trying to hide it. Yeah. I'm not fucking kidding. Like, that was the same exact cutscene style. And there's no reason for it to have that same cutscene style. Like, I Am Your Beast dedicates that whole style the whole game. There are no cutscenes in that game. You get, like, one at the very end of the game and the very beginning of the game. Like, that's it. Other than that, it completely sticks to that style where it's just the radio conversations. You know? So this game, having them in the interim makes no fucking sense. Yeah, that was a 40k orc. Okay, so yeah, now the range guys are regular enemies. Also, look at this. I'm literally just hitting them lightly with a box. I can't believe I'm Your Beast copied Girly Pop. Yeah, this game wishes it could have any of the charisma of Harding or Ford. Yeah, right? If you exceed 2 hours playtime, you won't be able to refund it, just so you're aware. Now, what the fuck is this game? Is that not? Oh, yeah, slam. And this looks and sounds like ass. But now you see what I mean. Like, at first I thought, like, oh, this is kind of like a type game. Like, I'm annoyed at it. I don't like this. This is stupid. Now I'm like, holy shit, these people plagiarized a much better indie game. And Slam Boost, they literally copied that from Ultra Kill. Yeah, it's like, this is a mishmash of a bunch of different indie games they threw together. This is why when the dude said this is made by a government, I believe them. Only a government would just blatantly grab elements from a bunch of different games and force them together. You have the fucking Half-Life 2 gravity gun as a main weapon. They know what they're fucking doing. I think it's even the same... That might even be the same animations for the gravity gun. Yeah, this shit needs motion blur. Yeah, shut up. No one cares.
You remember how to wave hop, right?
Ow. Ow. As the Australian government, the opening credits where they show the what engine they use. I played El Paso elsewhere on stream. Please, I'm fucking begging you. This song's just awful. This looks like a shitty minigame that Yandere Dev would add. Yeah, when showed on Lolly or Separate Life finds about government conspiracy shows just playing with the dog. Fuck you. Miss the Tasmanian Tiger. That was the best Australian game ever. And the fact this is best Australia has today is revolting. Yeah, designed by committee, yeah. I understand copying something if it's good, but this game looks like it plays like ass. It very much does. There's no one, like... It's one of those... like, what? You have got to be fucking kidding me. It is level 3. It is level 3? Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, how the fuck? Yeah, hold W to run. We're at level 3. Yeah, tutorials make game. The fucking, you know, Troon Colonel, you know, Colonel Estrogen told us, oh yeah, I hope you remember how to wave hop. So you would think the tutorial would be tell you how to wave hop, whatever that is. This is telling you how to move forward. You have to hold forward to get the tutorial for the wave hop. Which is... Control, shift, and space? What? That is so... What? That is fucking crab hand as fuck. That is awkward as fuck. What? Why would you... And they make it into a QTE anyway. This is so awkward because you have to hold W while doing this. What the fuck? This feels like making a game made by aliens. Yeah, they don't even let you fail, yeah. What the hell is this? Game made by mutants as a mutant control scheme. My eyes legitimately are hurting right now. Holy shit. This is burning my eyes really bad. What the... What? What was that? Yeah, I would not be surprised if AI was used for parts of this game. Holy fuck, dude. Let's try to do the Ultra Kill ground pound slide, but made by formula for troglodytes. Yeah, Lolly's genuinely confounded, yeah. My god, dude, I actually have to look away from the fucking screen. Jesus Christ. Yeah, next game, yeah. Oh, you know what? No, let's see another ripoff of I Am Your Beast. Oh, they're like fucking sticking with it too. Holy shit. They're actually sticking with it. We play Trench Face now? No, we're not playing Trench Face. I know what we're gonna play after this. But yeah, I'm not fucking kidding. Holy shit, so yeah. Okay. I'll swap us over real quick. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Alright. How do I... Alright. You know what? Here, I gotta Google this real quick. Just real quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I gotta go to the link here. I gotta move this onto my... Oh, no, it's on... Okay, no. Never mind. I can get to this. I can get to this. I assume I can get to this. This will be... Yeah, here we go. How the fuck do I... I might actually have to use the link. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay. Fuck. I gotta remember. Alright, here we go. Ah, God, I don't fucking remember at all my actual login. God damn it. Ah. All right. Give me a sec. Oh, okay. No, I know where I'm screwing up. There we go. That was the worst thing you could say. I could play an MLP game and somehow be more manly. Yeah. Well, no, that wasn't even a thing of like, oh, that's such a girly game. Like, no, this is flat out. They fucking hated women. This was the epitome of they fucking hated women. Like, I've never seen a more hateful fucking game. How the fuck do I get rid of this fucking thing? I felt the misogyny. Yeah, when did they make that game? I don't fucking know. When did this come out? This came out 2 months ago. Fucking 2 months ago. Holy shit. It came out in fucking January 29th. Dear God. Dear God. Like, ugh. Everything about this hurt. Everything about this legitimately made me just go like, what the hell is this? And then finding out that it was literally ripping shit off also made me pissed off. Also just genuinely made me angry. You should watch the last 2 minutes of the IGN coverage of the game. Yeah, why does it have a positive rating? Probably because no one fucking played it. Yeah, be glad I didn't play this on console. Yeah, right? Alright, maybe... Oh, come on. Ah, God damn it. I want this shit away from me. How do I get it away from me? Let's go play Plague Inc. instead. It's actually fun, yeah. Was that Troonslop? It was... Like, people use the term slop too much nowadays. That is slop. That is the epitome of fucking slop. That actually is, like... People don't play those games. People don't... That's a fake video game. That is a fake video game that does not exist. That is not a real thing that people play. Like, that is... That's not real. There is no fucking way you can prove to me that game is actually real. Yeah, Australia banned Saints Row 4 because it promoted drug use, but funded an advertisement for HRT. Yeah, right? Okay, there we go. Okay. So, I am going to... Yeah, I want to remove this game permanently from my account. Oh, wait, no. Is that an actual refund, though? Or is that just... Oh, you're not asking for a refund. Good thing I looked at that. Okay. How do I... Yeah, I'd like to request a refund. There we go. Choose refund reason. It's not fun. Computer doesn't meet system requirements. Frame rate too low. Game didn't match video with screenshots. Won't start. Purchased by accident. Issue wasn't listed. There we go. So I will type in for my issue that is not listed. Game is a blatant ripoff of other indie titles such as I Am Your Beast, Ultra Kill, Half-Life 2, and probably more that I didn't catch. The first... Yeah, 30 minutes. 30 minutes alone had me genuinely wondering if the dev team were going to be sued for blatant plagiarism. I cannot, in good conscience, support developers that steal the work of others and pass it off as their own. There we go. All right, and I will screenshot the message so you know I actually put that in. Oh, Mullet Mad Jack. Oh, yeah, you're right. Fucking Mullet Mad Jack. I didn't even think of that one. Yeah, that stole shit from Mullet Mad Jack, too. Yeah, here. There we go. There we go. So I actually typed that in. Yeah, add that. It hurts my eyes. Yeah, you cannot in good conscience support the Australian government. Yeah, put something about blatant misogyny. Also, it's super gay. What is I'm Your Beast? I showed it off earlier. That's the game that Don't Stop Girly Pop blatantly ripped off. Horribly ripped off. Yeah, man's typing a manifesto. It had to sound genuine so they don't think I'm just trying to do a troll refund. Where it's like, no, like this is actual shit where like someone would be upset by. You know, that'd be a monument for their mistakes. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. And seriously, the last 30 minutes of the IGN video shows how only a person with burnout synapse is going to enjoy this game. Yeah, guys can't even plagiarism right. It's under 2 hours. They'll accept the refund regardless. Yeah, I know, but it's about the statement. In fact, you know what? Will this let me leave a review? Because I'll just copy what I posted there. It will. There we go. On a crown for $5, once again, play Golden Light. It's a really interesting game, kind of like Meat Nightmare. I know about Golden Light, yeah. Game's covers rip off Vulture Kill, yeah. Yeah. I put in the review, you can tell that a government made this game. Because it doesn't feel like an actual video game. It feels like a fake game that you would see in the background of a cheap cop drama. There we go. Yeah, cheap cop drama. No, I would not recommend. The game was definition mediocre, yeah. I do want to see some of the reviews. I get the feeling they were deleting a lot of reviews. I'm only seeing positives, and I'm like, yeah, okay, here's one. Here's one I'll read off. Here's one I'll read off. And in fact, let me get a screen cap of it real quick. Because I want you guys to see that and immediately think about the person that would type something like that. Just the wording. Just the wording alone. The wording alone set off alarm bells where it's like, oh, you're dangerous. Okay. So they put, as a girl and someone who doesn't feel like who doesn't like the majority of normal FPS games, is not only fun, but definitely will create a wonderful, safe space for girls to feel welcome and get better at gaming without the toxic communities that typically surround games like this, like Ultra Kill and Trepang 2. Plus, the controls are a bit hard to use and get used to, which I like because it helps you become familiar with unfamiliar things. 12 out of 10 game. So, that wording, safe space for girls to feel welcome and get better at gaming with toxic communities. This motherfucker's a rapist. This nigga wants to groom women. I'm telling you. Oh, like even some of the positive reviews are flat out like, yeah, it's just kind of mediocre. Yeah, 1.6 hours on record, 0.09 hours at review time. But holy shit, okay. Yeah, bro, this ain't real yet. Yeah, it's like another guy put a review as like, and here, let me get that one as well. I'll throw that one up there. Yeah, that was a groomer post, yeah. Yeah, here, let me... Yeah, full week and a half of not playing this welcome experience, yeah. Yeah, right? It's like, oh, it's so great. It will introduce so many girls into gaming. Barely played it for an hour and a half. Yeah, here. Yeah, I don't remember Trepang 2 being toxic, yeah. Yeah, finally, a game for straight alpha males. This game is great because it doesn't have any of that woke propaganda, nor is it full of any flagrant homoeroticism. Unlike similar games in the genre, because of this, I cannot recommend this game more. And then actual reviews. Voice acting is kind of alright because you use a couple more takes for clarity. There are moments I didn't understand what was being said. Even in their positive review, they're like, yeah, they kind of fucked up basics. Some reviews just have a single character. I think it's the devs and their friends leaving reviews. 100%. Yeah, this is a troll post, yeah. Even in the shit post, the guy's like, yeah, I can't keep up the bit. I can't keep up the bit. Now get the fuck off my PC. Never come back. You're banned. Get out of here. All right. Yeah, good lord. Yeah, motherfucker said game for alpha males. It's my birthday. I'm so sorry I ruined your birthday. I'm so sorry. And that wave hop part with the train coming after you, do not redeem yet. Yeah, play Snoop game, it's free. No, I know exactly what we're playing. And notice a lot of reviews censor themselves with hearts. But you can't, currently playing, what was it you just deleted? I deleted Don't Stop Girly Pop, which... If you want to know what the gaming equivalent to getting hit with a flashbang is, or having a concussion, I guess you can play that. It can be like, oh, that's sensitivity to light. That's a symptom of concussions. Oh, that weird loud ringing in your head that doesn't seem to quiet down no matter what you do. Oh, that's like a symptom of a concussion. That feeling of wanting to vomit. Oh, yeah, nausea. That's a symptom of a concussion. You know, honestly, it's a great simulator for wanting to know what it feels like to get hit in the back of the head with a baseball bat. And play Tsukihime uncensored with OG graphics. You might have to spray your PC with holy water after that cursed shit. Now for the question, this shit or too many fucking Nazis? Concussions are at least fun sometimes when you start seeing and thinking things. It's also very sexist, yeah. Like, I'm not kidding. That felt like a fake game you would see in, like, it feels like something you would see in, like, a Law & Order episode or a fucking, like, sitcom where it's, like, the little brother's fucking with, the older brother's fucking with the little sister and is like, hey, play this girly game for girls. And she plays it and it's like, actually, it's super fun. And it's a fake video game, so they don't actually try to make it look fun. Yeah, NCIS or some shit like that, yeah. I would apologize, but Chad needed to see how bad that shit was. We needed to see that. That's one of those where I'm going to wake up in 5 years and go, thank God I played that because now I understand how bad it can get. Yeah, go home, gamer girl. Yeah, like the Law & Order episode about incels, yeah. I'm embarrassed how my government funded that shit. Yeah, it looks like a game from that shitty Nick show, Game Shakers. And starring Craig introduced his daughter Super Metroid, a real game. And the game looks like a joke from Squidbillies. And it looks like the girls are leveling up. Yeah, it makes for a good game study. Yeah, it's like... Don't make a game like that. Never make a game like that. If you make a game like that, you should just be banned for making video games. I did for $5. I still have no regrets talking you into playing that. However, my offer is still on the table. I'll buy you Jazzpunk, a good game. No. I know what game we're playing next. I'm waiting for it to load up. And like I said, I also don't have any regrets. I don't have any regrets because that needed to be seen. People needed to know that was real. All right, now give me a sec. I have no idea if I just made it crash by clicking off it, but fuck it. Yeah, game's so sexy made Loli a second wave feminist. We're gonna go right to the opposite end of the spectrum. Yeah, we're going right to the opposite end. Got Crimson Desert Rico. That shit is ass. You lied to me, you bastard. Get good. Like, unironically, get good at it. Combat's fucking great. Yeah, how the fuck are there so many people guessing about Rage? Who the fuck has ever given a shit about Rage? Eternal's nice, but 2016 I like more. Yeah. And Dibbers $5. Fuck yes, they're finally streaming Doom. Dibbers wins twice in a row. Yeah, this game is 10 years old. Yeah, this game is 10 years old. First game I bought when I graduated high school. I know in the Aussie government funding that slop, I really think somebody needs to gift the Aussie governing body some active white phosphorus. 2016 is superior to the trilogy. I understand people who say it's superior, and I like it. I just like Eternal more. I love a lot of what Eternal does. Also, I picked Vitality and Warrior. It's time to begin. Oh, god damn it. I hate that Windows security alert shit. Trilogy? Yeah, Doom, Doom Eternal, Doom the Dark Ages. Alright, here we go. I've already beaten the game, so... And we'll do fresh. Why not do fresh? And yeah, ultra violence. That's what I'm comfortable with. I can play on Nightmare, but I haven't played in a while. Eternal's my favorite, but 2016 is so good. I played Evil Within? Yeah. Evil Within 2 is better. Eternal's better gameplay, but 2016 storytelling and tone still left unbeaten. Yeah, multiplayer was actually fun, yeah. Yeah, Shinobi PS2 stream went. Yeah, Nightmare's supposed to be a joke difficulty anyway.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
Yeah, I love Eternal, but fuck, makes my neck hurt because I have to focus really hard. I beat 2016 on Nightmare and it sucked. Evil Within's a personal fave. The hardest one-hit kill mode's genuinely an achievement I'm proud of getting. Yeah, game's looking 97% not gay. Yeah, Eternal and Nightmare's fucking annoying. Eternal's good, but emphasis on resource economy fucks my playstyle. Alright. Yeah, 2016 is the best new Doom game. I fully understand people who think that. I just think Eternal's better. But like I said, I get why people love 2016. It's way more simple. And not in a bad way. It knows exactly what it's doing. 97% not gay, 3% in the Slayer Cheeks mod.
We have to continue.
0 out of 10 needs more pink. See, new trailer for Supergirl Master of the Universe? Yeah, Supergirl looks aggressively like a James Gunn movie, and they're already doing the... Well, people only don't like it because they're sexist. And Master of the Universe looks... I mean, like... I guess if you care about He-Man, it could be good. Yeah, remember, chat, never upgrade the pistol. It sucks ass. Only upgrade it when you need to upgrade every gun. You already got everything else. And look, good game funded by taxpayers, Kingdom of Zamalor, and that shit lost Rhode Island $100 million. I'm only interested in Supergirl for Lobo. Yeah. Also, just the fact that Eternal doesn't have that dynamic soundtrack. 2016 having that made you feel the mindset Doom guy and having the instinct to rip a tear as much as possible. I think the soundtrack in Eternal is just better. Way better tracks.
Cannot determine the cause of the demonic invasion.
Yeah, voice Jared Lowe's doing for Skeletor is hilarious. There's a guy who beat Doom pistol only. If I remember right, you can get the plasma rifle early on. You can get every gun a level early.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Yeah, pistol honestly saved my life when I fought Mastermind. There we go. Boom. Man, shut your bitch ass up. We gaming. Yeah, Rip Mitten squad. They don't do my shitty pistols. It's been the staple for a while. And honestly, the pistol in the OG games really isn't that bad. It's just the fact of their starter weapons. I'm making a girly pop video about them plagiarizing other games. And again, nearly every Hollow Girl played.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Well, damn it. But look, the game is willing to kill you. Something I didn't feel with Don't Stop Girly Pop. Actual challenge in a game. Holy shit. It will punish you for fucking up. Oh my god. It's amazing. Yeah, pistol was literally last resort gun, yeah. Now, there's a reason why in fucking... yeah, it's like the OG games. If I remember right, the pistol uses the same ammo as the minigun, because the minigun's just the upgraded version. Pistol and Classic Doom and Doom 64 pistol are good, was good, and the shotgun zombies and the imps and everything else, yeah. Why is your FPS so high? Because I like high FPS. Alright, I was trying to be careful and conserve ammo, then I remembered this is not Eternal. I don't have to do that. Especially Corona fucking sucks and move that Easter egg because someone at Bethesda doesn't like anime and he was going to get tagged DLC to see it. Oh, wow. That really is shitty.
Demonic presence
Well.
at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
If I'm reviewing Don't Stop Girly Pop and give you a thumbs up, yeah. Dude, that actually hit me like a flashbang. The minute I saw that cutscene, it's like, that's I Am Your Beast. 2016 pistol is pretty much a last resort when you have nothing else. Damage is pitiful, yeah. The charge shot's not bad, but, like, there's no reason to use it. Well...
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
Did you refund Don't Stop Girly Pop? Yeah, I put in for a refund. Boom. I remember that one Polygon journal who played this level and looked like a toddler got the controller. Yeah, he was like, he was staying still in a game that they were saying over and over again, move. You can move really good, just move. Yeah, ammo's rare in early game, yeah. Yeah, I could tell, I know No Life this game, and I could tell what game we were playing by the order of the company logos. Dude, same, like, I played a shitload of 2016. 2016 Eternal, I played a fuckload of. I was being asked, why is your FOV so high? I like the FOV being this size. It helps me see a lot. This game gets hectic. Made you buy that game and play it. Someone in chat recommended it, as in like, hey, check out this game. It's fucking terrible. And we played it and it's like, oh. See stuff with Christy Noem's husband do as a crossdresser. I have no idea what that is. I'll have to bid the Kingdom Hearts 2.9 bit. Yep. The cutscene alone stopped you from playing the game for more than 15 minutes. No, like yeah, it basically did because I had to track down I Am Your Beast. I had to download it again, and I had to show off like. I'm not ruining the shotgun rack. It's too cool. But like I had to show in no uncertain terms like they ripped that off. Like that's not an homage. They ripped that off. That's why I got genuinely heated there, where it's like, dude, that's fucking sleazy. I run my FPV at like 105. I never heard anybody talk about the pistols in Doom game this much. Lolly already has a shotgun. Why the fuck are we still talking about the pistols? We know they're shit. Boom. I could have just taken the cutscenes from YouTube. I tried, but a bunch of them were like, hey, yeah, here's the whole compilation of them all, and it's like 2 gigabytes to download. It's like, the game's like 4 gigabytes. I'll just download the whole fucking game. And I can just go to the cutscene I want to show off. Plus, I could play the final level a bit and give people a break. Well, we can make the pistol in Doom better if we believe. Which one of the new Doom trilogy would say is the best? I like Eternal the best. People who say they prefer 2016, I fully get why. This game's a fucking classic. But I like Eternal the best. So much of what Eternal does is fucking dope. And when Miko did her playthrough of Doom, the moment Bethesda logo appeared, Miko said, fuck you, like you couldn't time that perfectly. One of the coolest things from this game is that one of the songs Mick Gordon was not allowed to use guitar, so he used a chainsaw, yeah. I love 2016, but I haven't picked up Dark Ages yet. Also, you just use your mind to buy a better indie FPS boomer shooter game like Captain Wayne Vacation, Desperation, or even Postal Brain Damage. It had to be something terrible because we were going to do the April Fool's bit. And then we got like 5 minutes in. It's like, this was a fucking mistake. And like I said, if we didn't play it, we wouldn't have found out like, oh my god, that was a total ripoff. Like, holy shit. That's to the point of they could actually get sued for some of the shit they were doing. We think Trump will announce tomorrow Iran War 2. Probably that Don't Stop Girly Pop is banned from America, and I'm happy with that. Emperor Kiva for 30 fake monies. Here's my lunch money. I should have played Marlo Briggs. You get April Fools yourself by playing that. Yeah, right? I thought I was doing a bit. In fact, I was the bit. Yeah. And tomorrow, Cuba falls. And on Impotent's face looks like Squidward being smashed by Bubble Bass. Yeah. I guess I just throw this. Also, yeah, look at that. You pick up a grenade. You have an optional tutorial for whether or not you want to use the grenade. And you're immediately back in the gameplay. You don't have that long-ass fucking one of like, here's how you wave hop in a movement shooter. It doesn't make you go through a fucking QTE to do it. God, I hated that game so much. Fucking terrible video game. Terrible. No taste. There's a distinct lack of Dark Ages mentioned. Dark Ages had some fucking flaws to it. It makes me sad. I wanted to like Dark Ages so much. I got Marlo Briggs for like $2 because it's always on sale on Steam. Yeah, Elderborn's pretty cool. Well, motherfucker. Dark Ages tried too much and was too little. Oh, Idtree McGorn's also a travesty. Like, why would they do that to him? Yeah, right? That was shitty. Now, I don't know if that was id themselves, because they seemed to like him, or if that was Bethesda, but yeah, they fucked him over to a degree of, like, why? He was one of the things that made people really, really like this game. Arcades actually has, you pilot one of the mechs. How can it be disappointing? Here we go. I don't remember which one really is important to get first. To be fair, I don't think any of them are really that important to ever really get. But they're nice to have. Boom. There we go. It's always money. Yeah, it was, he was once forced to make 3 songs in like 1 month, if I remember. Yeah. They were going nuts with it, where it's like, they're taking this guy for granted. To a degree where it's really only going to hurt themselves. Yeah, Eternal was peak. That's why once you reach the top, it's all downhill. Yeah, you're not wrong. Actually, we should ask, was it id Bethesda or ZeniMax for streaming over Mick? Yeah. I'd see the critics calling Mario Galaxy movie an affront to movies. Yeah. And it's one of those where I'm like, there's no way it can be that bad. What's your favorite Doom clone? I like Wolfenstein. New Wolfenstein trilogy's fucking peak. Okay. Trilogy, but I mean like New Order and Old Blood, they were peak. New Colossus sucked ass. Youngblood, no one fucking likes Youngblood. Boom. Yeah, if I remember right. Yeah, there we go. Still got it. I call Wolfenstein Doom clone when Wolfenstein came first is crazy. Yeah, right? But now you can basically call it that. Old Blood's good. It's bad. I like this game the most out of the new Doom games. Like I said, 2016 is really good. I fully understand people say they like it the most. What's on Painkiller? Painkiller was dope as fuck. I do remember really liking Painkiller. What was that Quake mod called? Afraid of Monsters? Ah, God, I don't know which one you're talking about. Grenade launcher. Yeah, Youngblood was a disappointment. If Dark Age kept the glory kills, I would have bought it at full price, but no, normies didn't like it, saying it would slow down the game, give them slow-mo, no iframes, then die because of bullet hell. Yeah, like... That was the thing that drove me nuts, where everyone kept complaining about, like, oh, the glory kills took too long. And it's like, what are you talking about? They were super quick even in this game. But it was the fucking speedrunners. The fucking speedrunners were like, oh, but you're ruining my time doing it. It's like, so then just don't fucking use them. Ow. New Ultra levels are absurdly hard. Yeah, it was cope, yeah. Youngblood has cool gameplay ideas, the ability to keep the big guns and kill the fucking super soldiers. That was fine, yeah. I'm playing the stream on 2 speed to catch up. Did you honestly trans rights anywhere in the game? I don't know, and we were not going to find out. Yeah, Frame Monster made by the one half of the horror, by that one Half-Life horror game, the guy who turned out to be a pedophile. Ah. It listened to speedrunners on Reddit. Yeah, exactly. It's always the speedrunners are pro players. Yeah, right? All their advice objectively makes games terrible. It's amazing. And see Season 2 of Farron? I have not yet. I want to, though. It looks really good. Damn it, I don't have my double jump yet. Boom. Crunch. I didn't know Season 2 began. Yeah! Yeah, no, Simon from Cry of Fear is the face of a pedo, which is funny when the story's about suicide and depression. So basically, only go for the bad ending in Cry of Fear. There's no reason to ever let that guy be happy. Any thoughts on Doom mods or any you recommend? I mean, Brutal Doom is kind of a very basic one to recommend. That one's fun as shit. Where'd he go? Oh, there you are, motherfucker. And Season 2 was a while ago, even as Crying for Aaron meme, yeah. I really want to start it, but we haven't had time on anime night. I might just have to watch it on my own. Yeah, I'll never understand people who choose to be pedos. Antisocial personality issues. They want to be the worst of society to justify whatever weird idea they have in their head about themselves. Personally, you know, I'm one of those of like, I understand psychological issues, but, you know, I have my line where it's like, no, I think for the good of society, you need to be gone. Just like that jump. Remember the recent Doom movie? I'm your ultra nightmare motherfucker. Yeah, right? It's so bad. And when's New Berserk chapter? I have no idea. I played Brutal Doom for a more modern Doom experience similar to 2016 Eternal. Play Total Convergence like Ashen and Total Chaos show how crazy GZ Doom can get. That is true. Brutal Doom ended up being so popular it influenced this game, where the glory kills were inspired by some of the executions you could do in Brutal Doom. And Crown for $10, favorite FPSs are games that do more than FPS, like Clive Barker's Undying and Tron 2.0. Ability to level up your spells, being able to mod your character, some of the best at times. To be fair, there are some really fucking cool kind of hybrid FPS games. I prefer Brutal Doom over Project Brutality because the speed's manageable, yeah. Didn't Project Brutality get wrapped up into Brutal Doom, or was it the other way around? Because I know there's like a weird story about that. Boom. Yeah, it's an offshoot. Oh, okay. I knew they were related, I just didn't know how. Bitch. At least the modern Doom trilogy ended up better than the modern Wolfenstein. That is true. Say what about the Dark Ages, it's still leagues above Youngblood. Have you played OG Doom? Oh, hell yeah. Me and my brother used to play that shit all the time. H-Doom is peak. Yeah, Brutal Doom was a bunch of weird community drama. Yeah, Project Brutality looks so good, but I agree, speed's insane. Alright, for April Fool's joke, that totally sounds awesome. Only make you angry for not being real. You ever play Total Chaos? Start off as a Doom 2 mod. I need to, because I do hear Total Chaos is really cool, but I haven't yet. Favorite Doom mod? Like I said, I really like Brutal Doom, because it's basically just Doom, but they add more. How can Wolfenstein drop the ball so hard? Yeah, right? It's insane. Doesn't GZ Doom get into a lot of controversy over the recent update using AI and creator the source port getting angry at people for calling the update out? I have no idea what's going on. H-Doom's also canon because what id said about WADs, yeah. God, I love that one. Just snapping a dude's neck. Ah, and yes, the part that sucks before you get the chainsaw. Not having ammo. Difference $10. Glory Kills not inspired by Brutal Doom, as they were already prototyping Glory Kills 2009 before Brutal Doom existed. Also, Project Brutality stole 99% of assets. Ah! Yeah, I fucked up there. I looked away at the wrong time. I feel like older style shooters probably my favorite type of shooters because I love the large weapon variety and power-ups. I would want some of them with actual RPG systems. They exist. They are a thing. Fuck them demons. No, not literally. Guncaster is one where he plays a dragon, but it just has so much stuff, and you feel over a personal fave of mine as a kid. And Total Chaos is Akira Yamaoka making the music. Oh, that sounds really dope. Boom. Boom. Is an RPG boomer shooter game? Technically, you have like Hexen and stuff like that. It's not like 1-to-1, but that's basically what you're asking. I remember Duke Nukem Forever and Serious Sam having glory kills for 2016. Well, they had like scripted executions. They weren't really the same thing, but eh. Because like a glory kill is you execute an enemy and you get this quick animation and you get a health boost for it. Duke Nukem Forever had executions, and I think you got health for completing them, but you were also, like, there were full-on QuickTime events you had to do, and you were not immune doing them. That, to me, is the separation. Sir Alex for $5, for 5 fake monies. Cryfair dev is not a pedo. The Google Doc about him has weak evidence. His 9% non-PC takes on social media. Crazy exes were after him. Ah, okay. Yeah, if ex-girlfriends are involved, I take all allegations with a grain of salt because they're fucking ex-girlfriends. They're crazy. That's on Serious Sam games from what I heard. It's a mixed bag. Serious Sam is fun. OG game is great. Serious Sam 2 is fun. Serious Sam 3, I remember being aggressively fine. Serious Sam 4, I never played. Divers $20. Also, GZ Doom got in a controversy locked October to delete program using AI-generated code for some of the minor Linux stuff. Turns in the dev team uses this as an excuse to coup him out of his own project. Ah. So once again, weird Machiavellian shit that goes on in fucking niche developer communities like mods and shit. It feels like if you wanna live out like a modern day equivalent to Game of Thrones, just join a fucking modding group. Yeah, I really dislike Serious Sam 4. I heard nothing but bad things about 4. That's why I was like, I might not want to play it. Eh. Yeah, why are mod teams like this? Unironically, I think it's delusions of grandeur. Some mods become so famous that some of the people involved with them can actually be sucked up by the main studio. I think that's one of those things where everyone feels like, well, if I'm in charge of this, I can be the guy that happens to. And they don't understand that if everyone's, scheming against each other and fucking each other over and obviously not getting anything on the fucking game done, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, Serious Sam 4 came out a buggy mess. Oof. To be fair, I'm not shocked about that because I remember some of the press stuff about it. They're talking about, like, they're trying to find a way to have, like, 1 million enemies on screen at the same time. It's like, that's not possible. Oh, like the Forgotten City mod for Skyrim. Yeah, shit like that, you know what I mean? Here's $5. Serious Sam 4 is writing like half the shit that was promised or either scrapped or greatly reduced plus buggy as shit. Yeah. Yeah, 100,000 enemies and it was fucking 99% 2D gifts in the first level. Well, yeah, because, like, no computer physically possible can render all that. Like, your computer would be on fire. Hey, buddy. EDF. Yeah, EDF can get away with it because the games coming out now look like PS2 games. They know exactly what they're doing with EDF. I'm not even saying that as like a swipe against EDF. EDF is really fun, but like that's what you do to make a game that crazy high scale.
Welcome to the UAC. Now 221 accident free days.
Ever played OG Shadow Warrior and Blood? Yeah, they're not bad. Yeah, EDF has bad grind issues, though. Yeah, it does. Yeah, EDF needs the low level. Might be possible their Gmod map's bigger than the observable universe. There are a lot of weird tricks. Yeah, Shadow Warrior 97 is legit great. And my computer can run Crysis. I get the criticisms of Serious Sam, but I still love those games. Oh, same. Serious Sam is so much fun. Yeah, most of us have a lot of enemies on screen. They also do a lot of similar tricks, where a lot of the enemies aren't actually there. They're fake. EDF for low-budget games, literally apart from the simple 2000 series, yeah. Ever want to play Mullet Mad Jack on stream again? It was fun. I did like it. Oscan Uzaki-chan plays EDF along with Metal Gear Revengeance, yeah. And most you can say is that he's a pathetic guy holding a candle for a girl that clearly doesn't give a shit about him, which tracks considering what happens in Cry of Fear.
I am Vega, the sentient intelligence assigned to Mars. After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can
I love blood. It's fucking badass.
that when completed will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking component to your dossier.
Have you started from the OG System Shock 1 Classic controls that would make both new and OG RE fans quit seppuku? I have, and yeah, I can't play Classic. Like, I can deal with System Shock 2 controls. System Shock 2 controls, to me, are great. You know, OG 2. I can play 2 controls just fine. System Shock 1 Classic, I'm legitimately like, whoever was able to do that, you're a fucking trooper. I'm the guy that remake was kind of made for. There we go. Has multiple routes in it. You know what game would be fun? Girisu, also known as Oto Girisu, SNES horror game where it acts as a choose your own adventure horror experience. Has multiple routes and endings. Oh. System Shock 2 was fun. It was really interesting. Yep. Shit. Usually that's able to stun. I'm not trying to kill. There we go. Damn it. I have to wait for one more. Oh, there we go. Ah, shit. Repeated. And you're an imp, so I can just make you go away. Alright, now, I will warn you here. Prepare for your fucking eardrums to be blasted. I don't know what the fuck is up with the PC version. Every fucking time I play this and I get to this level, this happens.
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final moments in this world. All the rumors, the human sacrifice.
Yeah, wait for it. Wait for it.
The hell portal, the demons. It's all true. My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first.
I tried playing System Shock Remake. I got to where you meet the first Cortex Reaper, and now I don't know where else to go. Welcome to System Shock.
They create for us, starting now.
God, that's loud. I don't know if they made that quieter, but anytime I would play this... Yeah, I play this on PS4, it shattered my eardrums, yeah. It had to have been a joke from the devs where it's like, oh, haha. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, I guess they patched that, because, like, I would literally have to, like, leave the room and I would still be flashbanged by noise. You know what? Just... Oh, right, they're squishy. There we go. Yeah, this game's fantastic, yeah. Legitimately one of the best FPSs ever made. Yeah, this holds up, yeah. I know there was one up here. Where are you, little fucker? There you are. Yeah, weapon challenges are so satisfying. Oh, hell yeah. I love the minigun ones. Divers, $10. I like Doom 2016, but I was still disappointed, mainly because I wanted something like that. Aliens meet Half-Life 2 and Wolfenstein 2009 with demons. Well, they tried that with Doom 4, and they were like, this is not coming together like how we want. So they wanted to pull it back to basics.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown in effect.
Yeah, it's so good. Boom. Different Starbucks, Doom 4 1.0 was more Rage meets Call of Duty in terms of gameplay. Yeah, that's why it turned into Rage, because a lot of people, I think it's even been outright confirmed, Rage was the remnants of the builds they were doing for Doom 4 that they just repurposed into its own game. That's why it had legitimately really cool technology. Especially for the time it came out, because I think it was a 360 game. It's like, yeah. Yeah, kind of still want to play Doom 4 1.0. The story did sound interesting. I definitely think there wouldn't be any harm in it coming out, considering the fact that, like, we have the you know, spiritual successor trilogy. That's on Wolfenstein 2009. I like it. It's fun. It also has some really cool technology to it. Yeah, Max Taylor for $2. Does Doom and Linkin Park go good together? I mean, you can do it. I consider stuff with Doom though a lot heavier. You know, this kind of thing you would be blasting like fucking Zealand Ardor or Behemoth. There's $5. Not entirely. Rage came out in 2011. Doom 4 was scrapped in like 2013. Yeah. Yeah, Coroni's favorite weapon. To be fair, it's a chainsaw. Everyone loves a chainsaw. Yeah, what's the issue with Dark Ages? I don't like a lot of the gameplay designs it had. You know, I don't like they made it slower. I don't like that they took away a lot of the glory kill stuff.
The UAC. The world is counting on us.
And of course. Here we go. Junebug $5. I was going on forums on Steam and Reddit, and everyone's coping that glory kills are bad because it slowed down the game. They're lying. They are just lying. It's literally the part everyone fucking remembered. Shadow Warrior 3 stole the glory kill system because they knew how popular it was. Like, everyone loved the glory kills. Anyone saying like, oh, they were stupid and they were slow, it's like, no, they weren't. That's coped so you don't have to admit that Dark Ages fucked up something. I'm not even saying Dark Ages is a bad game. I like a lot of what it did. The world building in Dark Ages is really fucking cool. I think it has like the best Doomslayer design. You know, like there's a lot of aspects of Dark Ages I thought was dope. Having the parry is fucking sick. But it had issues. I find it funny Uzaki's sister's more of a gamer than her, yeah. Oh right, yeah, don't hit that. Also, I'm trying to remember. I think there's goodies if I go a different way. Fucker. Alright, yeah, because here... I do want to show this off. Hey, you ride a dragon, yeah. I'm going to say some controversial think Half-Life 1 is better than 2, because at least 1 still plays like a shooter. Half-Life 1 is really fun just to pick up and play. Well, yeah, Dark Ages gave us guts to Doomslayer. Exactly. It's fucking awesome.
Yellow security limits required.
And yeah, okay, I gotta come back here with the yellow card. Which, if I remember right, I think... Yeah, I think you have to beat this arena first. Or do you? No, I think you do beat the arena first. Yeah, because you get the yellow card. Yeah, okay, now I remember. I believe Drew McIntyre had the Doomslayer fur coat from Dark Age for his WrestleMania entrance. I love Half-Life 2, but man, I hate the gunplay. Seems like everything is anemic except for the shotgun. And siege mode for the Gauss cannon's terrifying, yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Boom. I remember Hunt Down the Freeman. Yeah, right? That's a game that honestly is like, oh god, that is so quaint in retrospect. We really didn't know how good we had it. Now we have Don't Stop Girly Pop, and it's like, Hunt Down the Freeman was made by some weird-ass fucking Turkish dude who wanted to do a Metal Gear Half-Life crossover fan fiction. And we didn't appreciate the sincerity of that retardation. Now we have government-funded retardation. Here's why Gauss Cannon and Super Shotgun are basically the go-to weapons for this game. It really is. God, I love that one. This flying knee into his head. Aliens are coming. We've been compromised. Yeah, you have my permission to die. Man, if I took off earlier, I could have been in Hunt Down the Freeman. Now I'm angry. Why am I not in a bad Half-Life game? And can't get shit. Yeah, you fucked up my face. Yeah, Ubisoft just canceled AC4 remake. I think my tastes are too strange. I love Doom and Cotton. Kind of still want to do something like that, but I'm not sure it can work unless you do something like Swords of Fortune. If ever glory kill in this game, God, there's so many good ones. I love the pinky one, where you rip out its tusk, and then Doomslayer just fucking shoves it into its eye or slits its throat. I love those. Alive from Black Mesa. We want to share a VA credit with I Hate Everything, Pyrocynical, and Keemstar. Charge Burst. And Keemstar as a president will never not send me flying. Had to have been a deliberate choice. Oh, damn it. There we go. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, R to swap. Okay. Ever heard of a game called Turbo Overkill? It's made by the same guy who made Total Chaos mod. I have not. Oh, I love that. So adorable. You think you're a jump scare. Stinky. Stinky. Stinky zombie cell. Mother's alive. She'd be proud of you, son. My mother's dead? That was another guy, wasn't it? Like, the guy that did that, my mother's dead line, that was another YouTuber. I don't remember who. I remember he was black. That's the only reason I remember him. Experiencing Hunt Down the Freeman at the time was an experience. What are the odds Ubisoft shuts down for next year? That's a good question. If they're already canning their last-ditch effort, which is the AC4 remake, yeah. More ammo. Play Eternal Damnation is total conversion from Pulse 2, and it's what Hunt Down the Freeman wishes it was. I love they made the Doom guy the guy literally too angry to die meme. Hunt Down the Freeman was a meme-carrying game. It really was. But now it's one of those of like, man, kids have no idea what it's like to be there. When that game fucking came out, now like I said, all they have is corpo shit. Like now if you hear about some weirdo who funded a game because he thought it sounded cool, it's gonna be some fucking tranny lunatic. The way you said the line, I know the original person be black. There's so many fun lines. Like, it was a horribly written game, but, like, it was fun in how bad it was. Like I said, Mitchell is just Big Boss. They just made him fucking Big Boss for no reason. Also, yeah, here. You can get the plasma rifle here. I think the assault rifle you can get pretty early. I just don't remember exactly where. Trying to think what else. I know you can get the minigun a level early, the rocket launcher. You can get all the guns a level early if you know where to look. Yeah, cool gun. Yeah, the plasma rifle.
access granted.
Now, fun fact, some of the old devs were trying to make Hunt Down the Freeman at least decent, but they can only do so much. Yeah, well, everything I hear is that the actual guy that was in charge of it was just some fucking weirdo. And he had no idea how to manage the game development project. Here's Machine Gun. He's Big Boss, but retarded. Yeah, Pyro calls Mitchell Big Mitch because of that, yeah.
Thank you for your service.
I see. I hit button. Love the assault rifle. Rocket upgrade feels so cathartic, dude. It's so good. As soon as she'll get micro missiles. I like that they made the sniper useful in Eternal. Like I said, that's one of the reasons I like Eternal. Every upgrade felt like it had a point. Yeah, Black Mesa. Yeah, now you're getting into a good old-fashioned slaughter fest. And I shot him in the dick. Oh, look at that. One of the best power-ups in the game. Probably the best power-up in the game. Yeah, I love it. Oh, you. Should I read Urusei Yatsura? It is very fun. I like it a lot. It's one of the classic kind of rom-com mangas. I'm gonna come. Favorite music in 2016? I love Rip and Tear. That's the best track in the game, and sadly you don't get to hear a lot of it. Breaking Black will also banned Wasp found dead, tired at 69 years old. Banned, confirmed 30 minutes ago. Yeah, it's gonna be April Fool's Day. We're gonna be seeing a lot of shit trying to fuck with us. See Iron Lungs movie? It's strange to see this pre-sale at the cinema. I haven't yet, no. Mainly because the day I wanted to go, I found out they took it out of theaters. Yeah, Vega Core. I like the build-up part. Vega Core is pretty dope. Girly Pop really makes you wonder if we treated games like Ride to Hell too harshly. Ride to Hell at least had rival sons, and that's pretty dope. You know, Pressure and Time is a great track. Negative XP died again. Now, what's Girly Pop? Oh, be thankful you weren't there for that. Just be thankful you were not there. Well. And when Iron Lung comes out on DVD, I'm buying it. I do want to see it. It does seem good. I keep hearing it's just a very good adaptation of the game. Yeah, breaking Blackie Lawless to fight Whitey Lawful at battle in Las Vegas. Determined the fate of the universe. Heaven confirms. Now, I could go do the mission. Or... there he is. And Duke Nukem Forever, unironically, has more redeeming qualities than most games released today. Okay, how many missions do we have left? And I will upgrade the explosive shot. Power up effectiveness, definitely that. And... oh, there it is. Okay, so we found most everything. Now we just have secrets and exploration. Yeah, Little Buddy Doom Guy. I know Rival Sons for Ride to Hell. Thank you, Sirius XM Octane. It's good music. I love their cover of War Pigs and Paranoid. They did a fucking good-ass cover of those. Well, if you look up the band on YouTube, it's like one of the first results. I love how much personality they pack in a Doom Guy without making him talk. Was Girly Pop really fun about that Australian government? Yeah. Iron Lung's slow, but peak. Watch if you ever get your hands on it. Well, the game itself is slow, so I'm fine with it being slow.
Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Yeah, Turkish Dude is the lead dev of Hunt Down the Freeman. Just wanted to get into the AAA industry. As soon as the game released, he abandoned. Everyone took the money and got a job at EA. Yeah. You know, it'd be hilarious if he doesn't even get a project after that. He's just stuck in the EA mines. Yeah, Jay Buchanan's an awesome singer. I think Bikers and Surfers vibe with each other. There's some kind of attitude clash. I guess it just depends on where they're at. I hear more meat. You know what? Let's show out the plasma rifle. I remember he got fucked by EA, yeah. Watch any of the Deathstalker movies? There was a reboot movie from last year. I have not. But I know, God, what was it? Didn't Red Letter Media cover a bunch of those? Because that was on Best of the Worst. But from my understanding, they're not actually bad movies. They're just kind of they're kind of the same realm as Phantasm, and that if you vibe with what they're doing, they're genuinely fun cult movies. And I mean, I like Phantasm. I think it's funny how Doomslayer here would fit Master Chief well if 343 actually liked Halo to make good Halo games. Not gonna lie, I kind of miss Halo 1 and 2 Master Chief, where he was a bit sassy in the body language. Gave him a big character people don't pick up on. Oh yeah, like Halo 1 and 2 Master Chief, even 3, you know, he does a lot of the same stuff in 3. Master Chief is kind of a shit talker. Oh, you want to be a dick. Yeah, boo, Master Chief. Yeah, who the fuck saw Hunt Down the Frame and thought they should hire that man? And he gets away with it because that's Master Chief. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Shadow movie from 90s any good? God, I haven't seen that in a long-ass time. I think the last time I watched that, I was like a fucking kid. DA, there's so much of a sleazebag that Turk was and knew he was one of them. There we go. Fuck's sake, you just missed 5 shots at point blank. Well, for the shield guys, you have to aim kind of around them. You can't really hit them directly or else it'll, you know, just absorb the shot. Yeah, have a donut. Yeah. I get what 343 was going for with Halo 4, and I like Halo 4's story for the most part, but something about the Bungie trilogy Master Chief is a personification of show don't tell, yeah. The best scene in the Halo series when Chief reunites with Cortana, has a helmet, motto, and voice, but you can tell from the body language he's smiling, yeah. Yeah, see what I mean? If you hit them directly, so you gotta sort of get around them. Yeah. Ideally, you want to hit him from the back, but that's kind of hard. Against Plasma Rifle makes shields explode. That's Eternal. Doom 2016 doesn't do that. That's one of the aspects that made me go, holy shit, I love Eternal. They knew exactly what to fix. Okay, if I remember right, it's either through there or up through here. Now, Cortana has a very deep relationship with Chief, even though they've been together for only 2 months. That's because he's literally the same brain. Yeah. Might be one more. Here, let me... Yeah, still a whole bunch we missed, so let's go back real quick before we get the point of no return. So, counter to the shield guys is back shots, yeah. More ammo. It feels so much faster in Eternal, yeah. And what I like is that it's manageable speed. You can easily keep up with it. It's not like that... Oh, God, that girly pop game's gonna haunt my fucking nightmares. It's not like that game where it's so fast that it's like, what the hell even is this? It's just smeared colors. Like, no, you can easily keep track of what you're doing in Eternal. Okay. Yeah, it's in there. Okay. So if I remember right, to get in there... Doop. Doop. Ow. Can you overload shields with the plasma rifle? Like I said, that's Eternal. That's not Doom 2016. Yeah, Girly Slop really said hold W to go forward 3 levels in. I would rather play Huntsman or Girly Pop. Huntsman's good. It just fucks with me. You know, because I legitimately don't like spiders. You know, I've got like a arachnophobia shit. So like that's a game where like, in terms of what that game set out to do, it's fucking great. You know, it's just one of those of like, oh god, that's exactly the kind of thing that fucks with me. Girly Pop is just annoying. Like on every level, it's like this feels like a fake game made to make fun of people. What do you think of Baki? I don't like it as much as Kengan Ashura or JoJo. Hey, play FNAF Security Break. Isn't that like one of the bad FNAF games? I always hear people say like that one's not really that good. Alright, yeah, you can do this one, but it's easier if you have the jump boots. Because like, yeah, if you have the jump boots, it's like mindless, but you can do this one. Ah, they took away my things. Yeah, it's the worst FNAF game. Yeah, would you rather play Girly Pop or DMC2? I like Dante. I can put up with DMC2-isms because Dante's cool. Yeah, that FNAF game is like 80 gigs. Holy shit. Yeah, if I remember right, the way to get over there is... God, like I said, this is easier if you have the jump boots, but not impossible. Actually, this might not even be the right angle for it. In fact, I think it is not. Yeah, you have to go over there. Okay. So, obviously, jump in the hole. Kengan Ashura is superior. What do you think about the sequel in the manga, Kengan Omega? Omega's pretty fucking dope. Yeah, seriously, that outfit's pure sex. Yeah, right? Yeah, FNAF Security Breach DLC expansion was idiotic. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, puts us out here. I'm taking smells, $2 April Fools. You're now manly breathing. Alright, yeah, elevator locked. I love Kengan. Wish we got an Omega anime yet. Does horror games or combat with spiders, enemies, you find less scary? Well, it depends. Huntsman's all about, like, animating a spider very, very fucking well. To the point that, like, it mimics, like, actual, like, how a spider moves. Something like Resident Evil is just a big monster you shoot. If you want a channel that covers cult movies, look it up. Brandon Tenold. There's one that I started watching. A guy by the name of... I think it's like It's Greaves. Something like that. He's doing, like, apparently he's just starting out, but he's doing, like, horror movie stuff, and he's actually pretty damn funny. One of a few of his videos I actually laughed at. Yeah, I think it's through here. I keep hitting control, but control is not the button. Yeah, here we go. Kengan Ashura is a series in the same universe called Star Strike at Rich. It's also in the same universe as How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift. Like, it's a weird fucking universe, but it's great. Watch the light drop a Last of Us Season 2 review as the April Fool's joke. Favorite art style for the Doom games? Mine's 64. In terms of art style, probably this game. I like a lot of the, like, really stark industrial. Cat Mercury, $5. If you're ever willing to give Baki a second chance, watch the 90s anime. Well, I mean, I don't hate Baki. I just don't think it's as good as other stuff. Okay. And yeah, I think the secret level... Yeah, secret level's there. So I gotta get over to there. I just gotta remember how to activate that.
All UAC employees are subject to regular med checks to ensure their production capabilities.
Is it outside? It might be outside. No. Okay, it's not outside. Every time I bring up Kengan Ashura, how heavy are the dumbbells you lift? Shared universe? People think I'm joking. Yeah, right? But no, it's the same. Like, a character from Kengan fucking cameos in that one. Are the opinion Resident Evil was an action series from the beginning? I mean, it's action horror. It's always been action horror. Yeah, we have to go a little ways back. Apparently April 1st is supposed to be when we launch our first manned flyby by the moon since Apollo. I don't know if we're being punked, but if not, then fucking dope. Yeah, right? I think we should travel into space. I think space is cool. We can mine the space. I don't remember the lever's actually up here or not. I don't think it is, but... there's more ammo. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's in here. It's in here. I just gotta remember. This is one of the ones that always trips me up because it is a little bit sneaky. I think it's up here. Where are you? Yeah. There it is. Found you, motherfucker. Hopefully Nest Scientists played enough Dead Space know not to mine the mine space that much. You play as members of Special Police Force in the first Resident Evil. Yeah, like I said, it's always been action horror. Okay, now we just go down without dying. Easy peasy. What game is this? Doom 2016. One thing I will say, as a negative to this game, and it's not even really a negative, it's just a personal, like, aw, I've been spoiled by Resident Evil games giving you classic soundtracks, where you can play, like, the RE2 soundtrack and RE2 make. Let me have that for Doom. Let me listen to the OG soundtrack in Doom. That'd be so fucking good. Now we mine the share space. I don't care if it wakes up Outer God. Space salt's tasty. Okay, and there's like 2 more secrets, but I don't... Oh, no, okay, no, I know exactly where to get them. Do you want them in classic MIDI format too? I would appreciate it, but if it's not possible, I'll understand. And Doom got Resurgence 2016, Berserk got that, yeah. There had to be balance in the universe. Too bad it's balance that hurt me personally. I was like an abused wife with fucking Berserk 2016. It's like, it'll get better, and then never got better.
Welcome to the UAC's Mars installation.
Didn't you hear that we have to hate RE1 remake now because the remake's bad? Anyone that tells you like RE1 remake, the one that came out on GameCube, is bad, they're fucking lying. Like, that's one of those things of like flat out like, oh, you're fucking lying. There we go. Oh yeah, Clang Zerk, yeah. Yeah, RE1 remake is literally the perfect remake. Yeah, Crimson Heads, enough said, yeah. Fucking dope-ass mechanic. So cool they brought him back for RE9. Oh, shit. Yeah, after 3 remake, I keep trying to use B to turn around KC2. What channel you just recommended? The one I just talked about, the name is It's Greaves. It's kind of a weird name, but he makes good videos. Out of Doom 1 and 2, which game had the better classic soundtrack? I think I remember a lot more of the songs than 1. And Crimson Heads had their first return, Operation Raccoon City. I think Berserk got off easy compared to Doom, because that was it, while Doom 2016 created boomer shooters. Also, it's weird you guys came back. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, okay, it saved everything. At least it should have. Yeah, no, it's saved. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, I got the Praetor suit, so we're good. I was kind of worried there. It's like, wait a minute. Also, let me make real quick, because oh, yep, we almost missed an action figure. We gotta go back. Groove's best video so far is Grave Encounters. He had some pretty funny bits. Where it's like, oh, that door opened on its own. Must be magic. When the fuck has it ever been magic? I like that bit. That's funny. Yeah, check Discord. Give me one quick sec. Oh, damn it. One quick sec. I feel bad. Remake also gave us Lisa Trevor. Poor girl, yeah. Berserk live action announced poster revealed. Director's newbie called Joanne Crawford, yeah. Not gonna lie, space race undervalued for how influential it was in tech, GPS, satellite technology, microchips. Imagine how much more advanced it'd be if we kept up, yeah. Looked Unsolved Mysteries. I remember watching it. I was never like an active viewer. That was more my parents' generation. Yeah, we almost missed out on an action figure. And we leave no man behind. Because I know there's one up here somewhere. Because you can find two in like a weirdly close place to each other. Maybe it's not here. Because I remember the Doom guy. Wasn't the Pinky around here, or was he somewhere else? Yeah, no, it says we can go further with that, so... Alright, okay. I'll allow myself to be gaslighted. But if we lose out on a secret, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. I think it's the best Ozzy album. Black Sabbath or just Ozzy. Because just Ozzy, I think Bark of the Moon. Isn't the Dorkfish around this area, or am I mistaken? Yeah, didn't the Berserk 2016 anime only get made in like a year and a half because they couldn't decide whether to make 2D or 3D? Yeah, it was rough. Hell yeah. Which scenario is worse, running into Wild from Berserk at your house or finding a Xenomorph egg pod? I would go with Xenomorph, because like, Wild will just kill you. Unless you're a woman, in which case, yeah, have fun with that. Xenomorph, you really don't want to die to that. Especially not an egg pod. Oh, I went backwards.
This high-tech mining and research facility is pushing the boundaries of the imagination each and every day. As a valued employee, your loyalty is more than just a commitment to the UAC. It's a commitment to the future of mankind. Thank you.
And secret retro level around here. We already got that one. I made sure to go back and get that one. Now, Bark of the Moon's good, but Sabbath has to be paranoid for me. Yeah. Seen Tankfish live? No. Oh, I assume you're talking about like Fish Tank? No, I don't watch that live. Yeah, egg pods imply Earth is fucked. Yeah. I'm taking my chance with the Xeno. Well, just be aware, it's like the guy said, it wouldn't be the actual xenomorph. It'd be a xenomorph egg pod, meaning facehuggers. So, you know, not only would you die, you would die in unspeakable agony. Yeah, if you're a guy, Wild would probably kill you quickly, but the woman, it's a lot slower. Oh yeah, there's the heavy machine gun if you didn't get it the first time. Alright, gotta... Doop. Motherfucker. Yeah, for a woman, you get impaled, yeah. Any thoughts on Doom 3? Is that the Black Sheep? I like Doom 3. I think Doom 3 is actually cool. Also, yeah, here, see? Remember how I said that it doesn't really overcharge the plasma shield? Not like Doom Eternal does. My Xenomorphs target men the most. Facehuggers are honestly more overpowered than grown Xenos. Damn, you got me wanting to play Doom again. Doom's super good. Everyone loves it. Boom. Boom. Yeah, plasma rifle mod's the only way you can remove shields in 2016. Eternal did it better, just making it a natural weakness. Yeah. That's what I think, at least. Having it be a natural weakness gives you a reason to use it more. Like I said, I like a lot of what they do in Eternal, specifically because it gives each weapon a purpose. I know everyone complained about that, where it's like a puzzle game. It's like, I kind of like that, because a lot of time in 2016, it's pick the gun that you like the most and just run that. There you are. I knew there was another one. Alright, and there's one more secret, and if I'm not crazy, I think I know where it's at. I know it's somewhere in a grate up here. A conventional firearm should be able to kill Wild. His biggest advantage living in a world where guns are widespread. Didn't OG movie have a scene where it turns out Xenomorphs repurpose you into an egg pod while alive? Yeah, it's egg morphing, which is actually something the comics have kind of reused. Where basically, if there's no queen in the area, they'll do egg morphing. And then one of the Xenos, a drone, will evolve into a queen in order to basically kickstart a new hive. A lot of the actual lore around how the Xenomorphs work are kind of cool. I know I'm not crazy. I know it's over here somewhere. Literally the last secret level. Come on. Don't make me look like an asshole. Watch me after the Argent container. That scene shouldn't have been cut from the film. Thank God for special editions. It is cool. Because, yeah, it explains enough to where you could still open it up for aliens. Yeah, look up director's cutting of Aliens. Dallas gets turned into an egg. Yeah. She finds his, like, half-melted body. Alright. Once again, trying to be thorough. Okay. Alien 3 was weird. So I get impregnated, flesh sculpted, and then impregnated. Oh no, you're already dead by the time they do egg morphing.
It's a gift.
It kind of reminds me of when certain population density grasshoppers turn to locusts.
Help you on your journey, if you can withstand the power surge.
think Auto Shotgun was the only weapon that didn't have a weakness until DLC, if I remember. Yeah. Yeah, you could brainwash or control xenomorphs. I saw cyborgs. Alright, ammo. Scrum for $2. Saw a post on X about Mappa make a new Berserk. It's April Fool's joke. It's not real. They do that every year.
It seems to agree with you. I will unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility for you. Vega, give him what he wants.
Yeah, thanks, Robot Man.
337 UAC members deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown. Demonic presence
My hopes crushed.
is critical. According to the records, Dr. Hayden, the invasion
You sound so pained when they do that every year. I gonna see a new Mario movie? Probably not.
transforming 64% of all UAC employees into the creatures you see roaming
Did you hear about Matt Gates spilling the beans on U.S. government's secret alien breeding program? Yeah. That's where you know they're scraping the bottom of the barrel, and it's like, dude, come on.
What's happened here? Some of my employees took things too far. Olivia was the cause of all this, and I believe you will have to deal with her in time. You may not agree with our research, but know this.
As soon as you see Project Hail Mary, it's very good.
Resources because it was in mankind's best interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. But none of that matters now.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regulators have been destroyed and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
Do.
They've overrun the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the
We were breeding aliens, and I wasn't invited. I hate this place. I do find cool that Doom 2016 ends on the Spider Mastermind, and Eternal ends on the Icon of Sin, reflects the final boss of the classic games. Yeah. And yep, I guess he was lost out on that secret, so yeah. I want Fat Pup for $50. What the fuck is not? Don't Stop Girly Pop. Oh yeah, 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 Don't Stop Girly Pop is fucking awful. Yeah, it was horrible. We could get 3 levels in and he immediately was like, I'm gonna vomit playing this game. I fucking love Spider Mastermind. It's such a fun, cool design for a big bad monster. Yeah. I want to know where to sign up for alien breeding. I want to bang an alien. And people are running an X are mad. The author of Project Hail Mary went on stream talking about Crickle Drinker. Now they hate him solely for that. Yeah. I won't be shocked if the Gully Pop devs are caught being pedos. Hearing that, that fucking weird ass flip phone. I don't even understand. What the fuck was the point of the flip phone? The flip phone where the not Colonel talks to you. And finding out that's the director of the game. I thought it was a YouTuber. It's like, oh no, that's the director of the game. It's like, oh god, that's fucking stupid. Alien breeding program did turn out to be 100% legit. Which alien would you hope or hooking up with? Not gonna lie, if it turned out to be Turians, I wouldn't say no. And Mastermind kind of reminds me of Krang from Ninja Turtles. To be fair, I think it literally is a reference. The phones are girly, but no one uses them anymore.
Active Praetor suit. It appears that I can accelerate the upgrading of your arsenal by measuring your combat effectiveness.
Yeah, remember flip phones? Yeah.
Tracker to your helmet's display.
Thank you, Vega.
The facility will not allow you access to
Yeah, Krang was inspiration, yeah.
the demonic threat level is brought down inside the foundry. Our security systems cannot be overridden.
Let's fucking go. Micro missiles? Someone shot at me. Yeah, last time I saw a flip phone was Persona 4 because it takes place in a time period where they still had them. From a Y2K aesthetics. Wasn't even Y2K? Like, what the fuck with the Y2K? I don't remember that being Y2. Flip phones weren't even around in the fucking 90s. Not like that. They were big and bulky.
Gas leak detected. Access denied.
Yeah, flip phones are still kind of a thing in Japan. I do love this. The big-ass Hell Knight. Wouldn't mind flip phones making a comeback when make them as advanced modern smartphones. They basically are. The Japanese ones are.
Core temperature rising.
Well, ah, damn it. Usually I can make that jump. It was the 2000s, you dummy buds. Y2K. Y2K wasn't the 2000s. It was year 2000. Is it early 2000s or is it Y2K? There's a difference. Y2K is more 90s. Fucking Twisted Metal the show got that right. I hit up a Eternal gave the Hell Knight's eyes. Give me your arm. I need that. Yeah, but that's in Japan. I want them in the States. Bouncy. Also, there's an imp. Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Now, which word is Girly Pop or Dustborn? Dustborn, from my understanding, is exactly as bad, but all the shit I see footage-wise of Dustborn looks like it's at least a more put-together game. Like, it... On a technical level, if you ignore the writing, the characters, the art direction, the blatant propagandistic, jingoistic, nationalistic, fascistic bent that game has, it's probably a decent enough little RPG. Girly Pop genuinely gave me a headache. Givers $2. Y2K is an aesthetic thing. Sega Dreamcast era. Yeah, it's like that. That's the shit that's weird to me.
Access granted.
Yeah, Don't Stop Girly Pop is what someone who isn't a girl thinks is girly. What about Reloaded? I mean, Reloaded's made by black people and it's about stealing things. Put two and two together.
Gas leak stopped.
I didn't make it to La Heck and based in wholesome T-Rex Tamagotchi and Don't Stop Girly Pop. I fully believe you that that is a thing, and I'm really happy we didn't get to that. Sorry for asking what was Don't Stop Girly Pop. Rewind the stream to like around the first hour. You'll see. You will see. There we go. Damn it. I really need my jump boots. Good game based on Y2K's Hypnospace Outlaw. Well, armor. So the mid-off's their own thing. Yeah, the color pink threw up all over that game. Black person, I give Reloaded my stamp of approval. Authentic black culture. All right. I got sweet to Benjamin for you if you play play Dustborn on stream. We are eventually gonna suffer through it, but right now we're detoxing with fucking Doom. Doom is too much fun to be smirched with terrible video game. Difference $5. That guy's not joking. Get a sidekick that's a cowboy dinosaur and Tamagotchi that talks like a stereotypical cowboy. I hate everyone who made that game. Like, that is the most... Like, when I say that game is made by corpos, for corpos, and by corpos, I'm not fucking kidding. That is the most corpo, like, quirk chunga shit I think I've ever heard. It's like, oh, you get a cowboy dinosaur Tamagotchi. It's so quirky and fucking girly, right? I'm not even a chicken, I'm offended.
Demonic threat reduced by 25%.
Like, that is the epitome of that woolly bit of, dude, just call me a fucking nigger. I know you want to. Like, it really does feel like that. Doesn't Doom's villain become a demon creature at the end? Yeah, they mutate her into the spider mastermind. Because, shocker, she made a deal with demons and they fucked her over. Don't Stop Girly Pop oddly borrows a lot of its visual style from those sissy hypno porn videos. It's literally the same with the brain rot and captions mine is not safe for work. I didn't even pick up any of that shit. I just noticed that like all the cutscenes were a ripoff of I Am Your Beast. My woke does making woke games just straight up play racist tropes and stereotypes straight. Yeah, right? The one thing that's straight is the racial stereotypes. It was generally, I felt more misogyny in that than the various problematic media. This whole game is us hunting down a crippled woman to murder her, and it feels more respectful. Yeah, chat be watching Sissy Hypno. Yeah, the comedy writes itself. And Girly Pop Dev's doing everything to make people show up to their door with torches and nooses. Well, it's like, if that's an actual thing, like, I don't know if the guy was just shitposting, but they actually borrowed from, like, Sissy Hypno videos. That makes it even more fucking weird. I'd say Reloaded, but Reloaded is just so stupid. It wraps around to being funny as fuck. What do they mean by this? Yeah, you steal artifacts from museums because, like, oh, how dare Europe try to steal our culture. Then you sell them on the black market. Selling your fucking culture for profit. The exact thing that museums specifically wanted to avoid. I got you, buddy. That one's funny. Goodbye Volcano High pretty much put into their PS5 showcase just for representation, then 4chan proceeded to make a parody game that made a whole ass community. Do you know there's a porn parody in Maduro raid where Delta cucks Maduro? Comparing Girly Slop to Sissy Hypno seems more like a confession. Batman couldn't get that out of me. Don't Stop Girly Pop is the sort of thing Alex Bateman would fun and find potential in. I remember the Progressor claiming the demons were innocent in Doom. Yeah, the very obviously malicious monsters that butchered the whole facility. Like, yeah, these guys look so innocent. I innocently crushed his fucking skull. I innocently made that Hell Knight eat a grenade. And then broke his fucking jaw. I gave that innocent zombie a compound fracture and then made him kick himself in the head. Just watched the trailer for Girly Pop. The fuck did I just watch? Is an aging corpo ask AI to give ideas of what hip young girls in Japan like? Yeah, steal from a museum because it's playing in public bad. Pay to black market where it's possibly sold to rich assholes, displayed to their friends. Yeah, not much better. Yeah, they're claiming the demons were fighting in self-defense because UAC tormented them. That's not even true in classic Doom. Fucking Eternal doubles down on that, where it's like, not only are the demons not innocent, they have been on a multi-dimensional fucking conquest of, like, every world around them. They are fucking evil, evil.
Demonic threat reduced by 25%.
Yeah, it's an assault on the eyes, yeah. Like, legitimately, I couldn't play that game too long. Like, I was going to try to stretch it out a little bit longer, but I actually started to have to, like, look away from the screen because it was fucking with me. Now, they killed Daisy. It's fair game. Ow. The demons are innocent. The demons were led into the station by someone I think might actually be Satan and brutally murder everyone. They kill the Earth next game. Yeah, they act like demons are the Zen wildlife in Half-Life. Yeah, like, in Half-Life, they do address the fact the Vortigons were enslaved. That's why they help you in Half-Life 2. One fat pup, $5. Diversity is our strength. Doom music kicks in. I was watching that first game going, okay, well, I was going to quit real soon.
Demonic threat.
Please not refer to them as demons who like to use mortally challenged. Back seeing what Girly Pop was, and my fucking eyes hurt like a bitch. There we go. Dead. Well, I think DMC gets the 3rd season. No, Netflix always orders 2 seasons, then kills whatever they're working on. Yeah, bullets apiece. Even the CIA wouldn't use Girly Pop for enhanced interrogation. Side note, I love how much time, effort, and money was put into making the players fall in love with Alex Vance. I didn't even notice half the small details they added to make it happen. Yeah, it's great. Alex is awesome. Everyone loves her. I even see the shackles in Half-Life 2. Yeah, like the Vortigons were slaves. That's why they make it a point of like why they start helping Freeman is a big deal. It's like you freed them. Need more ammo. All right, I'll go ahead and give us more. I say help. Get a free heal. And not to mention the hound eyes, bull squids, barnacles, and head crabs are effectively wild animals. Yeah. Desperate with the marketing by showing Dante versus Virgil stuff only. Yeah. The only thing Troons hate women more than Muslims because you have Anna Valens and a high vice journalist actually projecting fanfic and willing to cycle out cis women. Well, I know Valens is even more blatant where he just straight up had like, what was it, like audio roleplay stuff on a porn account where he just straight up talked about making concentration camps where he'd rape women. And it's like, yeah, you are a fucked up puppy. Yeah, half the reason the plot of Half-Life occurs because the Zen creatures were trying to flee the Combine.
Remember, the Blind Council is always watching.
Is this 2016 or Eternal? 2016. Because 2016 is what I had on hand. Doom Eternal will have needed more time to download. And I'm like, both are really good. As you may have noticed, due to the fact of, like, I have not been fumbling near as much in this game as others, I have played a shitload of 2016. Boom. Yeah, men who pretend to be women are being giant incels. What a shock. You know what's weird how people are so brain dead? They got, they air out their fucked up fetishes on the internet, also get money and power to make them reality. Yeah, literally human toilet fetishization. That room was fucked in the head. I said earlier, girl pop feels like a game made of people who hate women. Yeah, right? Like, when I play a girl power game, it's something like Lollipop Chainsaw or Bayonetta. You know? Maybe Tomb Raider if I'm feeling like I want some Uncharted slop. The point is, games where the girl powerness is weaved into a world that's genuinely kick-ass. Or, you know, I'll play a Resident Evil game. Resident Evil has tons of great women in it. Con Maker allowed the demons into Urdok. As soon as Doom Guy appeared, Con Maker tried bribing him with his family, and Doom Guy already knew the trick, so she decided you die too, yeah. Yeah, Metroid, yeah. Metroid Prime is fucking awesome. That was basically, like, Metroid Prime 1 builds up Samus as basically being the Doomslayer of her world, where they refer to her as just the Hunter, because the Space Pirates are scared shitless of her. Yeah, Stellar Blade, yeah, Street Fighter. How ironic that Stellar Blade felt like Nier Automata. Nier Automata is another great one. Like, how ironic that the games made by the weird degen, you know, toxic masculinity perverts feel like they genuinely pay way more respect to women than the fucking wherever the hell that game was. Yeah, even Senran Kagura. Yeah, Gravity Rush.
50%.
Oh, Final Fantasy. There's a lot of great women in Final Fantasy. Well, the women are too hot to be women empowerment. Yeah, all the Metal Gear Solid games. Wee. Yeah, Silk Song is pretty good. Yeah, because Yoko Taro just really likes girls. Yeah. Medal of Honor Underground has you being a pretty cool French Resistance chick. Yeah, Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, Dead or Alive. Yeah. Like, I swear to God, if you put footage of Don't Stop Girly Pop next to Dead or Alive, like, even the most fan-servicey Dead or Alive game, and told someone with a straight face, which one do you think is better for women, they're gonna fucking say Dead or Alive. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, yeah. Yeah, Darkstalker. Yeah, it's because money. It's all about money. New Wave feminists only care about money. Yeah, Sailor Moon, yeah. Yeah, Killer Instinct, Persona. Yeah, it's like... It's that thing where if you're not trying so hard to appeal to the demographic, and you just make something that everyone can like, shocker, you'll make the best example of it. Because you're trying to make everyone look cool. And if everyone's cool, guess what? It's cool. Obviously, you're not gonna be able to get 100%. It just comes down to the ability to make something good in the first place. But yeah. I still need to play Cassandra and Kagura. Oh, you know what? I have 3 charges. Come here, big boy. Medal of Honor Underground, he plays a French Resistance fighter that helps the OSS, except the last mission. Gundam, Witcher 3 is at least 3 of them. Yennefer, Triss, Ciri. Is there a game you think you could speedrun records for because you've played it so much? For me, it's Ace Combat 6. I've got Top America time right now. Back when I was playing this game a lot, it was this game and I think Resident Evil 4. Those are the games I could literally sit down and beat in less than a day if I really wanted to. Now, because I am old, tired man with old, creaky man bones, I don't think I can. So annoyed Stone Tall tried to make Alex and Devilman come off as proto-woke. Yeah. Notice how that shit got shut down real fast. People are like, we're not fucking doing that. That's stupid. And don't forget about Samus. Yeah. Hell, Metroid Dread was fucking awesome. Shit. Owie. Another thing, too, even some of the aliens in Half-Life are malicious. The controllers and the alien grunts were effectively the nihilist henchmen. Yeah. Yeah, last mission he plays the Giga Chad Jimmy Patterson. That was pretty badass. A lot of women had said they like Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball as young girls. It makes them, it makes sense because that's core. It's a dress-up game of pretty girls. Head damn the floor's lava. Yeah, it's the Foundry. Yeah, T2 reference. Is that Terminator 2 reference? It is. Yeah, Dread was so good. I want another 2D Metroid. Dude, same. Dread was so fucking good. I love Dread.
Demonic threat reduced by 75%.
Waddle, waddle, waddle. Watching Damon and Baby News. The game is canned to Guilty Gear and BlazBlue, apparently. Happy Chaos and Eno are, in fact, the same from GG. Happy Chaos got fat. We love Fallout women here, except that one. You know which one. Eat shit. Actually, if I remember, I think you can get the rocket launcher here early. I just gotta remember where. In fact, no, I think I remember exactly where. I just gotta get past these guys. Now, even Warhammer Sisters of Battle, yeah. Like I said, when you aren't trying so hard, you'll naturally make something cool because you just need a guy who thinks it sounds cool.
Disengaged. Turbine room doors now open.
I'll forever say Blaze Blue instead of Blitz Blue because I'm orthographically correct. Yeah, God's punishments are so beautiful. Yeah, Girly Pop's gonna be the last thing Loli sees on his deathbed. It really will. I'll be an old man in my 90s just ranked my great-great-grandkids like, man, fuck that game. It's so fucking stupid. And they're like, Granddad, we've heard this story like 1,000 times. And I'll be like, no, but it was like really stupid though. Why'd they let that be a thing? Then they'll put the pillow over my face because they're tired of hearing about it. Same as the Doom Guy Kid would be beautiful. Yep. I knew I remembered where I was at. Because I always remember you guys. Motherfucker. Kids going to tell you about this game that Australia funded, why it means they deserve Mad Max being canon. Yeah, same as the New Guy Kid, you mean Isabella from Animal Crossing? Okay. So if I remember right, yep, it's hiding in there. Heh. My grandchildren hear me rant about if there are still missing episodes of Doctor Who, how much IDW Transformers sucked. What do you think of the new Metroid bad guy Silex MP4? I still have not played MP4, but I'm hearing it was okay. Remember, Sam's raised by birds people, so she probably thinks squawking is what you're supposed to do during sex. All right, now let's look around. I think classic level is... Yeah, it's right there. It's right up there, so I just got to remember how to get to it. Okay, if I remember right... Yeah, this is how to get out. Whee! Also... more ammo and armor. Never bad. And Siren Conqueror's uncensored in the PS4 versions, yeah. Because, yeah, that's the main path right up here. I just gotta remember we had to cross the walkway. Yeah. Ned Kelly fought the government so stuff like this would never happen. He saw the future. He saw what Australian games would become and was like, no, not my people, not my land. Oh, I think there's also, if I remember right, I think there's also a secret somewhere over here. If I remember right, I think it's like very... It's probably going to be one of the ones that kills us, because this is kind of dangerous. Oh, here, let me... Okay, yeah, we found the collectibles. 3 death from above glory kills on possessed soldiers. 3 possessed with 1 barrel. The bird squawk during sex. Sam was probably only be impressed by a guy with a shiny plumage. That's why you're in nursing home, Grandpa. But kids, why do they use the sissy hypno aesthetic for the stupid game? Fucking Aussies. And I spent the whole night playing Doom. And they're like, thank you, Grandpa. Yes, we know. Ah, fuck it. Grandpa, please don't embarrass me in front of my Iridian friends. Amaze. God damn it. Rocky's a good guy. What two franchises would cross over for a humorous purpose? I don't know. Could it be like franchise within franchise, something like that? Because fuck it, I would say Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, like officially. And the whole point is they're trying to make sense of their timeline.
Demonic presence reduced to minimum safe levels. Lockdown disengaged.
Honestly, this kind of helps us, because now I can just... Yeah, I can just head up here. All right, you're all alive. Rocket launcher. Also, a recent interview for Netflix AMC basically confirmed Arkham's gonna be in season 2. Yeah. If it feels anywhere close to DMC 3, you know for a fact Eddie Shankar had a gun to his head. They're like, don't fuck this up. But it's probably not. It's probably just Eddie Shankar trying to go like, guys, please, for the love of God, I didn't mean it. We were well aware of his little sneaky tricks. Alright, so yeah, we just head up here, get across the walkway. Yeah. Hey. Doop. I've listened to Black Country New Road or Amy Windmill Scene Band. I have not. I only played Growth about 15 minutes and a bigger impact on him than most games he's played on stream. Yeah, right? It's legitimately fucking with me. It's like, why did people think that was a good idea? It unironically is going to be one where I'm going to be fucking haunted by that shit. Didn't Shankar basically say that White Rabbit's now the other son of Sparta? Yeah, he said something really stupid about that. Because he was really desperate to make the White Rabbit a thing. And it's like, I mean, he was an okay villain, but then it got really stupid with his backstory. The way he was able to, like, get out of situations where it's like, no, he should have been dead. I think Girly Pop is a solid contender for worst game of the year. Yeah, like, apparently some dude looked at the stats for it right before we started playing it or right after. It had, like, 12 people currently playing it. Fucking no one gives a shit about that game. We gave more of a shit about it going to the effort of leaving a review and asking for a refund. Come on, I can never find this lever. The levers are always the thing that trips me up. Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Because it's never in the spot I think it is. Yeah, he survives in poison, hell, and grenades. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the demons in Netflix DMC smell like shit. Yeah. The thing they bring up only to immediately never use in a situation where that would very much help the plot. Like, why were the soldiers able to be ambushed by demons that stink like cow shit and sulfur? That's a very distinct smell you're not forgetting. Yeah, they smell like cow shit and sulfur, yeah. Literally only for a scene so Lady can shoot a demon that snuck into their meeting, and then when it actually mattered where they're going through the fucking apartment building, they kept getting ambushed and killed off. So much of Netflix DMC is so stupid. It's so stupid. And not even like fun stupid like Devil May Cry can be. Like, it's just actively, that's stupid. Why even fucking bring that plot point up if you're not going to use it? Yeah, I love this track. Yeah, it's always good. To be fair, I don't think anyone would flinch at the smell of sulfur. Yeah, hell's the Middle East now. Demons literally smell like shit. What did he mean by this? Yeah, it's like he tried to make demons like a metaphor for like Middle Eastern people. And it's like, do you really want to do that considering all the shit we see them do? Like, it's especially dumb because they make it a point of, like, only the strong demons can break out of hell. That's why Dante's able to kill the jobbers. But then it's like, but that makes no sense. How could the weak, like, how could there be weak demons that just want to be left alone and be like, oh, I just want to heckin' survive? Be anywhere, like, anywhere in Earth, they'd still be in hell. And on top of that, we see Dante butchering fucking jobber demons all over the place. Like, the first time we see Dante, he's killing demons that try to murder a woman and her baby. Like, it's one of those, it genuinely felt like all the shit with Dante is written by one group, and all the other shit in the show is written by a completely different group, and they were not talking to each other. Imagine we got DMC anime that actually tries to bridge the gap between Kamiya Era 1 and 2 and the Itsuno games by taking place between 2 and 4. 80 misunderstanding the most crucial part of DMC is the empathetic and human-like demons are the strongest. Yeah. The ones that were closer to human were stronger. And DMC reinforced the theme of humanity with the demon designs. The more powerful the demons are, the more human traits they show. India Man made the weakest demons to show humans with horns. Also, no one's allowed to have a full argument with White Rabbit where he just loses. Where he loses, he just wins every argument. Well, like, Dante wins. Dante wins his argument where it's like, hey, your plan will allow the strong demons into hell, and they'll butcher your people too. And White Rabbit has no response. He has no response to that. It's basically just, shut up, it'll work. And it's like, Dante's telling you point blank it's not going to work. Not only is it not going to work, you're going to get all of your friends killed.
Core temperature reaching critical levels.
Yeah, White Rabbit Dude made Rick and Morty Portal Gun and Netflix DMC. It's stupid, yeah. The whole point is that good demons are supposed to be powerful because they have the uniquely human attribute of love and heart. Yeah. Being closer in touch with your humanity made you stronger in Devil May Cry because it's the human spirit. The reason why Sparta was considered such a powerful demon is he actually woke up to humanity. Yeah, none of this matters, yeah. And part of the military invades hell, American Idiot play in the background felt like an allegory, yeah. And fighting for things like love or justice and such is greater than fighting for power, but that's probably too corny for an edgelord like 80. Yeah, it's like the sincerity. He was afraid of looking cringe. And it's like, motherfucker, if you're afraid of that, get away from DMC. It's like, get away from these franchises if you can't handle them being corny. And I swear, I think 80 tried to make Sparta one of the few good demons. Devil May Cry a bad guy, yeah. That's why Nero is so strong, yeah. Like, Nero ends DMC 5 on the same level as Dante and Virgil. That was depicting military breaching and infiltrating hell supposed to make me think they're the bad guys. Yeah, right? It's like, but look, there's innocent demons that want to die, that want to live. It's like, all they saw was hell invading Earth and killing millions of people. They don't give a shit. Yeah, it makes perfect sense why 80 never wanted to include any of the elements of, like, empathy or understanding or things like that, because he doesn't have any. He genuinely can't comprehend the idea of people will hold a grudge if they kill your loved ones. Okay, I know you're here somewhere, you bastard. There you are. Oh, wait, no, not you. All right, yeah. This one's a weird one. Yeah. Why would demons being close to humanity make them stronger? The whole point is that they're demons. Why would they want anything to do with humans? Because that's how it works in Devil May Cry. Demons constantly think if they reject their humanity that they become stronger, and they always get proven wrong. Because Dante's able to whoop their ass, and Dante's way more human than he is demon. I just wanted to claim DMC. He failed, yeah.
Your devotion to the UAC's.
Also, Dante's New Yorker Netflix DMC, yeah. Plus DMC 3 and 5 also are legitimately well written, if not outright great stories, whereas Netflix DMC is just crap, so Netflix's poor writing is not an excuse. It's also part of the legend. Sparta awakened to justice. Yeah. Yeah, plus humans like Arkham and the Cult of the Sword rejecting their humanity. Yeah. Yeah, Sparta locked the demons away to protect humanity in the game because of how evil they were. What was the point then in the anime if they just wanted to be left alone? Like I said, man, the more you think about it, the dumber it gets. It's legitimately fucking retarded. Yeah, it's like Alucard's logic in Hellsing. Only a man can defeat him. There's no point to a monster fighting another monster. Exactly. Everyone thinks just having blind power is what makes you win, and Alucard himself in Hellsing spells out, no, that's not how it works. As Oxide, reason for fighting Samus MP4 is because she stole his moment of glory after he got his team killed by an energy nuke. Also, prolonging Lady's so-called redemption arc is just a shot in the foot, leg, and body. Well, that was another thing that made me go, like, when you really think about it, they fucked up Lady. They fucked up Lady. Because in the flashback, when she goes to join the military thing, she's in her Lady outfit with the rocket launcher. She has Katarina. So it's like, okay, so Lady was already a devil hunter and then became this military commando chick? So Lady gave up being a badass fucking demon-killing mercenary for the sake of joining this squad of military guys. Well, they have... Yeah, Kalina Ann. Yeah, to join this squad of, like, military guys so she can go, like, Alpha Bravo, get to the checkpoint Delta, that bullshit. All for them to die, just for her to realize maybe the people I'm working with are fucking evil. So it's like, you made Lady an idiot. You made her a fucking retard. Yeah, they fucked up Lady so much she still kept the Arkham name. Yeah. The name she threw out because she hated her father. Yeah, Hellsing has an ordinary man beat Dracula. That's the point. Yeah. It's to the point that Alucard tells all of his opponents that's how it works. If you want to kill him, you have to be a human. And they fail that every single time because they don't believe him. Demons aren't human. Like, I'll admit, I'll never forget into DMC. I'm just curious on the matter. But that's how it works in Devil May Cry. Because they are not human, they lose. Yeah. And keeping the name of the guy that killed her mom. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Alucard gets so mad at Anderson sacrificing his humanity. Yeah. And to be fair, Alucard didn't make it easy on Father Alexander. Well, yeah, but Alucard pointed out Alexander could have beaten him. Like, if he didn't try to do that, the mutation thing at the end and just try to get the quick power boost, he probably could have actually beaten Alucard. Hell, he damn near did, like, more than once. Also, they defanged Arkham, making him a wuss, yeah. Again, what you lack is this, yeah. The heart. Think Shankar's emotionally stunted? I think he's just a complete poser. He latches onto these IPs, has a cheap-ass Korean studio he can get to animate for him. Not even saying Studio Mer's bad, but it's a Korean animation studio. They're probably not exactly charging premium. And he gets to slap his name on stuff and claim he made it. He gets to be the king of the nerds. That coveted title that always belongs to the most obnoxious asshole possible. Yeah, Alucard probably came from, Anderson probably came the closest to killing Alucard. Yeah, he's the type of guy to piss anyone off, yeah. Ow. Yeah, Lady's girl boss and inconsistent plot armor, yeah. I finally got the kiddo to bed and I can enjoy the stream again. By the way, did you see the Berserk news? Yeah, it's fake. It's April Fool's. Yeah, Alucard also loves to fight. He isn't going down easy. He was disappointed that Luke Valentine was not what he claimed himself to be. Yeah, Alucard's literally begging to be put out of his misery. And to be fair, I wouldn't even believe Alucard if he says only a normal human can beat him. Yeah, that's the point. No one believes him, but he's directly telling the truth. Because think about it, who beat him? Van Helsing. And Van Helsing is just a guy. Now, granted, yeah, you have to be a really good warrior to stand toe-to-toe with Alucard, but the point is, you don't need gimmicks. Like, you don't need gimmicks, you don't need experimentation, you don't need magic. You just need to be really fucking good at fighting. Yeah, Van Helsing, motherfucker, yeah. Alucard resent Van Helsing. In actual Helsing, they had a weird dynamic. Because, yeah, like, to a degree, it's like he kind of resented the family, but at the same time, it's like he genuinely respected the fact Van Helsing could beat him. Yeah, it took Antigra's ancestor to chain Alucard up. Yeah, Van Helsing and his descendant gave Alucard a shit ton of upgrades after they captured him. Here we go. Back in my day, one of the best RPGs ever made was Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Grandpa, go to sleep. You'll learn the tenets of the vampire traditions. He was trying to make a Duke Nukem anime and kept making fun of the OG creators, Apogee, and how Duke is going to be created the way he wants to. Yeah, and I guarantee that's probably dead. Like, I have never seen a guy burn away as much goodwill as fucking Eddie Shankar has with a lot of the shit he's made. Alucard wanted to fuck Van Helsing so bad. Yeah. Oh, you put slash joking. Helsing Alucard is unironically the one that would probably fuck anything that moved. He was a fucking crazy dude. He turned himself into a little girl to fight in World War II because he thought it was funny. Hey, Shankar had goodwill for a period of time. When Castlevania Season 1 came out, people genuinely were like, you know what, that guy's pretty cool. Yeah, honestly, I'd let him. I keep hitting that button, that bad button. Yeah, 80 found a way to make everyone hate him. And Shankar was also mad DMC5 came out as he thought his anime would revive the series. Yeah. That's the minute everyone knew, like, oh, you're just a dick. Because instead of just being happy that Devil May Cry was back. And the Bishi Whisperer has spoken. Why hasn't Integra shown interest in being vampirized? I think it was the original anime, but yeah, they do imply she does take the offer from Alucard. The reason she doesn't in the actual series is because of the fact of like, hey, if you turn me into a vampire, that means you control me. So, the one thing keeping you from just going nuts again. Yeah, no, fuck you.
Alpha 4, 0.
Yeah, Jav admitted Alucard and Dio, my favorite vampires in media. That shouldn't surprise anyone. Yeah, Hell Knight's the most fun to fight enemies in this game. They are great. Yeah, I don't blame her. Actually, you know, he decided to piss all that goodwill by making Season 2, and it went downhill from there. Season 2 was flawed, but yeah, that's about when the grumbling started, and Season 3 was where it went full-blown, like, oh, you are actually... Yeah, I would have taken the deal. Yeah, it was metal as fuck for Alucard to say humans who willingly choose to become monsters are weak, yeah. And she also values her humanity, is why Alucard respects her. Yeah. The only reason she even takes the deal in the original anime is she's old as shit. She's an old woman. And she's about to die. I always thought this lady looked like the old lady chick from Walking Dead Daryl likes. I think Alucard wants to fuck Integra. It has been implied they have a weird, not quite romantic bond, but something is there. Yeah, old and virginal, yep. Yeah, don't forget, Alucard took the form of Lolicard because it's best, also best incognito. Who'd expect a little girl?
We will have to shut down the Argent Tower manually from the surface.
Yeah, specifically, Integra kept herself a virgin, so if she got bitten, she could still be a true vampire, not just a thrall. Yeah. OGVA for Integra said she felt there was sexual tension between her and Alucard. Yeah, and that is something I do agree with, because you do see it a few times. Castlevania Season 1 and 2 are generally good. 3 was meh, and then Pajit Brainrock kicked into overdrive. I think Alucard can have love in his heart. Closest he can do is lust or respect or both. And in a weird way, that's probably what his definition of love was in the first place. As for Integra refusing to take the deal, it's because someone said she values her humanity, but also gotta think Alucard probably wouldn't have gone through with it because she's Helsing, yeah. He calls her his Countess at the end of Ultimate, yeah. I'm technically waiting for DMC 6, but I'm still more than happy to replay the originals, yeah. Who would win legit battle? Guts with Berserker Armor or Claire from Claymore? Guts. Claire's whole thing is she constantly has to manage, you know, her mutations, otherwise that gets really bad. Guts when he's in the Berserker Armor, the whole point is he doesn't give a fuck anymore. If you play Beyond Citadel and Sprequel, so what do you think? I like them a lot. They're really good.
You can prevent her from opening the gate by disabling the tower induction filters.
Also, Integra never had children, so she has no one to inherit her organization. Yeah. There we go. Still gotta wait for we can really upgrade anything. May as well. Oh, shit. Yeah, now we're in the point where we can start steamrolling some upgrades. Like I said, none of them are like crucial to have, but they are very nice to have. And Ceres' family. It was fucking awesome in the OVA Helsing series. See Lightning Flash and you see half of Alucard faces Vlad Tepes, yeah.
Outside of the base, so it is recommended that workers buddy up when journeying onto the Martian surface.
As for love, we see Alucard has it. He would not have doted on Ceres like he did in Dracula Tepes mode if he didn't respect and love the girl, yeah. Yeah, he saw Ceres as like a genuine disciple. She's leaving the future of the organization to Sir Penwood's son. Dear God, they're doomed, but at least Integra got another helicopter. No, it does sell. Bloodlines 2 is Dishonored knockoff worth any game time at all. Just generally ignore it. Just ignore it. There's nothing in it that you would want. When I look at actual history of Vlad Tepes, impaling those Turks was extremely justified, as a boy who was sodomized at their court. Yeah, also, lady making fun of Dante's backstory, but then later as her view changed, view on it changed by some no-names of the sad sob story was stupid. Yeah. It's like, lady in DMC 3, when she meets Dante, never makes fun of his backstory. She just doesn't trust him. She's well aware of who he is and the story of Sparta and his sons, but she doesn't know if Dante actually cares about humanity or not. There we go. Yeah, lady also wanted to kill her father for murdering her mother in 3. Yeah. As much as I dislike how just over action Helsing can be, it's those moments where the breathing happens, I can really enjoy Helsing's characters because you can see into them more. Yeah. Heck, she still treats him as subhuman even after that. Yeah. It's been a bit since I've seen Helsing. Is Alucard's backstory the Bram Stoker one, the historical one? Kind of a mix of both. First, lady, Dante explicitly doesn't care about humanity at the beginning of 3, but because of her and him finding himself through his conflict with Virgil, he awakens to it. Yeah. And speaking of vampires, you should check out Vampire Reign. Isn't a great game, but generally as interesting as the stealth anti-vampire game I'd like to see again. The meat room. Also, I think there's another one with the lever. Let me make sure. It is. Okay, so I gotta find a lever here. This is another one I can never fucking find. And the original hosting Anime Integra does get bitten, but cuts her neck open to remove tainted blood. Yeah. Vampire Reign had cool ideas. That's the only nice thing to say about it. Damn, Integra's hardcore, yeah. April Fools. The original hosting anime took a lot of liberties. Well, if I remember right, the manga was coming out around the time, so they caught up to it and they had to do filler. So that classic thing. I think Helsing Alucard would like the Belmonts. He would respect them. Because that'd be another case of, like, they're just humans fighting monsters, and they're not really... They're not throwing away their humanity for it, so it's like, all right, you're good in my book. Yeah, I did the Full Metal Alchemist thing, yeah. Plus, I think it was a televised series, so the gore was heavily censored, yeah. I think that was one of the selling points of Ultimate. It's like, yeah, you get to see all the gore. And it's like, fuck yeah. Also, the original anime takes itself very seriously compared to the manga. Really don't like any forced fantasy into sci-fi. Like the whole demons humans from a parallel universe shit. Yeah, that was stupid. Like, he has him and his writing team, because I'm sure he offshores, like, all the work to other people. He's just executive producer, so, you know, he's not really doing much beyond just providing the funding. But, like, they have that weird-ass Reddit atheist mindset of, no, you can't explain it all as being magic and spiritual shit. It has to be weird science stuff, because magic and spiritual shit's fucking stupid. And it's like, dude, Devil May Cry is not exactly fucking, you know, the Book of Job. It's not a Bible sermon, it's just a drunk fun action series. Like, no one takes this shit seriously. Like, you don't have to care. Like, no one's gonna give a shit about the exacts of how this world works. Yeah, fucking Dante uses magic. Yeah, fuck science, yeah. It's that thing, if they're trying so hard to sound smart, they end up sounding just fucking stupid. Also, Leia lying to the VP only to change her mind and pulling Dante on ice was a cheap plot twist, yeah. Yeah, you're not Tolkien, yeah. Yeah, right angles are confusing the vampires. Yeah, it's like... God, that was so dumb. It's like, well, why would an Indian vampire care about a cross? Because he's a vampire. Like, if they wanted to do the whole thing of, like, oh, it's not specifically Christianity that does it, or something like that, just say any spiritual belief works. Fucking Shiki did that. And it's fine. It's fine for an explanation. Any spiritual totem works. And if you're not actually spiritual, it won't work, and you know, you're just opening yourself up to being killed. It's magic. Don't explain it. Yeah. I know you're here. God, this is gonna fuck with me until I find it. Magic bullshit helps differentiate the occult aesthetic in 1 from the Magitech science bullshit in 4. Like how Sanders had vampires but refused to acknowledge holy water. Well, that's the thing. They brought up holy water and they never use it. Like, they don't even try to make it. They don't try to bless any water. It's just like, oh, yeah, you can use holy water. And it's like, so that thing where it's the religion you say oppresses black people and stole your culture? Okay. Yeah, I like that it has both. Yeah, Devil May Cry had, like, the actual games. They had, like, the best balance between the two. You had a modern world that was been defined by magic. And it's fucking fiction. And classic Doctor Who did that belief too. To a hilarious point, space vampires avoided a Soviet soldier because the USSR penny believed in the glorious vision. I still don't understand why they decided to bring up a war on terror for Devil May Cry. Is it really because the first game came out at that time? Yeah, there are artificial demons introduced in DMC 2. Yeah. That's the whole point of What's-Her-Face. Alright, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind trying to find this lever. I think it's another case of it's always in the spot I don't think to check. Yeah, Lucia, yeah. Yeah, they don't want to admit anything related to religion is cool, yeah. You don't even have to believe in it. You can just steal the iconography. That's what fucking Hideaki Anno did for Evangelion. He's used all the imagery because it all look cool. And see, holy water isn't actually holy. The metal they hold the water and taints the water, making it toxic evil. Yeah, it's like that level of shit of it's way smarter just to say it's fucking holy water. Anyone who says that dumb, just say, what the fuck would you have as an alternative? And usually it's something like that where you can just look them in the eye and say, that's stupid. To be fair, Lucia is pretty forgettable. The only reason people don't forget her is that she's the most memorable thing from 2. I want to see Lucia back in DMC 6. She's cute. She was she was in one of DMC 5's prequel novels. That's what Asian Card Vision for Castlevania, right? Yeah. And DMC also has holy water. Seriously, what's even the point of making our government lapdog? And stupid people admire overly complicated explanations. Smart people love simplicity. Yeah. Evangelion literally references Ultraman when religious symbolism is involved. Yeah. Because that's what Anno was a fan of. He loved Ultraman. That's what it's paying tribute to. Everyone thinks it's like biblical subtext stuff, and I'm sure if you really look into it, you can find comparisons, but Anno himself is like, I fucking like Ultraman. That's what I like. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? I can't let it go. I gotta find it. And people need to remember, KISS, keep it simple, stupid, yeah. Now, wasn't the maker of Ultraman a born-again Christian? Yeah, the maker of Ultraman included a lot of that because he genuinely was religious. Hell, Ultraman's basically his weird idea of what Jesus is, like a savior of mankind. I don't mind sci-fi explanation for vampires, but that's not Castlevania. I like complexity in battle scenes, but when stuff deals with large armies or such, but when it comes to cross-killing vampires, the cross, it's holy. And was Swastika working on a Jewish vampire like that one movie? It explains why Kamen Rider has holy energy to it. Rather be a vampire in Castlevania or Vampire Hunter D? Probably Castlevania, as long as I don't fuck with anybody. The Belmonts will leave me alone. Vampire Hunter D, even if you're a vampire, you're not having a good time. You mock me. Is knife useless in RE5? Knives all around are not really meant to be used. Mainly use them to open up boxes. You passed it? I fully believe I passed it. This is another one where it drives me fucking crazy trying to find the damn thing. I don't think there's been a single playthrough I've been able to find it in one go. There's an old interview with the Evangelion anime team who said, we like Bible names and symbols. If people thought we were making religious allegories, we wouldn't have done that. I don't know, I'm kind of in the camp of, it's gonna have magic, then have Cross and Holy Water kill vamps. If you don't have that, then it needs to be very scientific with no magic. Or Vampire and Vampire Hunter D, if you go to another planet, the sun will not affect you. Same with going to another dimension. Yeah, but you have to get there. Yeah, Eva Nerd, there's commentary on how angels in Christianity are really evil. Anno lol, no, I did that because Ultraman's fucking sick. Yeah, only the crowds are fighting 4s where knives are considered are recommended, as does Magnum levels damage when used on them. Yeah, knives are a function of gameplay in 4 and 5, and you technically parry things, but you have to be insanely spot-on timing. It's much less forgiving than the remakes. I don't like Kiss because how most people use it and thinking people are too stupid to understand things. This is the sad part. They are. Don't break away from Kiss. You can think you're the guy that can do that. You're not going to be the guy that can do that. Like, there's a reason those are recommended to people. It's not because people are stupid. It's not because, you know, oh, you're so much smarter than them. It's that you genuinely need to keep it simple because you're stupid. Anyone who is making a story will think they're the next Tolkien, and you have to constantly look yourself in the eye and say, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Yeah, it's near the pentagram. I'm looking. Like I said, this always gets me. This always gets me. And Sarah Pop News, we are still working on the campaign for the second issue. Hopefully we'll be able to get it up soon. Oh, trust me, I know that. If I'm personally insulting anyone thinks I'm too stupid to understand things, dude, like, I'm just telling you how it works. Like, you can think it's dumb, but the point is, yeah, it's fucking dumb. That's why you have to do it. It's one of those of, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, but that's why you do it, because it's ridiculous. What are we looking for here? The lever to the secret room, which is in here. I can never find it easily. I always have to look it up. But I don't have my phone on me, so. Yeah, we would never have another Tolkien in that case. Yeah, because Tolkien was a once-in-a-lifetime guy. You're not going to regularly stumble into the next Tolkien. A lot of people who try, it fucking sucks. And we're on box show arrive. I still haven't gotten mine. Yeah, I was gonna message Micah about it and ask. Find the lever, Krunk. Pentagram farthest from the door. I think the lever's over there. Like I said, it always drives me nuts. If I had my phone on me, I could make this easier, but I don't. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna. Alt tab. Doom 2016 secret levels. As for anything super complex that requires an entire chapter to explain things, but goddamn, don't treat me like a child. I'm sorry, dude, but that's how it works. They have to. Like, I'm not saying it to be disrespectful. I'm just directly telling you there's a reason Keep It Simple Stupid is so crucial. Because people don't understand how critical it is. Yeah, here it is. Argent Facility. Yeah. It should be... Yeah, relatively near start level. Part looks like Warframe. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I know where it's at. Yeah, it's out here. I'm not writers to take anything I say with a grain of salt. Anyone trying to be Tolkien has failed or ended up making something like The Room. Yeah. It's all about managing your expectations and being realistic with yourself of what you can accomplish. There it is. Like I said, it's always in the spot I don't expect it to be in. I guess the bread and butter of Capcom games make sure the modern RE games can have more complicated interconnected plots, but the main idea is good guy beats evil big pharma villains, and we love it. Honestly, you can mix science and magic, but it's always better to do one or the other. I gotta remember that The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings started as letters he would send back to his kids while getting bombed in World War I. You can make something grand, but you have to start with the basics. Even Julius Caesar had a guy who constantly reminded him he's not a genius or immortal. Yeah. I think Middle-earth was overhyped and was overcomplicated just to push that fake world history compared to Howard's Conan and all. I mean, you can definitely view it that way. I don't. I still think it's really fucking cool, but... I mean, Howard's World's really cool. Yeah, dude, look up any Hypersburg's webcomic or fanfiction. You understand levels of bullshit you need to swim through to get there. Just copying an established idea with more steps. Yeah. Look at the ending of Chainsaw Man. Ruined the entire series with a bad ending. And Caesar had a few guys remind him he's not immortal. They told him in March. I also remember that one dude in DMC Netflix saying Hell on Earth wouldn't be as bad as it is now. Yeah, right? That was funny. A new Smiling Friends trailer dropped. Yeah. A new Daredevil season dropped and everyone already forgot about it. Just let him smack you. He had to get a few shots in. I felt bad. Most of the time when there's science and magic and a vampire story, it's usually a debate between the two. Yeah. Like, keep it simple, stupid is something that they will beat into your fucking head over and over and over again in writing class. Like, this isn't a thing of like, oh, it's a recommendation. It's literally, like, beaten over your fucking head. Because it's that critical. Like, if you let it get too bloated and complicated and convoluted, you yourself will lose track of what you're doing. You have got to restrain yourself and keep it to the basic idea. Get it all out on paper first, then fill in detail later if you really want it to be detailed. But at that time, keep it as simple as possible. And if you're a world builder, don't try to be like Tolkien. Try to be your own. Yeah. Yeah, world building's wasted on a bad story, yeah. You don't want to be Grandpa Simpson where you're going on and on and on, not getting to the point. An assassination of Caesar was likely not needed due to him preparing for a campaign in Parthia at his advanced age. As supernatural started happening, should we rework our scientific theories to fit in a new phenomenon or try to use existing theories to explain the usual events? If supernatural shit out of nowhere started happening, I think people would just go fucking crazy. A simple story told well will always outdo a complex story told terribly. Yeah. Yeah, Mage the Ascension. And it's like with making games and mods, you need to keep your scope focused and manageable, otherwise you suffer feature creep. Yeah.
Disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
Yeah, I love that. Doom guy's just like, fuck it. I don't know.
Energy contamination detected.
Destroying the production of Argent energy isn't necessary.
And we do a little trolling, yeah. Like, it always cracks me up when people go like, oh, Doom guy did that on purpose. You know, he was so pissed off at it. And I'm sitting there, it's like, even when I first played the game, I was like, Doom guy genuinely tried to get it out naturally, but he didn't know how. So he just said, fuck it, I'll break it. Now, people love Infinite Warfare's campaign. It's a very simple sci-fi story of good versus evil, with the theme of sacrifice being a recurring theme of the story. Simple, but it worked. Look at Game of Thrones and how that's going. Martin thought he could be better than Tolkien. Simplicity isn't a bad thing. Now, those are expensive. Stop breaking them. Apparently Colbert is making a new Lord of the Rings movie or show that takes place after Return of the King. Why does there need to be a sequel to a good ending? Oh, I guarantee it's going to be shit and no one's going to pretend it ever mattered. It's like, no, we're not going to act like that's a fucking thing. A decade ago, I made the mistake of trying to figure out logistics of how the world works. Nowadays, I start with what feeling, idea do I want to convey and try not to lose sight of that. Yeah. Like, make something because you think it's cool. Don't make something because you want to show off how cool you are. That's the big rule. Yeah, Trump allegory several years out of date. I guarantee it. Yeah. Yeah, by the time it comes out, it'll be like 2032 and Trump won't even be office anymore. And it's going to be about how the main bad guy's Trump. Yeah, for a simple, extremely well-written story, DMC 3 and 5 are examples of this, whereas Netflix DMC overcomplicates for no reason. Hence, it keeps getting stupid. Maybe that guy and say Mage of the Ascension isn't that complex to understand. Then again, I'm autistic about World of Darkness. Well, the big rule of Mage of the Ascension is, how does that work? And the mages themselves are like, I don't fucking know, but it did. Now, from experience, I've ended up canceling several mods over the years because they kept upping the scope of all these ideas and never get fully realized and suffer burnout. Yeah. Yeah, why is time frozen? Not sure. Figure it out later. Yeah, damn. My world building is what's cool. Tower Babel like tree that reaches to the heavens where time around is frozen in a bubble. Clouds form halo run, and that's cool. And Peter Jackson just looks dead inside announcing Colbert's involvement. Yeah, Doom Guy 2016 still a bit groggy from waking up after millennia being trapped in a coffin. Internally, he's fully sober and pissed off. Yeah. Yeah, Doom 2016 Doom Guy is basically your stepdad woke up from a nap and he needs his beer. Doom Eternal is not only did you not get his beer, you told mom he wanted one. Because the guy behind Skibbity Biden sure is the best choice. I like in Mage of the Ascension that all the underdog traditions 100% become the establishment they fight if they get the chance. Also, reminder, Doom Guy was a space marine. Doesn't know how to work a whole lot of shit, only how to break and kill stuff. Hey, you guys watch Colbert Report? Was it good, or did one of the executives like it and have to suffer? I never watched it. I never watched it or Daily Show. Shit. No. Got it. Ever checked out Werewolf the Apocalypse? I never got around to playing it, but my brother said it wasn't bad. Now, granted, he likes a lot more of the werewolf stuff for World of Darkness, so... I'd still really kill for a Mage of the Ascension game. You don't even have to nerf magic. Let us experiment with it and potentially suffer the consequences of Paradox. That would be funny. Yeah, Werewolf mentioned. Yeah, Vega questions nothing until Eternal, and I'm not sure why. Well, speaking of mods, yes, modder circles are just Game of Thrones. As somebody who's been in modding Discords, just as bad as ever, yeah. What color crayon do you think Doom Guy likes to taste of more? It's probably green. I would say sky blue. He would insist it tastes like blueberries. One World of Darkness fact I like is looking at Kane's stat sheet and it just says you fucking lose, yeah. I have millions of ideas, but I have no idea if someone would just say, oh, it's a ripoff and wag their finger, and someone that detracts most of the people interested in it. Well, get it down on paper first. Every idea is a ripoff up until you're just like, fuck it, I'll see what I can do with this. And new Doom games are just Hugo Martin thinks of shit, turns into a 10-hour experience. It ain't great writing, but it's fun, yeah. The new Doom trilogy's writing basically amounts to, I really like Doom, I really like Hexen, I really like Heavy Metal, I really like Berserk. That's basically it. Hopefully the new Hunters of Reckoning game will do well. I also hope so. I mean, hell, shout out to that one failed Fallout mod that got canned because the lead dev got deported over some Discord beef, yeah. That's still really funny. All I know about Werewolf the Apocalypse is that environmental activists get really fucking annoying with my capitalism evil whenever the Garu are mentioned. By the way, you should check out the mod page in the main menu of this game. Someone made a mod level where you sit in Doom Guy's bedroom and play Doom 1 on his Mac OS, and it's all of Doom 1. That's pretty great. I applaud Doom. Kill demons because they are demons. Yeah, exactly. He will never avoid the chance to play Berserk. I'm all for it. Remember Fall at the Frontier? Yeah, right? That was the epitome of, dear God, they needed one guy to go, Jesus Christ, don't fucking do that. That's stupid. Is Doom 1 canon? Technically? Like, the Doom canon in regards to the new trilogy basically says everything is canon. Like, everything is canon. Even mods are canon. If you want an extra incentive, they killed our pet rabbit. Yeah. And the new Doom game, it's like, maybe they also killed Doom Guy's family. I don't fucking know. Maybe. NCR campaign was just COD, Wolfenstein, Dead Space, and all the other stuff rolled into one. Yeah, see, that stuff's a ripoff because they ripped off whole ass scenes. I think they kept the original games canon, yeah. We know for a fact that Doom 1, Doom 2, and Doom 64 are canon. Doom 3 is in a weird fucking place. And the all mods are canon comes from a statement that I think id put out on Twitter. Yeah, they did both kill family and rabbit, yeah. H-Teams can because those big T pink demons and the Hell Knights exist. And timelines Doom 1, 2, 64, Dark Ages 2016, then Eternal, yeah. And Frontier was so fucking horny, goddamn Deathclaw and Heaton barely legal teenager wants to be your sex slave. Who thought of that? Frontier was created by a bunch of people who did not know what the fuck they were doing, and they were not Fallout fans, yeah. H-Doom was just a lost circle of hell. Yeah, demons, they stole Doom Guy's guns and killed his rabbit. I'm gonna kill them all. Doom 3 is the story of Marine's first day on the job, yeah. Well, Doom 3 all around was like a kind of, sort of remake of Doom 1. Also, I don't accept mods or canon unless they're handpicked by Hugo and John. Canon is Doom 1, 2, 64, 2016, Eternal, Dark Ages, 3 exist in alt timeline, and Doom mods exist in their own. Yeah. Yeah, best gun. Yeah, welcome to objectively the best gun in the game. Yeah, boomstick. In fact, let's just go ahead and upgrade this motherfucker right now. Yeah, now this is a shotgun.
Demonic breach detected.
Is Doom movie with a rock in it canon? Yeah, Doomslayer build in Helldivers 2 is OP. Ow. Yeah, Doom 3 is essentially the game's original intent, yeah. Super Shotgun's in fact the most powerful gun in this game that they tried to nerf in Eternal and it did not work. To be fair, the Frontier team on the Deathclaw scene, it was supposed to be Wild Wasteland joke encounter that got fucked up. The joke was you'd be crippled after it. And she's the BFG, the boss with the BFG and gun menu. No, I actually like fighting the bosses. I mean, H-Doom's canon. Ever Transformers? I don't know shit about Transformers, so, Optimus. I tried nerfing a Super Shotgun in Eternal, it didn't work, and they were like, fuck it, made Super busted in Dark Ages. Once you complete the challenge with a Super Shotgun, it pretty much becomes a better shotgun with no mods, yeah. Also, Gauss Cannon, Super Shotgun, quick swap, yeah. Well, that was more OP in Eternal because you had the Marauders. And the Marauders basically needed you to fight them like that. Oh, Wasteland New Vegas, pop culture references, not scaly sex. Now, honestly, like, if they wanted to do something clever with the Deathclaw sex thing in the Frontier, have it be you needed a combo perk, you know, a combination of different perks. So, you have, like, you have both of the perks where you can seduce men and women, and then you also have the Animal Friend perk. And then you can also have Wild Wasteland. No, and we'll remove Wild Wasteland. Like, if they really wanted to have that, just have that be the joke, you know? Where it's like you build into being a seduction character so you can seduce literally anything. Fair Transformers Windblade for obvious reasons. Is that like a big windmill? And Grimlock's my favorite because he turns into a dinosaur.
Demonic breach detected.
Also means that Terry Wads are canon, mean there are multiple timelines of Doom guys just getting repeatedly raped to death by giant JPEGs. Ah, fucker. And Plutonia, Revenant, Congo Line, hey, Civvy. Also, the problems with Lady could have been avoided. They kept, like, the games, but along came 80, yeah. Hot Rod and Hot Shot are also my favorite. What's your favorite demon in the game? Mine are the Spider Masterminds and Revenants. In this game, I love the Pinkies because they're so much fun to fight. Ah, God. I love the Revenants. Like, the Revenants are so fucking metal in this. That other joke, you find dead Deathclaw on top of a mangled human corpse and a note with the implications they kill a Deathclaw with an STD. There we go. Fucker. I really like Imps and Hell Knights. Oh yeah, they're fun as hell to fight. Well. Super shoddy. Who's the worst Doom enemy? I think everyone's pretty much in agreement that it's the, God, what is the name of them? The ones that can, like, bring them back from the dead. Because they're in Doom Eternal. They're like a pain in the ass in Doom 2. Yeah, the Archviles. Yeah, the Archviles are a pain in the ass. Because not only can they bring enemies back from the dead, and Doom Eternal, they can buff them, they can heal them, and the Archviles themselves are fucking tanky as hell. Like, they really, like, Doom Eternal did not fuck around. Revenants? Revenants are the skeletons. I like those. I do have the Kako Demons, and the other ones look like them in Eternal. Yeah, line of sight sets you on fire, yeah. Pain Elementals and Lost Souls are also annoying as hell.
Energy contamination at critical levels.
Yeah, the Doot Demons, yeah. Oh, look, you're the not Archvile. Well, yeah, Doom 3 Revenants were janky, yeah. And the mean hook was the best thing for the Super Shy, dude. That was metal as fuck, especially when you got the upgrade that set him on fire.
Their hell energy with our science, making it usable and safe. We solved an energy crisis the world had no answer for.
I've been in a good mood these past few streams. Been fun. Hope everyone's having a good time. Yeah. I gotta go to bed, but this was fun. Legitimately hope you play this game or others like it again on stream soon. Have a good night. Yeah. Here's a fun fact about myself. Back in 2020, I did make gaming news because of Doom. Really? Good or bad? What do you think of the demon designs? I like the demon designs in this. I prefer the ones in Eternal where they look a lot more demonic and they lean more on the classic designs, but I like the sort of like fleshy, weird design in this. Went on Twitter during John Romero's Doom Trivia Night and decided to ask what Doom Guy's real name was. I gave John the usual names. He confirmed it was just Doom Guy. It made fucking news. Doop. I want to say you stream modded Doom. To be fair, Doom's super fucking easy to mod. They're saying solar failed in an environment where there's constant solar power. I like Doom Dark Ages demon designs because of Eldritch influence. Yeah, the actual Eldritch stuff's pretty cool. Funnily enough, Doom 3 shotgun range sucks so much as its damage is actually equivalent to the super shy if all the pellets hit. That's why it actually sucks, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things where I never understood the complaint about that, because usually it was pretty good at letting demons get close and then just blast them with a shotgun. Then you got the actual fucking super shoddy in Resurrection of Evil, I think it was, the expansion pack. So I wonder why science decided to grow human brain tissue to play Doom, to prove we could do it. And we fucking could. There is now a brain out there where all it knows is playing Doom. Lock on burst. While not playing OG Doom on a smart fridge, or even a real gamer. Yeah, Doom Guy did have a name in the 90s novels, Flynn Taggart, yeah, which is such a weird fucking name. When you see Doom Guy, you don't think Flynn. Yeah, first name Doom, last name Guy. Hey. Dark Age Caco Demons were literally the brain squids from Serious Sam, yeah. Bro, listening to horrorcore and death metal, Ring Berserk fits so well. You think about the chainsaw in this game? I like it, but it never had gas, yeah. We put the Doom brain in a robot body. His name is John Doom. Yeah, Doom Guy's real name is first name I'm, last name him. Yeah, who the fuck discovers literal hell and decides to make electricity? They're probably boiling water too, fuckers. Okay, yeah, we picked this place clean, I want to be sure. When I think of Flynn, I think of that one bit from of dialogue from Tron Legacy. Flynn, am I still to create the perfect system? Yeah. I always just think of Breaking Bad with Walter Jr. See, Doom Guy, my immediate thoughts, BJ Blazkowicz III, yeah. His name is John D. He has the will of D. Doom, 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 what do you mean, Doom? Okay, we can head down here and get Argent Energy. How many hours do you have in Crimson Desert since last stream? I haven't played it since, but I really want to pick it up. But right now I'm busy with a bunch of other games. By the way, that tweet from 2020 is still up. Dude, when's the new Berserk chapter coming? It's been over half a year, dude. I know. I know. It sucks so hard. Yeah, Doom Guy is related to BJ, yeah. I think of Doom as a name. I think of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You guys remember the time where somebody animated Doom Guy killing this one little anime chick and people were pissed off by that? It's kind of funny. Nuclear energy is literally just boiling water, yeah. Now, what are you? Some kind of Doom Guy? Listen, Victor Von Doom can be accepted as a real name, so can John Doom. Must be a European family line. So it's up there. Pogged, when they talked about Left 4 Dead and Breaking Bad, was 16 at the time, yeah. Well, the funny part is, like, usually referencing video games and stuff like that in a show like Breaking Bad is like, oh god, fuck you. You could tell they never played it. Breaking Bad, whenever they would talk, I'd be like, I've actually had that conversation, though. I think Vince Gilligan actually did play these games. And we waited a year since the last Berserk chapter. Loli had to be forced to read a book without pictures. It also mentioned RE4 in that exact same scene, yeah. It made me sad, because, like, Skinny Pete and Badger were like, man, it'd probably be fucking sick to talk to you guys about video games, but you're a bunch of fucking junkies. Sopranos, they have Mario Kart, yeah. Also, I'd like to see you stream War Rooster Plutonia. War Rooster's a nom-themed mod meant for Plutonia. They have a feature where Doom Guy has PTSD and has ghost chase them. Actually does sound kind of cool. You've had that conversation about what's the best zombie game, yeah. You think Quake would ever get a 2016 treatment? I would like it to. Quake is actually really cool. Like, you can either do Lovecraft shooter Quake, which, to be fair, Dusk has kind of already, like, perfected that. Or you could do the Quake 2 onwards thing where it's fighting the Strogg. You can do some really cool shit with the Strogg. Like, imagine the Quake 4 ship, but in modern graphics. People would have fucking nightmares from that shit. Yeah, Skinny Pete and Badger seem like great guys to be friends with, yeah. And to be fair, they do eventually try to get clean. What zombie game conversation? In Breaking Bad, there's a scene where Badger and Skinny Pete are high off their fucking gourd talking about what they think the best zombie game is. And forgive me, Father, there's a Lovecraft boomer shooter, if I recall. Yeah, that one's more outwardly Lovecraft, but I think Dusk gets the spirit of what Quake was. Like Quake 1, specifically. Yeah, grab the Night Dive Remaster of Quake. They're only like $10, yeah. Instead of Steam Bloom ship, it's Yuri Lowenthal ship. Yeah, we're gonna have to go around to get that. Yeah, Badger going to be Wedge in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, right? That also fucks with me so bad. That's literally Badger. He has such a distinctive voice. Yeah, Skinny Pete was the one who came up with the plan to fool the cops in El Camino. Yeah. And Breaking Bad promised me a Rage Rail shooter. Which one had the Strogification POV intro? I don't remember it being the intro, but that was Quake 4. Because the main guy gets kidnapped and turned into a Strogg. Well, he gets like halfway through. Which you can argue is arguably worse. There you are. Now, Quake 2 felt more like a tech demo, great tech demo, but it lacked that Lovecraftian flavor the first one had. Dead Space is my favorite zombie game because it captured the inevitability I feel like a zombie apocalypse should have. Plus, it just fucking kicks ass to play. Yeah, Civi11, who's asking for more story about the Strogg? Who cares about the Strogg? I thought the Strogg were cool. I liked them. Yeah, like all the way through, you just didn't get the control chip activated. Yeah. Yeah, main guy gets fucked up in Quake 4. Even at the end of the game, you finally get a... Like, the end of the game, you actually get a view of the main character, not through his perspective. And you see, like, oh god, you got fucked up. It was an attempt for Doom 2016 style Quake reboot, but never got past a few concept level messes using assets from other 8 games. Aw, it makes me sad. Wasn't Badger also in a Wii Star Wars commercial for Breaking Bad? I think so, yeah. Because that was kind of Vince Gilligan's whole thing. He got actors that... Like, he got actors that you wouldn't think would show up in a crime drama show. And he made them work. Now, the Strogg are so cool, they show up in RE Village. Yeah, boulder punching. I've seen new shipping shit in Dandadan, new chapter. No, I haven't seen what's been going on with the new chapter. All I know is people are apparently going crazy about it, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, Badger also a Keen Peele skit. Yeah, he's a good actor. The guy who plays him is great. I like him. Happy March 32nd. Well, Civi's a red boomer with shit opinions. I still like his Postal series. His Postal series is funny. Mainly because Civi just seems like the Postal guy in real life. Yeah, remember, Civi does not care for Quake 2 or 4. And Strogg were a more brutal version of the Borg from Star Trek. Yeah, imagine Quake 2 having both the Strogg and Lovecraft stuff combined. Like the Strogg are just trying to break reality for realizing it killed them too. What's your favorite tweet from the JP merge so far? I think it was... Yeah, okay, I remember it. It was a guy going, we really should give Japan nukes. And then a Japanese account replied to him and said, the first two you sent were sent in too much of an American manner. Please handle them more carefully. I laughed my ass off at that one. Hey, Breaking Bad has choice cartoony comic booky moments. Oh, yeah. Remember how Walt caused 9/11? Yeah, Civi just seems like a guy who has a deep nostalgia for stuff he grew up with. Oh, yeah, and you can tell he loves it. Yeah, he likes Quake 2, just not as much as the first. To be fair, the first one is genuinely really cool. Yeah, I love to think Resident Evil has video games based on the events of RE, and that's why Breaking Bad and Resident Evil reference each other. Holy shit, at least they have a good sense of humor about it. Oh yeah, they got over it. Like, a lot of modern Japanese nowadays that I understand, they are aware of the atomic bombings. They obviously learn about them. But they're like, dude, it's been how many generations since? Like, we're over it. There's no point in holding on to that. I love his DMC and Yu-Gi-Oh series, yeah. There's an episode in Quake 2 Remaster. Kill count's infinite because this hellhound's unkillable, so we'll keep going along, infecting everyone with Ebola and ripping heads off, yeah. Yeah, gotta be careful, because I know there's a point of no return coming pretty soon. Man, fuck it. It's been over 80 years since Hiroshima and Nagasaki. There's no point holding on to the grudge, yeah.
Questioning your faith? We all have doubts from time to time.
If stopping our energy...
And plus, we got cute stuff from Japan after they got nuked. I believe they use a lot of nuclear power, yeah. I'm tweaking into the stream drop for half a second. If it did, I did not notice. And if we have war atrocities firebound their cities for years and drop the sun on them, surely we're roughly even. People still get offended by 9/11 jokes. Look for the wise. Remember Pearl Harbor, Polly Walnuts. Yeah. Stream suddenly skipped a second. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I'll spend on something bigger to worry about after World War II than America. Cough, cough, Soviets.
Olivia is still alive. I've detected her life signature at the Argent Tower. She has removed the accumulators from the tower base. It has a unique energy signature.
At this point, only old fuddy-duddies hold on to the old grudges. Usually the ones that didn't have to fight. The actual fighters be too tired to start shit. A lot of, hell, like, a lot of the actual, like, veterans from, like, the Japanese army ended up befriending a lot of American soldiers. Like, obviously, there are some people where it's like, I would never, ever, ever, ever allow a Japanese guy anywhere near me. But there were a lot of them where they forgave each other. The guy that helped blow up the USS Indianapolis actually talked with some of the survivors, and they're all like, it was war. Yeah, where were you when they built the ladder to heaven? Did it make you feel like crying, or did you think it was kind of gay? I was surprised to learn that other countries blame Japan for Fukushima, and they're ecstatic that Americans didn't see it that way at all. I mean, yeah, like, we were very, like, because I think I know what you're talking about. There were posts about it where people were pointing out, like, dude, Fukushima got hit by every worst case scenario possible. And even then, the damage to it is nowhere near as bad as it was to, like, fucking Chernobyl. I thought MacArthur was cool, yeah.
Primary access points to the
Yeah, there's an episode in Quake 2 remaster of Quake 1 and 2 Monster Fuse, yeah.
the pipeline.
It's mostly the kids and non-combatants held a grudge, yeah. Like how there's no point in being pissed about the Shimabara Rebellion and Christian executions call for Razor, yeah. Well, that's another case of, like, if you look into the context of why the Shimabara Rebellion happened, it's like, yeah, no, persecution kind of made sense. Not saying that it was a good thing, but the point is, like, yeah, no shit that was going to happen. What do you think was going to happen? And people share the same sufferings. They realize hating each other is retarded. Yeah! That's why sharing culture and history is a good thing. You learn more about other people. You learn more about your own circumstances. The world's a beautiful place. I say as I make this world significantly less populated. It had a giant slab of water slam into it. How is it their fault? Not only that, giant slab of water slam into it after one of the worst earthquakes Japan ever saw. And it's literally demon skeleton jetpacks. Yeah, I love the Revenants. And Dr. Samuel, no, don't you know the energy took decades to make, destroying years of research? I'm going to break the energy. There you are.
Based off a prototype developed by Samuel Hades' research team.
Well, fairness, demons make the world a less beautiful place. Oh, Vietnam doesn't even hate us anymore. Yeah, Vietnam is now pretty tight with America. I'm a very big proponent of the idea that we should probably just buddy up with Asia. Except China. China's not even Asia. Okay, the CCP. CCP is not even Asia. People forget America's been operating nuclear carriers for over like 60 years. Yeah, Vietnam's one of the closest allies, yeah. At the end of Cold War, they play MacArthur's speech over the Enola Gay footage. It's generally one of the few cutscenes in the game that silences me. The moment a McDonald's opened up in a communist country, you know who won. Yep. They have luxury golf in Vietnam. What non-gag character could beat Doomslayer? Probably Alucard. Yeah, China and North Korea are pretty much the only Asian countries that hate us, yeah. I'll go so far as to say that Project Hail Mary is a good moral of sharing culture. Yeah. It's ironic that Sinners is this movie about how you need to hang on to culture, and anyone that wants you to share is just a vampiric parasite that wants to steal your soul. And it's a movie where it gets dumber the more you think about it. Then you have Project Hail Mary, which is a celebration of the fact of, like, no, like, it's a beautiful thing to share with people and be willing to cooperate with each other, like genuine connection. Like, it's pretty ironic, I would say. You have the white movie, and then you have the black movie. And the fact you have to describe it in those terms says a lot about our society. Unstoppable force versus immovable object. Really amazing how before World War I, the sequel, the world was so different, almost like a different planet. And Vietnam, what happened with America was just business, while China's generational blood feud, yeah. Vibranium Rod versus Omni-Man Cheeks. Now you have the movie and the black movie. Well, I say the white movie because Ryan Gosling. You know, the face of White Boy Summer. And we already share culture through war. Yeah, this one always trips me up. style. Didn't the rebels of Shimbar Rebellion legit try to overthrow the Emperor and install an Emperor that was more like the Pope? Yeah. Heck, the Viet Cong vibes back before you did. They gave us free mopeds for the week. Wait, what? I never watched Sinners. What was it trying to say? Sharing culture is parasitic? Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Yeah, someone posted a clip from Sinners in Discord I'm in. One of them was twerking. Not only does that look stupid, I'm pretty sure as hell that wasn't a thing in the movie set. Well, that goes into... So that part of the movie is, you know, Sammy's playing music in the juke joint. And he's such a good blues player that he's able to bridge... Literally bridge the gap between the living world and the spiritual world. So the future and the past are able to all be there at the same time. So you have, like, their ancestors in Africa dancing along with it, and then you also have, like, modern black people dancing along with the music. And it's one of those where you're like, I mean, I get it. Music's, like, a beautiful thing, and it's, like, the basic idea of what people think of when they hear culture, but, okay. I'm going to talk down to Ryan Coogler, a black man, right now. I'm going to talk down to the multi-millionaire director black man who just made an Oscar-winning film. Modern black people don't listen to blues music. Do you want to know who does? White people. So, that whole point there kind of doesn't make sense. Yeah, the era music scene in Sinners was cool from setting it up and filming it, but couldn't help but notice we skipped skipped a few steps involving white people. Yeah, I've been listening to blues and jazz. Yeah, there you go. You get one. You get one. Yeah, Ryan Coogler made Wakanda forever. He can be talked down to. Yeah, I'm Asian. I have a blues playlist. Yeah. Hell, one of the things that kicked off the whole America and Japan having, like, you know, a genuine reach across the table, you know, star-crossed lovers moment on Twitter was people finding out about the fucking bluegrass bands that that Japanese people do in Japan. Because they love Americana country shit, you know? There's festivals in Japan where they're doing, like, American barbecues and rodeos. And as a guy who's from Midwest to somewhat South America, you know, Southern America, not South America, you know, Midwest/Southern America, we love that shit. Yeah, my main playlist is literally Enka, yeah. I get the idea. Black people gave birth to the blues, but the proliferation had some white influence, yeah. Well, the blues was mixed up of, was a mixture of old European folk songs that were brought over by like the English and the Irish and a few other cultures that slaves would listen to and they would learn about, and they would also mix it with church music, you know, because they would also, you know, because church culture was a big thing pushed onto the slaves. Didn't you like Sinners? Sinners is the best movie about vampires if you just don't fucking think about anything it says. The minute you think about what it says, it falls apart. Now look at Beck, a manga about a band inspired by Rage Against the Machine and RHCP, tons of rock and blues references. Yeah. Ironically, the most famous blues band is Fleetwood Mac, who's made up of white people. Led Zeppelin. They have a lot of blues influence. Black Sabbath, that's mainly known as, like, Black Sabbath is known as a heavy metal band, but there's a lot of blues influence in that, you know? Yeah, Japanese, like, heartland culture, not just U.S. heartland culture, but also European heartland culture. Yeah. Yeah, Fleetwood Mac's great. Fleetwood Mac kicks ass. I think everyone likes at least one Fleetwood Mac song. And the Black Keys does blues, yeah. And so Center says church is a white man parasitism, but claims blues is their cultural heritage, yeah. Is Center's trying to say things? Isn't Center's a bit of a rub-off from Dusk Till Dawn? A little bit. Yeah, heavy metal in general, especially classic heavy metal, is heavily blues influenced. Didn't people try to cancel Project Hail Mary and the director because he dared to appear in Critical Drinker? Yeah. Eric Clapton, Black Sabbath early on, were a blues band, and even later called themselves Electric Blues, yeah. No, we like 3 Fleetwood Mac songs. Okay, to be fair, yeah. It's not just going to be one. It's like Elton John. Hendrix calls music electric church music, yeah. How many people have been inspired by Hendrix, you know? Hendrix was a hell of a fucking guitar player, and he inspired a shitload of people. It's a good thing. People are usually always very willing to admit their influences too, because they want to pay tribute. You know, like Elvis was very, very willing to talk about the fact that he mainly grew up in the ghetto with the Negro. And that's not a joke. He admitted to it. One of his best friends was a buddy he met in high school that he met because he whooped his fucking ass. Because he, and I quote, couldn't stop talking like a nigger. You know, it's a thing of like, there was a bleed through and there was a connection found there. Yeah, there's a manga about Hendrix too, yeah. There's like 3 versions of Fleetwood Mac. I like Peter Green's version. The chain Fleetwood Mac was the theme for Formula 1 from the 90s, 2008 until 2018, until Formula 1 got an anthem, yeah. Man, Hendrix is just sick, yeah. All Along the Watchtower, no one... Like, if you want to know a crazy story, All Along the Watchtower is a fucking Bob Dylan song. Bob Dylan made that song. No one thinks about the Dylan version when they hear All Along the Watchtower. They think of the Hendrix version. And like true black people spends money on the most random shit. Elvis more black than most black people. Elvis getting back for that? Oh, they became best friends. He actually became like one of his guys that would help him set up shows. Wait, for real? Do I kill for a Japanese rock and metal and karaoke place here in the U.S.? Yeah. Yeah, Bob Dylan's version sucks, even though it's his, yeah. Hurricane's my favorite Bob Dylan song. Love that fiddle. It is pretty good. I'm always partial to A Hard Rain's Gonna Fall. I did not know that, yeah. Yeah, there's also Me and the Devil Blues manga about Robert Johnson, yeah. People were well aware of blues icons and blues influence. Fucking Oh Brother Where Art Thou, a movie from like fucking 2002, had a very substantial part of the plot revolve around a guy who was basically totally not Robert Johnson and paid a lot of respect to his legend. It became the cool thing to just never improve because whenever a black man manages to improve and go beyond the ghetto, he fucking reshapes the entire country. Man, the Predator Bro in Crisis 3 is broken in the early game, yeah. Anything on your watch list this week? I'm going through Punisher Season 1 again because I'm getting ready for the new special and the new Spider-Man movie. After that, I might just start Freyrin, fuck it. Season 2 of Freyrin, you know. Hendrix, who was a huge Dylan fan, got the biggest compliment posthumously, where Dylan said, I don't know why he didn't cover more of my songs. They were his anyway. Yeah, right? It honestly bothers me how much people reduce Elvis's black influence to just him stealing music. Yeah, he never stole their music. There's one jazz song that I love that was done by a Japanese band. I forgot where I heard, but it was from an anime called Gravity. I'm really glad Doom Patrol and Dark Age moved dying from falling to the void now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite Purple Haze version from Woodstock, the guitar solo in the end is awesome. Yeah, Leonard Cohen was good, yeah. And Leonard Cohen's an old Jew, and everyone loves his music. I like Japan so much I want to make a fantasy nation that's a blend of Wild West era USA and feudal samurai Japan. You would probably get very popular in Japan. They love that idea. Yeah, Elvis was inspired by Forrest Gump. Yeah, blacks at the time loved Elvis, like a lot. Yeah, because he was open about his influences. Like, he genuinely loved them. Because he grew up around them. Have you heard Hendrix's cover of Like a Rolling Stone? I have not, but I want to look that up. I think Red Seal 2 does that, yeah. You know what? You're right. It does. Because that was the gimmick of that game. You were both a cowboy and a samurai. Machine Gun Live of the Owl White is best version Fight Me as blues about Vietnam War and war in general. Yeah, hell, Creedence Clearwater Revival, you know, CCR, basically kind of a blues rock band. And fucking badass one, too. Like, it's one of those things where it's genuinely, like, the more you think about it, and the more you think about, like, music and the influence blues has, you're like, did you people fucking know anything about the history of this genre? Like, Do you have any idea how much influential shit would not exist today because of it? Shit that people were very openly praising. Yeah, Prince is also an excellent guitarist. Yeah, Rising Zon, Samurai Gunman playthrough when. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop and blues. Yeah, blues is a massive influence on Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, did you listen to the extended version of Tank's Yoko Kanno upload to her YouTube channel a few days ago? I did. It's really good. And CCR has so many bangers. Yeah, legit. Suzy Q was CCR, but no, it's a cover. Yeah. I think Suzy Q at first was... I think that was a Rolling Stones song at first. I don't remember who made the original Suzy Q. Yeah, it was a Stone set. Yeah. That's what I thought. Because it sounds very, very Rolling Stones. And there was a lot of, like, out there covers you wouldn't think of around that time period. Like, The Animals covered Painted Black. It was actually a pretty good cover, too. To go full circle, Ice-T made a heavy metal band, Body Count. Music just generally judged crosses cultural and racial boundaries. Yeah, and Body Count's fucking awesome. It's literally just Ice-T ranting about how much he hates police, but, like, it's good fucking music. KKK Bitch is unironically a great fucking song. Yeah, the Woohoo song from Kill Bill is a cover too, yeah. Yeah, Love Me Doobie Brothers, yeah. Yeah, Elvis always asked to use songs, yeah. The one guy he would never, ever ask to use his songs, because he just flat out never wanted to cover them, was, Ray Orbison, I think his name was. The guy who did In Dreams, where if you ever saw Blue Velvet, it's the one the guy sings in that one scene, where it's like, in dreams, in dreams. That was the only guy Elvis would refuse to cover, and it's because, in Elvis's own words, that he just wouldn't be as good. It's like, why would I cover something that's already perfect? Yeah, Roy, yeah. Let's check out Sends to Be a Hero. Yeah, baby, what a fuck. Yeah, Roy Orbison, yeah. Elvis was a massive Roy Orbison fan. Skiffle movement was an early form of blues music. It was footage of Jimmy Page, 12 years old, playing skiffle. Hell, Quarrymen were a skiffle band. They became the Beatles. Yeah, Roy Orbison has some good songs, yeah. Elvis is really humble. Yeah, well, he was a poor kid who grew up in the ghetto. Yeah, it's sad that Leonard Skinner's entirely non-original members now. Yeah, and you can tell. Yeah, I found it's called Gallery Fake. I would recommend looking it up. OP is really good. Space Dandy also used plenty of jazz, blues, and old-style rock. Yeah. Elvis was the man. He was the king for a reason. Speaking of good covers, Johnny Cash's Hurt, originally 9 Inch Nails. Both are good, but who doesn't like Cash? Yeah. Hell, Ghost Riders in the Sky was a cover. To which I say, you know, the Burl Ives version is the best one. That one's so fucking haunting. Yeah, in the ghetto, in the ghetto. Yeah, he's literally singing about his childhood. Like I said, there's so much more shit that when, like, I may get around to doing a Sinners video just to kind of talk about how the idea of the movie itself is one of those where you kind of curl your lip at when you realize what it's talking about. Hell, Trent Reznor said that's not his song anymore, yeah. Yeah, even Cash's take on Hurt was different to the original according to the creator, yeah. Yeah, rip and tear. Yeah, you really fucking can. I'm a huge Skinner fan. If they want any amount of authenticity, they should invite Randall Hall back since Alan Collins chose him as successor. Oh, and Schlepp is now playing victim about the recent Google Doc exposing for defending a pedo. So yeah, Schlepp is really falling off hard. Yeah, Clapton literally found a left-handed strat and wanted to give it to Hendrix, but Hendrix died before he was able. Left-handed strats were unicorns, yeah. And hell, look at the fucking butterfly effect shit that happened with Eric Clapton. Motherfucker's like indirectly responsible for Fleetwood Mac being a thing. Yeah, I really like Cash's version of Big Iron. Yeah, it's really good. Original Hurt's about a drug addict realizing he's a fuck up that hurts everyone he loves. Cash is about an old man looking back on life and letting the ravages of time sink in. Yeah.
Presence at unsafe levels.
Imagine Ronan the Axe and use a revolver like an outlaw gunslinger, an army made up of guys with lever actions and bolt action rifles wearing samurai armor. Watch Yojimbo because there actually is a character who's literally that. There's a samurai character who got back from, I think it was America, and he has a revolver. And he ends up being pretty fucking dangerous. And you have that great scene where it's Toshiro Mifune versus the gunslinger, and it's like one of the best duels. Clapton was part of the reason Bob Marley became popular because of his cover of I Shot the Sheriff. Yeah. I like when the man comes around, yeah. Do you think Hendrix was murdered? No, unfortunately, Hendrix was just a victim of heroin addiction. You know? No one rolled him over when he was sleeping, so he choked on his vomit. Do you agree with you when you say that if you don't spread your culture, it will die? Yeah, it's like... That's one of the points that Wendigoon brings up all the time when well, I say all the time, but when he was dealing with that thing of people saying like, oh, you're culturally appropriating this stuff and this iconography. And he pointed out that, like, dude, actual fucking natives don't give a shit about any of this because they're raised around it all the time. It becomes blasé. There is no factor to it that makes it interesting to them. The foreigners who are looking from the outside in, it's interesting. They want to learn more. They want to know. It's something they don't know. It's something they haven't been around. And if you don't respect that, it's going to fade away and die. Hendrix just choked on his vomit, unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, back to blues and jazz thing. There was that music background of almost every Megadeth member for the first decade. Yeah. Actual heroin addiction, not Kurt Cobain's addiction-fueled death. Yeah, no. Kurt Cobain was murdered. We know that. But no, Hendrix was legitimately an overdose. You gotta remember, he was a hippie. A British band had all their shit stolen in America. Jimmy heard and gave them permission to borrow his shit. That band was Pink Floyd, who toured with Hendrix. Yeah. That's why Italian Americans are fascinated by a lot of things in Italy, Italian and Italy. Yeah. Foreigners saying your culture is cool actually revives local appreciation of it. Yeah. And of course it can go too far. You can turn into kind of like the Hawaii thing where anyone who is actual Hawaiian over there is probably sick to death of white people. But it is a thing of you have to understand that this is important for it to keep going. Yeah, great. No one cared about the ancient Sumerian until people found remnants. Yeah, it's like... Wasn't the Rosetta Stone being used to, like, build houses when the Greeks found it and are like, what the fuck did you people do with this? Yeah, Hawaiians love spam. Hell, if you look at the state of Hawaii right now, it's basically a Japanese colony, and I'm not even kidding. Shitload, like, you can buy a bento box in Hawaii. There is a shitload of fucking Japanese influence in Hawaii. If you want to know how extensive it is and what I'm talking about. So, when I was down in Florida, you know, it was the first night there, me and my dad were hungry, so we're like, fuck it, let's find a place to eat. And we came across this, like, Hawaiian food place. It was like a little takeout restaurant. And we're like, fuck it, that sounds interesting. I've never had Hawaiian food before. Do you want to know what it all was? It was a fucking bento shop. It was literally a fucking bento shop advertising itself as a Hawaiian cuisine place. And tourists actually saying our old buildings in Romania are cool, make us study the vast history of them. Yeah. You can't keep your culture all to yourself. You need to protect it. Yeah. Now, Rosetta Stone was founded by Napoleon. Yeah. Yeah, Spam Musubi is fire, though. Texas Guitars actually played Foxy Lady in front of Hendrix in a ballsy move. Hendrix found that funny, became friends with the dude. His name was Billy Gibbons of ZZ Top. Yeah. God, there's so much shit where, like I said, I need to make a video on Sinners. Not even to say it's like a horrible movie, but just to point out, like, the thesis it says is wrong. Yeah, if I recall, anime reached Hawaii before it ever reached California and Texas. Yeah, because Japan loved Hawaii. Like, for some reason, they fucking love Hawaii. Quick question, rockabilly punk, country punk, hillbilly death metal, or industrial punk? Hillbilly death metal sounds more fun. Chicken katsu is Japanese fried chicken made by Hawaiian people, yeah. A Scottish tour guide once said, the difference between an American and a Scotsman is that the American asks, what did my ancestors do? While the Scot asks, what did the English do to my ancestors? Yeah, Hawaiian shirts made by a Japanese guy based on the elaborate kimono designs, yeah. That's why they hit it first, yeah. I do scoff at the idea of certain native creatures not being named and documented. All history and culture must be recorded in archives, so that way it'll never be lost, yeah. Yeah, dude, Torikatsu is fire, yeah. Yeah, Hawaii also fucking loves the tokusatsu hero, Kikaider, yeah. Hawaii, probably because of proximity and similar environments, have always been home to a decent Japanese population. Hell, in World War II, if they won, they were just gonna take Hawaii. Hendrix had a roadie named Ian who had a fun nickname due to him always borrowing money. His nickname was Lemmy. Lemmy Killmeister, the guy behind Motorhead, yeah. Like I said, you know, it's shit like that where you find out the sheer butterfly effect. And when you learn about all that, the sheer scale of where it all goes. Like, your first instinct is not, oh, we need to make sure that no one can take our culture from us. It makes you go like, no, this unironically was for the best. Everything's connected, yeah. Any games plan to get this April? So far, eyeing with Mouse PI for Hire or that Jay and Silent Bob beat 'em up game. I want to play Pragmata. Pragmata looks really fun. I really like the demo. Yeah, clip through, yeah. Yeah, how'd you not die from that? Yeah, right? And Mom said Texas is a pretty big anime scene, and we tend to really like Japan. Yeah. The shit people were arguing about for years over cultural appropriation and shit like that, like, it was literally telling us not to be fucking human. We all agree that From Dusk Till Dawn deserved the Oscar more. Well, I mean, hell, look at From Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn is a prime example of what the fuck I'm talking about. You know? From Dusk Till Dawn, made by a fucking Mexican dude, starring white people with a fucking Japanese kid in there, and it's all about how they love. Like, you also had a black guy there. You also had an Italian dude there. Like, when you think about it, From Dusk Till Dawn, unironically, is more diverse than Sinners. And it's all about the celebration of Mexico and how much they love it, even if they're self-aware about it being kind of a shithole. Yeah, Sex Machine, yeah. Yeah, written by two white guys, yeah. Important part is Salma Hayek, if you know, you know. Oh, yeah, that definitely helped. And I love the story behind that, where she almost didn't do the movie because she was terrified of snakes and she didn't want to do the snake dance. And I think they said that they were going to offer the part to, I think it was Madonna instead. And Salma Hayek just basically went, fuck that, and did the scene. Because she's like, I'm not being shown up by her. Everything I hear about Salma Hayek just makes her sound like a great lady. Yeah, celebration of Mexico from killing vampires, yeah. Yeah, bring cultural spread combo back to Tolkien. Tolkien translated Kalevala into English. Kalevala exists because one Finn in the 19th century collected local stones, yeah. Collected local stories. Most pussy that guy mentioned didn't sound appealing at all. I'm Madonna Deuterer. I don't know, but I guess they just didn't like each other. I heard that story and thought that was hilarious. And plus, it was a fucking cool movie, yeah. I get a feeling we always had people that were just miserable bastards and wants to socialize, yeah, right? You're Doom Demon Monster, the Hell Knight from 3. Like I said, I love the Revenants. I love the Revenants and I love the Pinkies. I told her Madonna was already lined up to do the role, which was a lie, but she didn't want to get shown up, yeah. Yeah, how many Japanese games are just this Western shit's fucking cool? Metal Gear. Metal Gear is basically Kojima going like, man, I fucking love Western movies. Did anyone honestly want to see Madonna practically naked? Yeah, right? Especially when you consider that Salma Hayek still looks pretty good. I love showing people from Dusk Till Dawn blind. Yeah, it's a fucking great movie. I guess Resident Evil as well. Yeah, I mean, Shinji Mikami said one of the biggest influences on Resident Evil was he watched Dawn of the Dead. Now, Ghost in the Shell is very popular in the West, same with Sailor Moon. Dragon Ball Z fucking exploded in the West. Now, look at anything Hiraki, Horikoshi, or Kojima made. The reason most Middle East probably won't survive the next century, they don't let their culture spread and instead punish you for trying to let things survive, yeah. Still haven't seen From Dusk Till Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn's unironically a great movie. Japanese love Mad Max and Aussie franchise because it's all a samurai movie. They had people make replicas of the bikes from the first movie and inspired a lot of things. Yeah, like fucking Mad Max inspired basically one of their biggest icons, which was Kenshiro, Fist of the North Star. Heavily inspired by Mad Max. Hell, One Piece exploding in the West, yeah. And One Piece is Oda paying tribute to like 1930s cartoons, Popeye, stuff like that. And Miyazaki really likes European armor and legends, yeah. Didn't that one dude pass on the thing because he went on this whole rant about nulls? Yeah, and he ended up not being part of like one of the most influential and beloved science fiction horror movies ever made. If you don't see Mad Max and Kenshiro, you're legally blind and mentally retarded, yeah. Yeah, Fist of the North Star is basically Mad Max named Wuxia, yeah, literally. Transformers Star is a Japanese toy brand that became an American cartoon. Yeah, and it fucking exploded here. Hey, why didn't you want to be in the thing? Who would that movie offend? Yeah, Higurashi having Kenta-kun, which is literally just Colonel Sanders. Oh, because he was pissy over a Creole accent existing, yeah. Even though Nulls wasn't even a stereotype. That's the amazing part. Japan adores baseball. Baseball comes from America. The best American baseball player of this generation is Japanese, Shohei Ohtani, yeah. Special flavor interesting when anything Japanese mixed with other cultures. There's a tribe in Russia, and DNA tests show they're Japanese descendants. Yeah, Vinland Saga 2. Homong is about Viking legends. Speaking of Sohei, he did great today's game. Bro's on fire. Example where it's actual cultural appropriation. I would say a lot of the shit we saw during the big corpo era, which is, I guess, what we can refer to as the inclusivity era, where like, okay, so you had stuff, you had stuff like, I'm trying to find a way to word this as objectively as I can, but it really is that stupid. Yeah, Gundam takes a lot of inspiration from Star Wars. El Tomino took a ton of inspiration from George Lucas, yeah. But like a good example of like cultural appropriation would be something like, so honestly, I'm really tempted just to say Sinners. I'm really tempted just to say Sinners. But you know, you have shit like, oh god. Yeah, the idea of cultural appropriation has more damage to society than helped, and hopefully it's remembered as a mistake, yeah. But you know, you have shit like I genuinely argue, anytime they're during the corpo era, whenever you had the obligatory minority girl, that is an example of cultural appropriation. Like Kamala Khan. I didn't want to really shit-talk Kamala Khan that much because I always feel bad, mainly because I remember the one actress that played her in the Marvels was apparently super cool, and she actually likes the character a lot, so it's like, I don't want to be too much of a dick. But Kamala Khan's an example of that. Miles Morales, shining example of that. You know, their biggest trait is just whatever their group is, and they play into whatever modern stereotype of that group is. To a degree of, like, you can tell, like, oh, you're taking advantage of this. How about Madonna pretending to be English in the 90s? Yeah, right? Yeah, Ironheart. Yeah, Ironheart's another shining example of that's just the black girl character. Early Kamala was good, then they moved to make her the Arab one, yeah. Yeah, by Odin's Fade, yeah. Yeah, also the author of High School of the Dead making Koto Harano into a Westabu gun nut, yeah. And Madonna isn't English? No, she's American. And all these characters made by white people? A little bit. And Sinister Six Irish folk song says they're black and says anyone who shares it is a race traitor. Yeah, right? Also ignoring the fact that Sammy, the blues player that never loses his soul, goes on to become a very successful blues musician who performs in front of white people. Is there a really feels like hello, I'm Black Token? Yeah. I discovered this cool game called Sakura Wars 5. It's about a samurai cowboy girl, and I can dig it. I keep hearing Sakura Wars is pretty good. Kamala Khan was created by a white woman LARPing as a Muslim. Yeah, like Kamala in the Avengers game, she was just there to be our introduction. Her fangirl origin makes it work. Yeah, that's why I say, I don't hate Kamala as a character. The idea of dorky fangirl has to actually be a superhero, that can work. That's not what I'm into, but I can see that working for other people. Zerking a new chapter anytime soon? Nope. Is Doom 2016 or Eternal? 2016. Ancient Magus Bride has probably gotten more people interested in Celtic myth than anything else in my memory. Yeah. Yeah, they could have done a thing with me where he fully dedicates into being Spider-Man, Miles. And Peter has to teach him the work-life balance because it would actually harm his life. Yeah. Maybe even Miles Morales was created by a white guy. Yeah, 2016 was a good game. Oh, hell yeah. Ascended Fangirl is a trope that works. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Like I said, it's not what I like, but that's just because I'm picky. Corpos don't know how to be human. They're all Starship invaders. They're buying acres and drugging you into the feeling line and feeling fine. Good God, Cyborg 9K, file off hard. Yeah, white guy was deathly afraid of black people. And Japan also loves the Alien franchise. Xenomorph is constantly referenced in their works like Dandadan. And Miles Morales and Riri Williams are created by the same white guy, Brian Michael Bendis. Yeah. And you know, Miles was created by a white guy. He has electric powers for no reason. And Japan loves Starship Troopers. They made a whole ass anime. The only one that's actually close to the book. As well as just product of old white guys being afraid of black young men, yeah. That's why I argue that's legitimate cultural appropriation. It wasn't Nicky Larson made purely because the French director being a fan of City Hunter? Yeah. Nicky Larson, The Cupid's Perfume, was made because the director of it grew up watching City Hunter and he wanted to make an adaptation. What's the anime name for Starship Troopers? Literally just Starship Troopers. Speaking of Japan loving xenomorphs, there was a really cool facehugger ring in a Japanese shop that I showed a friend and made him kind of sad when he couldn't get it anymore. It's a collector's shop. Yeah, Mike Pondsmith is black. Nobody has a problem with Cyberpunk. And guess what? Mike Pondsmith is also very open about all the different shit he loves. He loves anime shit. You know, this is what I mean by the more I thought about Sinners, the more it just kind of pissed me off in the sense of you're directly telling us not to do the things that ended up creating very, very iconic pieces of work. You know, it's like, no, 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 you'll lose your soul if you do that. It's like, what fucking soul do you have if you never want to share it? What do you think of the 3D anime Starship Troopers? They're dumb fun. Yeah, Pondsmith is a huge Bottoms fan, yeah. Didn't he? Yeah, he wrote the tabletop for that. Yeah, two of Pondsmith's characters are white guys. They're self-insert and they're white as snow, yeah. Who's your favorite black director? Mine's Anton Fuqua. Anton Fuqua does make pretty good shit. If you want high-quality merch, look up Mami Giora. Or Giorai. Like, Mike Pondsmith I respect because man knew Gundam and mecha knowledge pre-2000s. Just look at Mechton, yeah. Bring me. Bring me. Greatest prank Loli ever pulled is making us watch him play the entirety of Doom 2016. Child, friendly reminder, be mindful of ingrown hairs. Recently had an abscess removed that was the result of one. Yeah, I want to have a beer Pondsmith. He seems like just a really cool guy. I know his son also made the Witcher tabletop. Yeah, Mike Pondsmith is fucking prophetic with corpos. All blues musicians hold the black blues guitars in high as fuck regards. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those where any kind of story that promotes the idea of, no, you can never learn anything from another group, to me is just wrong. It's like, that's objectively wrong. Not saying that you can't have stories where another group is not objectively evil, because those can work too. But it's the fact of, there's an understanding of history. Even though D&D didn't get super popular in Japan, Call of Cthulhu did, and Japan apparently has a pretty good TTRPG scene. Don't forget Pacific Rim being influenced by all of them. Japanese mecha stuff, which is fitting because the guy who directs the new Doom games worked on Pacific Rim mech designs. Yeah. And girly props are cultural appropriation in my head. Yeah. You know what peak culture sharing is though? Blues being done by Steven Seagal. Beautiful. I'm wondering if I can still get the Bottoms TTRPG. There's gotta be scans of the book somewhere. I'm convinced that was a theme Sinners trying to propagate since it was already racial century before the vampires. Vampires united and powered by hate. If I know if the message of Black Panther as being too insular is not a good idea. Same director, yeah. George Lucas is heavily inspired by Chambara films when making Star Wars to the point he credited Kurosawa as an influence in one Clone Wars episode. That's why cultural appropriation is a bullshit thing. Without certain people taking active interest in it, the culture dies, yeah. And funny enough, there's also TTRPG of Tenchi Muyo, a series I would never expect to get one. Why does two people think Wakanda's a real place? And I'm playing the Corpo in a game right now, and I'm literally a honeypot man whore. I still remember talking to a guy about us finding skulls of women and children under Aztec pyramids, and the guy excused by saying, well, it was war. Children, my nigga. I guess that no one here has seen Osana Remu. I don't know how to feel about that. It designed a Wakanda in a Black Panther movie. Like, glass mud huts can't make this shit up. Yeah, Don't Stop Girly Pop is an amazing example of culture sharing, yeah. Yeah, if we never share our culture with other people, we would never have things we know we have now, like Berserk and Samurai Jack. Exactly. By the way, we're going to do another 11-hour marathon of Walking Dead Season 2 this Kentucky-tober. Good luck. I've seen Osana Remu. It was actually my first exposure to Toho stuff. You went to Punani, Steven Seagal, yeah. Alright, somehow went completely backwards. Yeah, Girly Pop is sharing culture with hell. And could the Doomslayer solo the Berserk universe? Canonically, yeah. I'll honestly love to see some Japanese bands take a crack at making covers of American classic rock songs and metal and punk. And just vibing to Mick Gordon ambience, yeah. What is Steven Seagal like ethnically? No one knows. That's the biggest question about Seagal. What the hell is he? Speaking of Tenchi Muyo review, when? Yeah, but Guts take on Doom. Yeah, you have to remember, you can literally just make up Black History and they'll believe it. Yeah, I think he's Italian. And Doom guy keeps getting so insanely busted with each game. Like, Eternal implies he's up there with, like, Fate-type moon levels busted. And Doom guy killed lowercase god and uppercase god, yeah. Love to expose some Japanese composers to old Mick Gordon and Marty O'Donnell works. Yeah. No, I'm going to say no. If you bring up centers, I also hope you bring up Hail Mary. Yeah. Like I said, you know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. I like the world. I like learning about different places and different cultures. I love traveling. My God, we somehow ended up back here. Yeah, Steven Seagal is the Punani man. He looks Italian, practices Japanese martial arts, has Russian ancestry, has Jewish last name. What the fuck is he? Like the world except Haiti and Turkey. Yeah, I'm half convinced Hugo Martin saw the first Doom guy versus Master Chief Deathpile and was like, nah, I'm gonna make Doom guy the Goku of video games. Honestly, I respect that. Yeah, Guts could take on the non-cyberized demons, things like Imps, Hell Knights, Pinkies, and maybe Mancubi. And Jack Kirby and Stan Lee co-created Black Panther, yeah! Yeah, both are Jews, yeah. Yeah, Seagal is the Eurasian version of El Goblino, yeah.
You cannot stop me from claiming what I am owed, what I was promised.
I honestly feel like having an interest in other cultures' history and stuff like that is what I love best about being human. Yeah, that's the fun part. Yep. Yeah, my dad hates Steven Seagal. He thinks Seagal shows off too much in his movies. And to be fair, he's not wrong. He is super not wrong. Also, creator of El Tigre is not afraid to show off his culture. Yeah, he makes fun of himself all the time. That El Guapo versus the Narco Vampires pilot is genuinely fucking funny. I've started out doing videos, going pretty well, but I'd like to know if you can give me some insight in your script writing process. Basically, just puke out whatever's on your mind, refine it later. It's the best possible way not to get yourself caught up on writer's block. And if you feel like you can't flesh out a point to a degree that you're happy, just move on to a different point. You can go back and edit it later. Steven Seagal and Wesley Snipes, the bane of directors, how hard it is to work with them. Also, Brando. Got you, motherfucker. I think you're close to finishing the game. No, we're only at like the halfway point. I won't say it's best part about being American, but even though I'm not patriotic or jingoistic, I like being American. I trade for a little tortilla boy win. forgot what's the lore of this game. The UAC decide to mine hell, and as it turns out, that's a bad idea. Seen Virgin Pug for Maker of Kite yet? About to get released on Blu-ray. I have not yet, but I want to. Yeah, you can avoid a lot of issues in this game. A lot of issues is coming back to it later, like taking a break when a boss fight's beating your ass. Yeah, we're nowhere near close to the end. Yeah, we're going to hell for the first time. Yeah, quad damage super shotgun's so disgusting, but these are filthy demonic spawn. Fuck them. Yeah, off to hell we go. God. Not even mining hell for oil. They're boiling water to solve the energy crisis. Yeah, we haven't even fought the first boss, yeah. Yeah, America's cool. Best country staying next to Japan. They're destined to rule the world, and the world's scared of actually becoming good. Respawn, I fully believe actual tech pros would try to monetize how we discovered portals. I love Eternal, but the cinematic aesthetic and loading screens for 2016 are so good.
He is here.
I'm back. USA came looking for demon girls and are disappointed when it was just spiders and goat men.
We'll set up a portal device at the tomb. Use the light.
Yeah, it's so badass, yeah. Right, prepare the Slayer's Testament. Yeah, hell is a literal warning system for Doomslayer. Yeah, USC intern went to hell expecting Helltaker, instead got ripped apart. Yeah, one of my favorite rock folklore was Peter Green's guitar, and I had a factory error which made Les Paul's pickups out of phase, which gave him a unique sound. Yeah, Gauze Cannon. And Sunstone Cuba, they sneak off back to the States. He's back in the States. And then I'll learn from the Mother Demon. Gauze Cannon time. Now with Super Shy, everything's going to be reduced to meat. Peekaboo. Shit. Yeah, USA literally believed the succubus they someone would be hot. Those stupid fools. And you know, I saw ourselves from the world, but when Japan likes their culture, oh my god, Japan, hi. Yeah, it's like, I'm an isolationist in the idea of we don't need to be, you know, helping anyone else wipe their ass. You know, I'm one of those, where it's like, I 100% don't give two fists of a fuck if you get burned in nuclear fire or not. But, I do like your movies. Make me not want to see you burn in nuclear fire, you know? They lied to me. I thought Succubus would be more like Morgan. Have you heard of the movie Red Son's movie where Charles Bronson plays a gunslinger meets a samurai? I think he straight up meets Yojimbo. Yeah. We're saying about them making a portal to hell is that you no longer can use being dead as an excuse for not showing up to work. And Japan's one of the few countries I think has a great ally. Yeah. And Chinese fucking love Kung Fu Panda. Yeah. That's why I'm a big proponent in the saying of, that's so stupid, only an intellectual would believe it. Because how many fucking video essays accuse, you know, all these different animated movies and their mother and all that shit of being culture appropriation, being surface level, blah, 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 blah. And you look into it and the actual demographic fucking loves it. You know, they just like seeing it, you know? Now, obviously, that doesn't mean all the movies are good, but the point is, I always thought the culture appropriation argument is just fucking stupid. It's antithetical to being human. Now, of course, yeah, they're going to 100% be something that's there purely for the sake of exploitation. But usually if it's something that's exploiting it, it's fucking blatant. Yeah, to be fair, people do smile when they see their culture represented. Yeah. I love when Americans show up in anime, because we're always over the top and fucking great. Look at the backlash the lefties trying to ban Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah. Well, you got to go, hey, other culture, you got some cool stuff, you're pretty cool. Then you're going to like it more times than not. Yeah. Yeah, China love Kung Fu Panda so much, their own industry had to step up. Yeah. It's whole Speedy Gonzalez thing is racist to Mexicans, which it never was. Speedy's fucking loved. Whole world belongs to America. Yeah, be the American Japan thinks you are. Hey, fucking cowboy, fucking cowgirl, how the fuck you doing? Yeah, breaking news, people like being seen. Despite the tribes of werewolves and world darkness are absurd stereotypes, I love them, because my mom, as a little glasswalker, may have a pet cockroach. Yeah, Japan gave us Guile and Terry Bogard, two of the most American video game characters ever. Fucking Chris Redfield, Leon Kennedy, like, we have, like, fucking cool-ass fucking ideas. To the world, America. Just forgot to tell you, Slowpoke Rodriguez, he pack a gun. Yeah, Tina Armstrong, yeah. That's Leon, the sex candy to you. Yeah, Leon especially. All the Mexicans I didn't like Spear are the ones that only lived in Los Angeles. Exactly. And that's always what it is time and time again. It's half-oos that are insecure about their race. Best representation of American anime is riding, beating gunsmith cats, yeah. Leon Sex Haver Kennedy. And the only people who are offended by Speedy Gonzalez is white people. Exactly. It's always dumbass college kids. And case in point, John Leguizamo, yeah. Makes me sad. I actually really like him as an actor, but goddamn. Lagoon Company is a great representation of America. Mine's Rock. You know what? Rock's an honorary American. Yeah, college ruins the world. Also, it's mainly meaning that having an interest in history and other cultures isn't solely an American trait. Some all humans have deep down. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, hell, the first weeaboo was fucking William Adams, an Englishman. Japan didn't know what a succubus was until Morrigan. Yeah, fucking with Speedy Gonzalez equivalent to calling a Mexican Latinx, yeah. It reminded me of how funny the marketing for Blue Beetle was. All this talk about Hispanic representation, only for no actual Hispanic person to care since they already had their hero Goku. Yeah, Rock has likely had sex with Revy and survived. That's pretty American. But can he beat Goku, though? Yeah, like that's the ironic part. Like, you would know. Like, I truly do believe if Blue Beetle never fucking talked about the Hispanic representation, blah 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 blah, and just let Jaime be cool, that would work way fucking better. People love Jaime as a character. Jaime's fucking great. Yeah, Ray Hero has started writing more Black Lagoon. Jormungand's probably a closer representation. Speaking of Mexicans from kids to grannies love Demon Slayer. I've seen kids walk into my store wearing Tanjiro and Nezuko shorts just for the hell of it. As much as we meme on third worlders for return posts, it speaks volumes that people with zero European ancestry are obsessed with Rome. Yeah, right? It's like Rome was a very specific group. My family was the exact opposite. We're fucking Germanic. We were the Goths. And made me not watch Blue Beetle, and I'm Latino, yeah. little more Mexican than going to a taco stand paying with Goku grilling for Evangelion characters.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood, burned by the embers of Armageddon, his soul blistered by the fires of hell, and tainted beyond ascension. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. He wore the crown of the Night Sentinels, and those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Fucking classic. It's so metal, yeah. If humanity ever goes extinct and aliens discover the ruins of Mexico, they're gonna think Goku is some sort of god worshipped. Yeah, demons think Doomslayer's a demon, yeah. Well, they straight up think Doomslayer's like a death god. And to be fair, he earns a reputation. Yeah, that's me. And think about it like this. So, for a long time while Doomslayer was in hell, he had no ammo. So he would use basically his bare hands and the sword to kill demons. So for potentially thousands of years, Doomslayer was running around butt naked in the middle of hell, just ripping apart demons with his bare hands and some sword he found that he thought was cool. Yeah, Doomslayer's really good at what he does, and what he does, he's really good at, yeah. But can he beat Goku? Yes, Doomslayer could. That's like Mr. Beautiful Women and suck away your life. Now I think they just ruin your life instead. Like, this case, iDubbbz married one. I don't know if he was always so good looking. What's in those Jap jeans? I don't know. I'm going to defeat you with the power of friendship and the sword I found. It's probably in the bones of some demon he tore in half. Yeah, press start to laugh was hilarious saying, and Doom, God we trust with blood and guts and killing for all, amen. Well, the fact we found out canonically Doom Guy spends his spare time gaming and playing metal, yeah. April Fool's event for Among Us just kicked in. The entire map's in birds, so everyone's just wandering aimlessly. Well, it's sad I never got fully in touch with my Mexican side. Still proud to be American. Yeah. I'm surprised he even has spare time, yeah. To be fair, the demons have to, you know, crawl away and lick their wounds at some point. So I know Doomslayer's the same from the OG games, or saying the same Earth or a different one. Oh, it's the same. This huge ass and muscular dude, buck-ass naked, running around covered in blood. I feel like the creators have an interesting browser history. Yeah, it's a ton of Conan the Barbarian. Do you think Doom is a Christian game? Because I do. I think it's funny. I just remember, no matter how metal a guy is, if your daughter says you're in her tea party, you're in her tea party. There we go. And didn't Doomslayer kill literal Satan? Yeah. Multiple times. Completely ignorant, but the demons have a society that like animals. This is their society. It's pain and suffering. Doom isn't specifically a Christian game, but every serious religion hates evil demons for good reason. Yeah. Probably not. I think John Romero said he was an atheist. Well, John Romero, I think, is an atheist, but someone else on the dev team was like a Mormon. Yeah, didn't Willie's mom approve of Doom? Ow. And pain, suffering, how's this different from wagey life? Dark Age implies demons did have a society. Like, Pinkies were regularly bred war animals like warhorses, but after Dark Ages all fell apart and Pinkies became inbred. Well, you see, Doom is a Christian game because why? Well, I mean, you fight demons. Reason why USA got their Chiefs claps because the demon convinced them to do it. The classic trust me, bro. Yep. That's the worst arena in the game. It's not that bad. Like I said, I'm just kind of rusty. It's kind of one of the big tests of like, all right, you've been paying attention, right? It's just Christians in training. Also, mainly this fucker. Dead. Didn't they reveal Doom Guy had a family at one point? I think Dark Ages, yeah, talks about that. Because they explain why he has, like, such a vendetta. So many Hell Knights. It's like, oops, all Hell Knights. Oops, all Hell Knights. And turn on the Easter egg of a photo of him and his baby kid. Yeah. I deal with annoying enemies with a good old super shotgun and gauze cannon quick switch combo. Yeah. Yeah, Doom Guy's family was revealed in Doom 1 and 2. Doom Guy had a loving wife and son. Yeah. You know, let's try to upgrade the, yeah, there we go. Lock on faster. That'll make it a lot easier. I've heard the idea Doom Guy was driven mad fighting demons in the first game, which is why it's like that. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they do straight up say that he was batshit crazy after a point. Like, by the time they find him in Eternal, all he can scream out is rip and tear, and the demons. He's a descendant of Blaskovich, yeah. Doom Patrol was hilarious. The Corpo saying propaganda calling demons mortally challenged refugees, yeah. It was an unhinged fan comic where Hadrian brings back Daisy through the power of science using the DNA of his wife. Unhinged, but good time burner. Yeah, the 90s Doom comic's any indication. He probably is, yeah. But, you know, that's a character archetype I love. Just the batshit fucking insane wild factor no one ever bet on, because how do you bet on a dude like that? Yeah, Rip and Tear is literally the first thing he said in the comic, yeah. It was a fucking animal before the Divinity Machine upgrade. He was quoting lines from the comic like guts, huge guts, yeah. I think the hardest thing to see in Doom Eternal is that when you go Slayer HQ, he still fills Daisy's bowls with pellets. You know, we can also upgrade the suit. Let's see. There we go. Decrease self-weapon damage. That'll probably help a lot. I mean, Doom Guy's super handsome in Dark Age for some reason. Like, he looks like Guts in Evil Dead era Bruce Campbell. I'm not complaining. I've heard demons that are more like these are ones that try to get into your head. I like both. It just depends on what the story's doing. I love me some Evil Dead demons where they are actively malicious and do anything possible to fuck with you. But just having dumbass murder animals like these are also fun. Yeah, you're huge. That means you have huge guts. Yeah. Yeah, Doom Guy looks more like Conan with short hair. To be fair, Conan was a pretty big inspiration for this era. That's why you can unlock the Conan outfit in Doom Eternal. Doom the Dark Ages basically was a sort of kind of Conan game in some ways. Because they keep treating Doom Guy as like the barbarian they can barely control. The one who actually ends up being better than all of them. Also, Doom Guy is actually very conscious about nuclear waste. He does very long speech about how we're hurting the environment. Yeah. Funny enough, Doom Guy kind of fucking dies at the end of Doom 64. Yeah, he stays in hell. And obviously the implication is like, oh, he's gonna fight till he dies. And it was only really revealed in this game that he didn't die. Yeah, he literally just keeps going, yeah. Like when demons have creative designs like DMC or SMT, not just a goat that walks. Yeah. Classic Goatman's fun, but I prefer those to be like fodder enemies. You get more creative ones with like bigger demons. Yeah, Dark Age is basically an army of darkness, I think about it, yeah. I also think they did make reference to Berserk in Doom Eternal. I know for a fact they did in Dark Ages because they outright said that Doomslayer's design in Dark Ages was kind of inspired by Guts. Yeah, Final Doom's lore was also Doom Guy went to a one-way portal to finish the fight, yeah. Never bad to pick up more ammo. Doom deserves some Berserk crossover, yeah. Yeah, man, Doom Guy's armor in Dark Age is so cool. It looks beefier every game, yeah. I still, like I said, I was disappointed with Dark Ages, but I'm not disappointed I got that statue. That statue's so fucking cool. Yeah, demons just keep killing pets for Daisy, then the dragon, then they never learn. Yeah, Doom Guy in the Eclipse, this it? How well would Doom Guy go against current Griffith? Oh, he would whoop his ass. You gotta remember, like, Doom Guy at the stage he is can literally kill gods. I like Dark Age, but I can understand people being disappointed. I hope DLC's better. I know they patched a bunch of the issues, which I'm happy about, but it still kind of makes me sad that that even has to be said. Doom Berserk should have Bunny Girl Casca as Daisy and Berserker Armor Slayer. Kako Demon! Voice sees Doom Guy and goes, oh hell no. Would rather live in small folk live in as small folk, Game of Thrones kingdom, peasant, one of the lesser known Witcher kingdoms. Probably the Game of Thrones kingdom. They get rough, but Witcher gets absurdly rough. Casca is the sort to misunderstand dressed up as an actual bunny girl. I'm still waiting until Dark Age started getting really good sales. By then, every nerd problem should be ironed out. Yeah. You can one-shot a Hell Knight with quad damage Gauss Cannon. It's so good. Hey, fatty. Eat a salad. Skull Knight rides him with an igloo cooler strapped to his horse and tosses a bearded Doom guy out. Want to see something nuts? Go into Codex and look at the bullet caliber in the machine gun. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Here, yeah, weapons. Heavy assault rifle, yeah. Superseded by plasma rifle, USA standard issue weapon. The heavy assault rifle is so widespread use due to its dependable mechanical firing mechanism. High accuracy at long range, abundant supply of ammunition. The weapon is effective at all engagement distances and is best used against solitary target, unless a micro missile modification is present. Standard issue ammunition is a 50 caliber full metal jacket round. Doom guy just has a fucking 50 caliber machine gun. Favorite skin, Doom Turtle? I love the King Conan one. I love it. There's a niche band called Demon Hunter, not the K-pop one, and one of their songs is literally named I Am Death. Plus, they got a couple of songs featuring Killing Floor too. Yeah! Yeah, pistol sucks. Yeah, rapid firing 50 cal is no biggie. I'm probably more like 50 Beowulf than BMG. Yeah, Natural Evolution, AK-50. Yeah, Demon Hunter is great. Yeah, Doom Guy's arsenal is fucking sick. Oh god, Lost Souls. And what I like about that is it also speaks to how tough the demons are. Like, remember, 50 caliber, and it takes a pretty decent amount just to make the Mancubus flinch. That sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, Band Demon Hunter is incredible. The track Beauty Through the Eyes of a Predator is one of the heaviest songs in existence. Yeah, gotta be 50 BMG. You can handle the recoil. That's like how Space Marine bolters, basically grenade launchers. Game gets Daka as is it Orly series, and he covered Doom Guy most of its 40k, laughing maniacally, seeing all carnage. Yeah, look at 50 cal BMG the same way you look at AK-47. When the pistol was 1911, it would actually be good against demons. I know the center assault rifle for normal grunts, right? Yeah, like, they've somehow managed to make it to where you can just fire 50 cal normally in this world, and that's terrifying. Basically, you don't want to get shot by a gun in Doom. These are big fuck you guns. Yeah, Doom Guy used the M9 in the first Doom game, yeah. Damn. I'm at least glad the new Doom trilogy didn't fumble as bad as Wolfenstein. Oh yeah, even if Dark Ages wasn't as good as the other games, it's still pretty fucking good. Yeah, Humanity and Doom is not fucking playing. Yeah, what sort of wars were they fighting with 50 cal standard issue? I love using the gauze jump in this game. Yeah, 50 BMG makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Combatants are literal demons. The fact they can be hurt by guns at all is humanity being lucky. And you know what? I just had a very mean idea. I haven't opened the Mancubus's belly yet. I mean, soldiers are all decked out power armor, not that it helped them much with the bodies, yeah. Have you seen the that movie Frankenstein's Army? Basically found footage Wolfenstein fan film. Oh, hell yeah, that movie's great. Like, God, the gore in that movie gets fucking gnarly. Like when they try to take the helmet off the guy's head and they pull out his fucking brain. And tell a show about how bad Girly Pop is. Oh, hell yeah. My beloved. Anyone questioning why guns hurt demons isn't American. So here we go. So you thought 50 caliber was strong. The chain gun launches 15 millimeter slugs. And it can fire, let me see. Yeah. Compressed gas in the firing crucible to over 220,000 PSI. Insane amount of fucking gas pressure in this gun. It fires 15 millimeter. With a muzzle velocity of nearly 5,000 feet per second. Yeah, for context, 50 caliber is 12.7 millimeter. Yeah. That's a fucking plane turret. Yeah, 50 millimeter tungsten slugs. If this hits a normal human, that human ain't fucking there anymore. Super shy like a double 4-barrel or something? Yeah, right? I just always fully assumed it was an elephant gun. In fact, actually, let's just read. Yeah, let's read. What is the lore on the super shotty? From ASC's approved weapon arsenal, main veteran operators insist there's no better alternative for close combat. Destructive power extremely close range and effective at long range. See, this doesn't actually say what it shoots. So, what about just the shotgun? Yeah, just high velocity buckshot. Okay. Weapons forged from high quality titanium steel alloy to ensure maximum reliability, repeat rate, yield strength. So they don't even want to say what the fucking shotgun shoots. Yeah, 10 gauge, yeah. Good old 12 gauge. Well, think about it like this. So, the assault rifle and the minigun do less damage than the shotguns. So whatever the shotgun's firing is so powerful, it's able to outclass fucking anti-aircraft, anti-material rounds. Definitely 4-bore. Titanium steel alloy, that's a big hint. A double-barrel punt gun. As seen for the Tarkov raid film where a guy got hit from a 14.5 heavy machine gun and got ripped in half. Imagine what that thing can do. Let's say the super shotgun fires. No, it never actually says what it fires. It just says it's some form of buckshot. So it's buckshot powerful enough to basically make tungsten slugs seem weak. Like when the upgrade says double barrel shoots depleted uranium slugs. Yeah. Anti-material always sounds like an energy weapon. And depleted uranium self-sharpening buckshot. You can safely assume the super shotgun used demonic ammo. We take the Slayer's testament at its word. Don't forget, at 6:24 today, Artemis 2 manned lunar mission launches to the moon. Ooh, I actually do want to watch that. Vulcan autocannon meant for aircraft is 20 millimeter. Yeah. It's 2 gauge. You got 2 barrel. And we still have the minigun, so we're good. There we go. I reckon we could put anyone on the moon? I'm hoping so. That'd be really cool to have a moon landing in my lifetime. I was born too late to enjoy the first one. First man moon mission since the days of Nixon? Hell yeah. My biggest opportunity fall never did is have weapons that are so powerful you need power armor to wear them. That would be cool. It'd be so fucking funny seeing retard insist the new moon footage is fake. Yeah. See ya. It's about time for us to go back into space, right? And the astral realm of the Umbra calls. Maybe there are moon monsters there. Then we should fight them. Next mission is moon landing. This one's orbit around the moon to prepare for the next landing. Yeah. Hell yeah. If there are moon monsters, capture and dissect them or vivisect them. I mean, apparently the government's running some kind of weird alien breeding program and they're making aliens fuck humans. So I guess if you really want to fuck an alien, sign up for a government job somewhere. Or I guess get arrested. If you commit a high enough crime, they'll probably let you fuck an alien. Moon bears. They could be dead for the next moon landing or at least very old. Apparently they're planning it right now. Now, where do I sign up? America should find the lady that went to the moon in the Chinese fairy tale, bring her back, and have her wear a bikini and the U.S. flag on it. So you're saying we need to kidnap Princess Kaguya. The aliens at least look like Quarians. Desmond and the Moon Bear. Next alien, babe. Aliens are weird eldritch tentacle monsters aliens. We do not know. The government won't say. All they'll say, like, I think it was Matt Gates or Vance, one of the two. All they were saying is that the government's running a program where they're trying to splice human DNA with alien DNA. I hear splice, and I think of that movie where they did that with the weird embryo fetus, and it turned into a monster, and then fucked the main chick at the end. So then my brain extrapolates that to the government's making people fuck aliens. Yeah, species. Yeah, species was another form of that. But I heard splice. So I thought of splice instead, which, to be fair, is basically just species. Yeah, good movie. I remember it got super weird at the end when the weird alien monster girl thing fucked her mom. That's where I knew it was made by a French pervert. Man, they look like Quarians. I volunteered to donate my DNA directly into the alien womb. Yeah, you mean French? I think in Splice fucked both of its parents. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot to also fuck Adrian Brody. To be fair, I've not seen Splice since I saw it the first time. Because I've not exactly been in a mood to go, oh yeah, I'm going to watch Splice again. And it's not like it's a bad movie, but it's so weird. It's like, you can't really make an excuse to see it beyond you want to fuck with your buddy. Yeah, her body turned into her to compensate the loss of the male partner, yeah. Yeah, I saw Splice once, that was enough. Since the moon's within close proximity, might not work. That movie, alien became a woman and fucked her dad, then became man and fucked the mom? Yeah. I wonder if Splice think of that episode of Batman Beyond with the students mixing that DNA with animals. Old man on the moon walking up to new moon landing, like Renoir an expedition on the beach. And then the mom become pregnant at the end? Yeah. Because I know mom was like completely crazy and obsessed with making it work. And Adrian Brody was like, this is breaching several layers of unethical. We should stop doing this. And Simon from Cry of Fear was right to bleck at the French. And the director of the movie had some weird fetish. Imagine telling my parents my wife is a moon alien. Yeah, America's making an announcement of China. That's right, China. We kidnapped the beautiful rabbit princess from the moon. What are you going to do about it now? And Kaguya's Japanese. That's the joke. A lot of Chinese folktales are just stealing Japanese ones. What's ironic is China was technically first. Alright, come on, Baron of Hell. Stop being a bad boy. My parents don't know my girlfriend's a Lunarian yet. God, I love the mobile turret. It's so fucking good. But it eats through ammo. Speaking of human DNA splicing, have you watched Darwin Incident? I have not, but that might actually become kind of prescient to watch. I might need to. After Agent Brody got taken to a hunting plane by a group of predators. The Imperial Dogs have kidnapped Jane Fonda. You know what? Fair trade. Have fun with Hanoi Jane. I'm sorry, Moon Woman. We cannot be together. Love can never be. Not because you're an alien, but because you're black. Yeah, China was first, but as the Proto Gooks, they're completely incapable of original thought. The Japs and Koreans slightly improved on this. Actually, Splice was made by an American Canadian. We all know where from Canada they're from. Let's not lie. Triple S busting aliens. After Last Airbender had Sokka fall in love with the Moon Woman, it was a psyop all along. You know what? Now that you mention it, I don't think it's a coincidence they're announcing the moon mission around the same time that there's apparently the government breeding program with aliens. I think there are aliens on the moon. Our incident's actually pretty good. Charlie 8 Boy's pretty cool and actually calls the extremists out for the other side. Well, I knew about that aspect because that's something they kept preaching, that everyone kept using him as a symbol when he's like, I just kind of want to be a man. Like, everything I heard about was basically like, it was environmental activist elephant man, where everyone keeps using him for something that he doesn't want to be. Better the fucking alien, better be grotesque, otherwise what's the point? Yeah, YouTuber told me there's niggers on the moon. Yeah, a lot of dudes here would fuck a spaceback. I'm one of them. You know, yeah, spaceback's already a good term. See, we're already halfway there. We're already halfway there to introducing the aliens to human culture. Ever seen the movie Dummies about Adrian Brody playing a super spurt who quits his job to become ventriloquist? Also, Mila Jovovich plays a white trash punk chick. Oh my god, I think I have seen that. I completely forgot about that movie. As long as you only pass the Jack Harkness test, you're good. The reason we haven't encountered aliens because they know how horny we are. Moonbacks. Oh, you know what? I have full chainsaw charge. Fuck you. Yeah, Black Dynamite. Woo, I threw the mark from the moon. Can I go for twosies? I'm going for twosies. Shit, not enough. Ow. I mean, I got a motherfucking chainsaw. All in favor of calling the aliens stupid jellyfish that look like aliens? I threw that rock yesterday. Yeah, Moonbear's Wizard Alliance is more of a shot in the dark than a question. We wouldn't have to be evading Iran today, would we? Apparently, the 82nd Airborne is being activated and being sent somewhere. People believe they'll be sending them to Iran. Yeah. Can you skin their ass raw? Space HIV. Oh, I just realized we could discover STDs. We never even thought humanly possible if we get to the alien splicing breeding program. Basically, the government wanting to splice humans and aliens, like that one subplot from the X-Files, could actually create zombies. All because as long as the aliens don't touch American boats. Space AIDS. Yeah, Dead Space. Space polio. Oh, we somehow create lavos, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I just realized, yeah. That announcement's totally them fucking with us. Because the minute I reference, oh yeah, that sounds like that subplot from the X-Files. Yeah, that's literally that subplot. That's literally from the X-Files. Aliens have their own version of furries, and they're embarrassed how horny they are for humans. Basically, Tali. Yeah, lunar rabbits see us land on the moon again, start pulling out signs saying Earth niggers keep moving. This is a lunar neighborhood. Yeah, what plot? That's an actual thing in X-Files where the government made a deal with aliens where they would allow the aliens to abduct and experiment on and eventually splice their DNA with humanity. Tell me it was April Fool's? It was probably April Fool's, or they think you're that stupid. And since it took me this long to recognize that was from X-Files, they might have been right. Yeah, Lunars, we got our first alien slur. I got April fooled by the government. And Scully literally got kidnapped and forced impregnated and still went, I don't know, Mulder. Scientific explanation, I'm sure. There we go. I'll swap us back on over. So there you go. We had a lot of fun tonight. We had a lot of fun. Very good shit. Very good shit. Yeah, kind of stupid how much X-Files tied everything to aliens. Some of the folk supernatural stuff was better off mysterious and not alien-related. I reckon aliens are appreciated gamer subs code, Lolly. Show the code. Yeah! Code TAL at checkout. 10% off. How many people really remember that episode of X-Files? It wasn't an episode. It was a long-running plot thread. Imagine the spussy. 6 hours to Don't Stop Girly Pop. I'm saying there'd be rabbits on the moon. I risk whatever disease to pet them. I would also risk it. Moon rabbits does sound cute. KKK alien's the funniest out of context X-Files clip. Hey, Alpha Centauri boy, read my thoughts. Yeah, that's right. I think what happened when we put boots on the ground in Iran. Not gonna lie, man, I'm not even thinking about that right now. I'm just thinking about the fact that I fell for the government referencing X-Files and I didn't catch it. Fucking love X-Files. Super good. And Lolly says, April Fool's 12-hour stream. What are your favorite Toho characters? Mine are Clown Piece, Junko, and Hikatia. Clown Piece is fun. I do like her theme a lot. Actually, how come aliens came over to Earth, saw all the supernatural bullshit and said, yeah, it's a good place to colonize. And take it easy. God bless and good night. Yeah. We discovered a new species and we started making slurs. I love humanity. Yeah, shit, I'm losing my voice already. Show gonna stream this week? Next on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Alright, the Moon Man Doom mod's canon. Yeah, Bet Balasnari 5 sucks. I'm glad you won't be streaming again later today because that means no one gets to do some goofy pranks yet. Oh, man. Well, yeah, I gotta wrap it up here. Yeah, Trump's able to do the announcement. He's battling an evil version of himself in a red room. That's all we know. I find funny how my parents know nothing about Toho. Yeah, exposed to it constantly because they watch Japanese YouTubers use Yukari, Remu, and Marisa. Yeah. I was gonna sit down for a good while and think, I got tricked by the government. Yeah, you know what? The one guy asked, hey, what do you think about the Boots in Iran thing is going to end in? I think it's going to end with the government just fucking with Iran. I think they're going to spread that meme to Iran, make them think that humanity is fucking aliens and the government's involved in it. And, and like, the Iranians going to be scared shitless and go, like, oh my God, they're splicing their people with aliens. Holy shit. And all the while, they're going to be sitting back and laughing and going like, oh, haha, they don't even fucking know it's X-Files. Fucking bullshit. And tonight was severe whiplash, yeah, but it was whiplash that needed to happen. It very much needed to happen. Get tricked by the government. I don't know about Toho is hentai and we are Japanese gabberin. I can't wait for some government dude to start playing Mass Effect and they just start indirectly talking about Turians. Oh, yeah. So, like I said, I'm going to wrap it up here. Going to make sure we're all caught up on everything on this end. We should be. As far as I'm aware, we are. Yeah, this was fun. This was really fun. I'm happy we managed to go down this rabbit hole. I say as I'm desperately praying for moon rabbits to be real. It was a double feature no one saw coming. Yeah, see you on Thursday. Please not touch the Aussie game, yeah. But alrighty. Thank everybody who showed up. See you guys.